shit. Forgot my phone. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright. Starting a bit later, but. I have a feeling. This is going to be a little bit more complicated. So we're at 2011 and trying to get to at least 3,000. Should be at least Act 5, Act 1. Right, and then it's. Is it Alternia bound or is it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Alternia bound. Yeah. And then Open bound is way later. 3,000. We'll see where we're up to. If we can even get up to 3,000. But. Wait, would that be. Cascade? No, Cascade is way later, I'm pretty sure. Who knows? Anyway. Let's just get this shit started. Oh man. This is gonna be so. Just. I don't even know. Yeah. Enter name. Her name is Gamzee Makara. You're pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion, which may not be in full possession of their mental faculties. You belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common law rings. But you don't care, you got to be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice. I hate the way he speaks so much. I hate reading it out, but it is pretty funny to read. It's just so awkward. You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage, and you like to do a little baking sometimes. Okay, wait up. Alright, my bad. It's my dad. Um, you got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Carcat. He's usually pretty cranky, but he's your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious. You speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. See, it's like I can't get the full read on how that would sound, because like with it being lowercase and uppercase alternating, I would think it'd be a wavering voice, one that goes up and down, but it's kind of hard to actually figure out how to do that properly. I don't think he speaks that much, but I'll try to get a better read on it. I had one line that I read that sounded pretty good to me, but it's hard to keep up with all the voices that I have to do. What will you do? Caps Lock bottle of Faygo. And for the longest time, I actually thought this was a made-up soda that Hussey made up just for Homestuck, and then I found out it was real. It sounds so stupid. And I actually gotta search this up. I still barely believe it actually exists. Like, it's just so, like, how? Detroit, Michigan. Yeah, Midwestern, Mid-Atlantic, Central Southern United States. Which does make sense, because literally never heard of it in my life until this comic. Okay. You snag a bottle of Faygo. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixir. It is captured through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works, and you don't want to know. This fucking troll fetch modi is so much more complicated for no good reason. Caps lock computer. You take your husk top. Sometimes you just like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Oh god, that hurts my eyes. Ride one-wheel device. You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you'll get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying out the handle. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and into a big pile of horns. Okay, I mean, yeah, no, his legs are way too short. Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. It is still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the super slime pie. You weren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll's head. The thing does funny things to anybody's head. It's literally supposed to help you sleep. It's like eating lotion or some shit. Like, that's just not for consumption. But you're never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Custodian was always out to sea. That is where he is now. Maybe you'll go outside and see if you can spot him. Literally everybody in this fucking comic has parental issues of some kind. I think the trolls are probably the worst. Take a juggling club. Grab a juggling club. You need it if you are going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed. Go outside. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There's no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone that with anyone who will okay, man. Who will put up with you. And now if only you could figure out how to get your Hustop out of this stupid thing. It'd be a miracle if you could manage. Retrieve Hustop. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. Your Silodex launches your beverage far, far into the ocean. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and oh man. See now both of these Terezi is already a handful to read for, to voice. Now Gamzee. Alright, let's just get this over with. Hey Gamzee, you wanna play games is with us? Assuming yeah, because well, with me. Oh man, I'm seriously trying to figure out how you would do his voice. I feel like it would be more high pitched than any of the other characters I've done so far. I have an idea, but I just don't know how to actually execute it. Hey, yeah. Sounds like the motherfucking shit, bitch. Shits, bitch, tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but the only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like Game. No other reason. Terezi is kind of hard to figure out sometimes. At least in the beginning, she's a bit more. I don't know. She's just way more. It's weird. It didn't show that. I'm not sure why showing this here. Because this we saw. For each act, we see the thing on the cover, but here, this is not at all what we see. That's weird. Anyways. And no other reason. Get it? Well, I heard worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. Honk. No, that should bother you. That reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantis can't stand you. Who cares about him? We're going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said. He's like, hers. Because she's just a fucking gremlin. So her voice for me is. Oh god. Of course this is Vriska's theme. Oh god. Yeah, I need to lower that for myself. That's way too loud. There we go. Yeah, for her, it's like she's just a gremlin, so kind of not really raspy, but like I guess raspy is the best adjective I can think of. But then he's, I don't know, it's like kind of a mix of a dude bro type of, like almost surfer, but more like mystical, so to speak. I don't know. Honestly, I should probably look at it fucking voice acting thing. 'Cause I've heard their voices before. I've heard people voice them before, but I think it'd probably be better to actually have a better sense. And it doesn't matter either way. So this is the game I heard about? The big mystery? Yeah. Well, okay, this is going to be fucking insane. See, the fact that he actually uses normal words sometimes is strange. It seriously is bothering me. I can't really figure out a good voice for him. When he says certain sentences, I get a better feel for it, but when he's just saying normal stuff, I can't get any inspiration. It's strange. Can we play a little later? Also, I keep an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. A dirt. Oh, yeah. Dirt. Way to go. How does that stupid bottled syrup of yours taste with your hope so far of your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside a while. Why don't you get Carcat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh no. God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try to play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson. Alright, well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill reels. I'm gonna chill real soon, and we can play. Just give me a minute. Bullshit. You know, you're just going to sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh man, sorry. I spaced out. You know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or, smelled it? Sorry. I think I have a better feel for it. Like a bit soft, but a bit higher. Because I'm trying to imagine how someone would sound like that. Carcat, get some programming done. Thankfully, he doesn't speak too much, but it is still. I would like to do at least as much as I can, as accurate a voice I can. But Point Universe, author Carcat. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. The surely will last all evening without interruption. You reopen one of your Till Death projects you started recently. You are still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. What many Till Death coders do is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled U. That way you only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. Figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from Till Death's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans, like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond. Sure would be handy, or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it to doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He's even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Carcat, check out one of his files. Bifurcate, split into two. Put universe 1, put universe 2. Check this shit out. His is named Of course it is. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like this. What does this even mean? It's nonsense. How is it even syntactically viable, syntactically viable. Viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Ugh. Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. I'll speak of the devil. Here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Cardcat, answer troll. Let me actually. I think Socks is one of the worst ones I've made in terms of the mouth. But I could always just redo them later, but KK, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm setting you up to play a game with some people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, we look at this. Here's my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting there on the sky, getting burned up on one side. It's a miracle. Oh no, are you into miracles now too? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no. Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religions is the best thing ever. Best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Right on, but let's shut our mouths a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do too much. I still hate the way he speaks. Fucking yikes. Every time I just see the word 2, my brain immediately just thinks of the actual number. This fucking dude, man. Seriously, who goes to the trouble of actually typing out like that? God, he's such a tool, man. Honestly, out of all the characters, in terms of personality, actually, he doesn't really even do that much. I mean, yeah, no, he's one of my least favorite characters. Which isn't saying much, because there's a lot of characters in this that have really unlikable personalities. But I mean, ones that you love to hate, like interacting with these people in real life would make you want to jump off a bridge or something. At least it would make me want to jump off a bridge, because I could not deal with these fucking personalities. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Well, why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that God, this is actually melting my brain, that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. Long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. I guess the long one's shorter than the short one. Fuck. That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantis. This shit is more real than Kraft crumb sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No. Like, I adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no. I can't talk to her. She's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such psychos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. You don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I told you like a billion times I can't do that, you nope slurping fuckpot. The alien anatomy and insults they use, so I don't know why they're funnier than the human versions. Why are you two up to the secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? Kiki, I'm sorry, but it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected. Oh god, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Oh man. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You're such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so magnanimous and charitable, because otherwise there's no chance I'd waste my time on you. What a load of shit. It's after you actually think you're a hotshot. You know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you idiot. Oh man. The way they fight is so... You can tell they're friends. Yeah, well, I hate you more than I hate myself. And that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Fuck that noise in every leaking orifice. It's got You know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself in the worst day, so fucking deal with it. Okay. Timeout for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. God. Like, almost every single fucking page is gonna be dialogue now. These fucking assholes. Yeah, because I mean, it's them starting up the game, them going into it, blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, this is literally their entire thing. And then it goes right back to them. Then it kind of intersects with the humans' adventure. Well, not intersects, but it goes from the past in the trolls' world to the present and the human. It just gets a bunch more complicated from here on out. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams, like 2 separate competing teams, so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. Also, I guess, to see which one can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I'll be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I can pick my teammates then. Bro, you're not the red team leader. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh wow, now I see. Really fucking clever picking the blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater. You were a cheater, lowlife, fucking scumbag. With no scruples or self-esteem, and we're basically worthless on every level. But somehow I'm still disappointed in you. Oh man. Yeah, I'm such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills for the leadership gig. What an inconsiderate knuckle sponge asshole I have been. I'm a hatch leader and you know it. I know your filthy seed flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that shooting out your stinking meal tunnel. I do know that much. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing the universe is ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals preparing that ghastly husk you bought off his body. Has a female ever looked at you without once turning skyward and erupting like okay, no, answer me that. This is so mature. I'm basically just laughing here at how immature you are. Like, I really give a fuck who the red leader is. If I want to be the leader, fine. Go talk to GC about it. I guess in just these conversations we do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. We're not friends anymore because of stuff I said. You literally ask me that every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad no one else is privy to our conversation. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. God. Oh, that was too much. The conversations always get. I mean, any conversation with Solux, or Carcat just goes off the fucking deep end. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. It's not an encounter you're looking forward to. Probably put it off as long as you can manage. Oh great, here we go. Why? Who's this young lady? Enter name. Your name is Terezi Pyrope. And let's switch over. You're pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for the colorful scales you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scale mates. I never even noticed the scales on the wall there. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live-action role-playing. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends, but you had an accident. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You're taken up study of brutal Alternian law and surround yourself with legal books. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille because you can smell and taste the words. And it's strange. The whole thing is Alternia is like all about culling the weak and blah blah blah, but they somehow have troll braille, suggesting that they accommodate the blind, which doesn't make sense to me. Because on one hand they cull the weak for any reason, but then they print out stuff in braille specifically for blind people. So either that's Hussey being inconsistent as always, or somehow people are secretly mass producing braille books. I don't know. It doesn't matter either way, but just something I just thought about. Smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislators. The troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals the blind prophets once used. You're presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, prizing the blue team. What will you do? Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. It's honorable tyranny. It's pretty hard to live action roleplay when there is no one who's live nearby, but all of your scalemates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. This honorable tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemon Snout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there's no such thing as a defense attorney or defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Interrogate. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a bit. Slap. You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, not to bruise. Must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops through the prosecution's nose. But you just eat. The seat stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beauty coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured, the League of Legislators sees all. Right. Call a witness. Oh, played, Lemon Snout. Well played. Prosecution's key witness, murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You've earned just a teensy sliver of respect back. For now. But wait. Shocking development. Oh my, what have we here? The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. Personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles, with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny so that all law-abiding and Mother Grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sentence the criminal. As a prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon. The tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You're feeling merciful. You give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll seeker to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions. Kind of like Batman's nemesis Two-Face. That guy from Country Old Men. Turns out there are a lot of badasses out there flipping coins. But those are Earth things and you never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many troll things out there that's got hard-boiled dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells most badass. I just noticed it actually has the troll horns. Flip. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. Favorable flip. Senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Mr. Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See? The coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. She's blind, remember? And dead. Trezzy adjourned. Oh, right, I forgot how gross she is with the damn licking. Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny and the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there's more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had to go to a lot of trouble to go get cane. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Devil, who you've never heard of. You'll use to wallop enemies when you enter the medium. Like this. Begin recruiting red team members. Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates so you can start playing. No, not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Okay, how about this girl? Like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. Pretend you are, oh right, we're getting to the beta. A member of the mysterious noble dragon Nid race. I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce that. Well, she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her you mean, tell her that your chat RPing is meant facetiously. I mean facetiously. It's funny that Carcat's tag is the only one you can see properly. Well, I guess it's the only one that she doesn't lick because it's gray. So she probably wouldn't find it tasty. I mean, what would gray even taste like? Probably fucking ash or something. Then it's the red ones that she's licked the most. Troll AC. Okay. Oh god. I don't even know what Meta sounds like. I mean, she's a cat. Well, not really, but her thing is role playing like a cat. Guess it'll just be cutesy girl voice or something. GC lands on your whelping stoop and wraps on your cave with her noble and elegant talon, and wants with her mighty snout for good measure. I guess I basically just do Jade. So many of these characters are just gonna be kind of repeats of the same voice. AC saunters from her dark cave, a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. GC with a mighty whisk. Roleplay for me is just like, it's so much commitment to being a character. I don't know, like making something up. It's like voice acting, like there's already a pre-established character. It's not really that hard to play into that role for me, but to create something from nothing, I think is a lot harder. I don't know, it's weird. I think it went in a weird direction, especially in the older times of the internet, but I can respect the commitment because I can't. I've tried that shit and it's so awkward. and it usually just goes in a really weird direction or sexual, and it's just like, I'm not really interested in that shit. But do what you want to do, I guess. This entire section of the internet, it was just a weird time back then. I don't know, I just can't get into it. GC with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true. Yes, AC finds that to be most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon while she rips apart this tasty beast prepare meal for her cubs. Just like the contrast of her speaking all cutely and then talking about some really brutal shit she's doing. GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily. Especially mightily. Don't you dare. I mean, AC shouts, don't you dare. Indignantly. But it's too late. GC scoops up a plump cub with her glistening majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. Jersey's really going all out with this. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored. See, since it's supposed to be a polar bear, I always assume say polar bear, but I don't actually know how to pronounce this shit because it's not even a real fucking animal. Like, I don't polar bear. But then cholar bear also sounds weird. Either way, it sounds fucking weird. Man. Like, why can't you just tell me how to fucking pronounce this shit? I'm just gonna say polar bear, 'cause I don't really care. It's not even a real fucking animal, so I don't know why I'm even bothering. Where are we? GC's magnificent curiosity has been perked. Is it a bull polar bear? Oops, she asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly, with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as soon as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush, safe and sound. Whew. What song is this again? This is Rex. Yeah. GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent polar bear's steak. When she finishes savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth, speaks the ancient tongue of 4,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?" AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragonid suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant. No, that was a real question. Want to play a game? Okay, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. You know, I really can't make heads or tails. It's really just Jade's fucking voice. Like, how do you make something sound like a cat? I don't even know. I'm sure there's better voices out there. I'll have to actually, like, look at people's voice acting for these characters, because I can't make heads or tails of what some of them should sound like. honestly. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Um, oh, well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Blar, that's so stupid. He's not the boss of you. I know, but I'm still kind of scared of him. I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so that there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands. In any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually, and it'll be fine, I'm sure. Then we can play in just a little bit. Fine. In the meantime, I'll go round up some more people to play. Okay. Right. We did that. You didn't already proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now either. Guess that leaves... Oh no, not Carcat. You're only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. Deal with Carcat. God. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy shit, stop the presses. This is a humongous deal sort of news. Blarn, what is it? You're not the red team leader. It's me. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wow, I want to be the leader. What? No. I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader and that's all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the map. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be leader because unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. Man, that's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me. You know it. This stuff you're saying is a pretend. He's stunned. God, he's such a fucking ranter. You're like a rocket-propelled spaz maggot spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs. So let's not play make-believe games here. Leader, me. Ugh, Karkat, I don't care. Be the stupid leader, I just want to play this game. God. I don't know why they pretend like they don't love each other very much. It's just so fucking dumb. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I've selected you to be my second in command. Really? Swoon. Fuck you, offer rescinded. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you to be the leader. Honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities. I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How do you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. Going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of the mother's grubs. Hades undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? God. Alright. He's gonna get into the game like last, pretty much. Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application. Well, wait, no, he gets in first. Oh yeah, because client is the person being, you know, so Terezi is the one who's controlling his environment. In the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects you with the server, while I remain genuinely in awe of your manly grandeur, and I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades. Honestly, I don't think you're ready for it, but whatever. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff. Fucking shit up. Like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. This fucking dude. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. She knows exactly what the client is and the server is. and she's just being an asshole about it. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you are making sense. This kind of thing that same people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh, it's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucis dreams about. I thought you didn't have one. I don't, yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyways? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like Marth frothing loony block nonsense. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world is coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Cool, back in Sane Land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. Feels like she's not allowed to have a Lucis. But her Lucis told her that she's not allowed to have a Lucis. It's like, that doesn't really make any sense. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn monitoring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just cold recently. Maybe you could live there. No way, screw long rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree, but you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. A little later. Carcat. Course sheet. Did all of that. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of pulse and haze. Lopa. Real quickly. Crafted a new weapon. Home smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. Deal to Resi. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what is wrong with this picture. It sounds pretty terrible. Just because you just took a hard drag on my load gaper, which for some reason I've discovered outside in this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la. Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color is your blood? Whoa, none of your business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. I'll find out someday. What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grace rambling my hive around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. Then you go and spend it on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Carcat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things. And that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around with your little sickle being all adorable. Yeah, right. More like Dora Bloodthirsty. Prancing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. That is what the leader is supposed to do. Well, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. Leaders shouldn't be at the mercy of the high renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. Whenever I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive, I should be the next one to connect to a client. Right. And he connects to... I forgot who's even in the red team, blue team. I honestly don't remember. I actually don't remember at all. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain. More lies. Think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game before I get killed by meteors. In which case, you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in, then the next. Then you bring the last one in. Well, wait, what? Meteors? The fuck are you talking about? What does that have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get with the program. Carcat. You talked to AA. Uh, 4 what? Apocalypse Arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA, or AG, I guess. Or CA. Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this. As I'm finding out. Why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double talking assholes? Yeah, AA's Aradia. TA's Solux. AG's who the fuck is AG? Fuck. AG. Vriska, right. CA is fuck. I cannot remember. CA. Eridan. Oh yeah, no, all of them. Yeah, no, I would not want to talk to Eridan either. I can't. I gotta step out of the chief for a moment. Come back, I'll enter the game. See ya. A little while ago. And here we go. What song is this? What the heck? Oh, come fucking on, man. Stupid. Okay, there we go. Desecrate. Not sure why you did that, really. There'll probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless. Whoever you are. A little later. Somewhere else entirely. Oh, great. Rubbish from the land dwellers. Makes you sick. Whoever you are. Later still. Turn the land of pulse and haze so we can rewind a bit. Before all that pain got slopped into your hive. And before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Carcat ran TA's Cursed Till Death program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. See this happen later, it'll be startling and unexpected. And where the fuck is she building? She's not even building up. Carcat, deal with crabby customer. Go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as Lucis Naturae. Your Lucis has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material.
One of the roughest beats in the universe. It's a tough job to keep it safe, and an even tougher job to find people who will keep it that way. She's a girl with a knack for justice and has the force under her thumb. He's a guy who just joined the APD, and finding his bearings is about as easy as feeding a giant glob his cough syrup. And together, they are troll cops.
Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails carried by Imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical sexual slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. Right, yeah, so you could just... I mean, since they don't technically have sex at all, like, there is just... most of that shit is just probably siblings, cousins, and all sorts of other stuff having their shit combined together. That's just actually... I don't know why they made this the way that they procreate. I guess that's certainly how most insect stuff works. I guess technically most animals and stuff probably do engage in some sort of. I mean, humans are really the only animals who care about those kinds of concepts, like incest and all that stuff. It's still just strange. And the ladies, hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into lone larval trolls which wriggle, about to locate.
However, if it weren't for that car theft, the team would have never gotten their issues ironed out. Now they stick together like glue and macaroni and keep Alternia shining like a green sun. One thing's for sure, if you cause trouble in their neighborhood, these two will sort you out quick. Because together, they are troll bots.
Okay, it's almost done. About to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll, with his or her newfound limbs, undergoes a series of dangerous trials. They survive. They are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's Lucis, and together they choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the face of Alternian glory. Culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. Strife. Leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your Nanian aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, freaking drawing in the refrigerator, you just pulled out a few chilled roll cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and the custodians have peculiar arrangement, codependence. Lucis behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. Also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we're also kind of in a hurry here. But if it were to be accompanied by something audible, probably sounds something like this. I don't remember if this even plays or not. This is about to end. Okay. Let's see. Probably sounds something like this. Okay. Just not. Oh, man. I don't know why it's not loading. Okay. I don't know why it has to do this. I just had to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine what that might have been. Wow, sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. I don't know, I had to fucking switch every single fucking time, man. Okay. In fact, we're in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving on the double. Solix. Yeah. This is pretty cool dude, okay? Guess we're switching back to him. Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe. They say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill. Like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. They're not moping around or nursing migraines or whatever. Cool dude like this. Yeah, it's kind of. Cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. At least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like, at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you'd want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe little. But I guess you can deal with it if you got to. Just the guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? Probably wouldn't just tell you that it was what it was if you asked. Probably be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you've got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this Cookie Broad instead. Okay, what's her name? Wait, you've got to be kidding. Looks like we're going back to the other guy. Again. Alright, hang on. Seeing this. Is it exists, I guess. I did the best I could. But here's this cool and moody dude had to change heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that. As if shit wanted nothing to do with the handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? Enter name. Name is Solix Captor. Solix. I never know how to pronounce their names. You are apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority in apiculture networking. No idea what the fuck that means. Okay. Apparently means beekeeping. Right, because he uses the bees for his coding. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason during sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings. You have a penchant for bifurcation in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, yet unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you're gifted with vision twofold. For now. Right. Seeing all the turtles, the crocodiles, stuff on the wall. You have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. Believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you're not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to two teams of friends. God, I was seeing group at the bottom there. Kept saying that. A red team and a blue team. They will lead the latter group. Their troll tag is Twin Armageddons and tend to speak with a little bit of a lisp. What will you do? Equip throwing stars to strike specialists. Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular specialist allocation. Fling stars specialist word. You make short work of the specialist and, oh god, one of your B-house mainframes. The silicone sliced clean through by a foolish maneuver. What are you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. Taste honey. No, you do not, under any circumstances, eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. Cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him not to be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time instead. Calm those bees down. Snap. Nap time. Get to work at computer. Yeah, I could have done better for his teeth. Oh, whatever. You're always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It is hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you're screwed, and you have to grow a new one from scratch. Just pirate it to you, I guess. Or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is. Just one game in particular. This game is no joking matter. It is delirious bug nasty. Recruit team leader. TZ, you want to be leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I picked the red team. Okay, I didn't see anything about a red team or even that there were two teams, but fine. Obviously, you're going to set up red and blue teams. Come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you and not some other fucking schlub from retardation. Sonics, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. Maybe there's more to me than you think. Maybe I'm not the two-trick hoof beast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fucker. Those two stupid colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates them. Maybe red and blue aren't that great and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy, plus whatever that future color is you type with. What is that? Turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe your new name for that color is Summer Shithead Mist. Have you considered that? God, he's such a melodramatic asshole. Oh, man. But I'm sticking with blue and red, so maybe you should suck on it. Maybe. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight. Or some hot shut the hell up tea. Do you think I'm savvy? That's what she got from all of that. God. 90% of these conversations are just them being children and not knowing how to, just completely being so sensitive about shit they don't need to be sensitive about. Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first? How exactly are you saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know that what I've seen in my visions. That the world would end and our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I'm not doubting you. I think you are right. Mostly. What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die too. I mean, I am going to die. I mean, we all are. But especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold. Double the service. Like two dudes on double Butler Island. Getting worked up. Over by Siamese twin masseuse. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like filling. God, so many fucking eyes, man. Some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the visions to be right, that has to happen. The universe will make sure it will. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns its wings. Oh, man. Okay. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings. Yikes. Paradox Space uses them to usher in the end. How does it know what angel to use? Huh? So yeah, we will all die, but most especially me, end of story. But Don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with the sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't? Maybe that is clouding your vision? Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues. I'm dealing with that. And I'm dealing with that. Honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. This is some big circus act to you, and that is a special clown pie. See, God, so sensitive. Seriously, talk to AA. She will corroborate everything. You and she are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun. Now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well tonight it's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. We're in some serious shit-stained city. Screw you and your shit stains. I'll have a fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team, scum. Oh shit, it's on, sucker. God, talking like them is just so draining. That was completely meaningless. What was the point? Whoever you are, deal with apocalypse arisen. Oh, her. I think she's currently dead right now. I'll just switch to her. I mean, there's no. This is their live version, which you won't be for a while. But did you set up the teams? I mean, since she's dead, I'm assuming. I don't know how Ghost would sound. Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon. And I guess leaving this dimension. It is what happens, right? Yes. So I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here. I don't know about that. Oh, will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you until you die? I mean, she's currently already dead. Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, even our inevitable failure. Though it will briefly masquerade as victory. Wow, fuck. That was so much more depressing than that thing I just said. Terzi was right. You're such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. What a mysterious thing to say. I'm so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a message for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. Why do you like to talk to me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we were supposed to have to save the world together. I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain, the cacophony of physical pain my hideous mutant brain causes me every day. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha. Now type it again. Ha. There you go. You're not officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting me loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. Oh, man. So, Alex, I actually would like it if you were happy. Okay. Thank you for saying so. Even with her, even though he still goes melodramatic with her. I think she's the one he gets along with the most. I mean, she seems to ground him a little bit. You seem sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. Maybe I was. Maybe I never was. I feel like I was, though. Once. Why don't you ask Carcat? He's He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It's part of his destiny, and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. If you think we are going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? At the voices sending you down this blind alley the whole time. They never lied though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest. So at no point did I ever lie, but through omission. This game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it is still very important, even in our defeat, fortunately it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. You will though. Fuck that, just watch. Shit is dusted. Check me out, all dusting it like a saucy fucking bait. Cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solux. Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tube on this over-punctured bitch. I'm telling the red team leader to forget this whole thing. Quitting as blue team leader. If you want to shamble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest. You were never going to be the team leader though. Which is to say, first to enter. Are you messing with me? You realize I'm psychic too. I could pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice it would make your head spin like your dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof beast. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? God. Solix aboard. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste your time. I'm not the leader anymore. Karkat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing, this game sucks and AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this. Oh man. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who the red leader is? I'm the leader. It's me. The plan to cripple your rival team has failed. He takes this shit so seriously. I know, she told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It'll cause the end of the world, not stop it. So forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Letting your shitty code work. So pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Jersey and I have already established connection. We are making great progress here. We are a great team and I am a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god, no you idiot, I don't care about the game anymore. I just quit, I'm not playing, you should too. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent ruse, or really are just that sad and incompetent. In either case, that reserves my respect or friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship cancelled. There, it's official. Bye bye friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. The worst programmer I've ever seen. You don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes. And being ugly and horrible in every way and having stupid little nubby hearts. Oh man. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole movies doing fake things and making up words. It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you give yourself so you can feel just a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no. More childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker. Period. No, it's also clear now. You are a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you wrote even do? It's all nonsense. Like a bluff. You just say, oh, Karkat will never understand what I wrote. This bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait, KK. I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is meaningless thing to do with code anyway. What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too? That's code. Oh god, no, don't run that. I'm serious. What would happen? I'm not sure, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak, it will auto-run when it finishes. Now I have to go attend to something outside, because the Resi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Oops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. Oh man. You're the dumbest fucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code. Hello? Carcinogeneticist, computer exploded. Oh my god. You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Kirka and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune and counter the curse unwittingly implemented through Zox's exoteric Mobius double reach around virus. Every chose Lucis will soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with the Lucis each prior to the entering of each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, would be guided by them along their journeys. Fortunately, the underlings and Warren royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototyping as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping for play was absolutely necessary for the ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototyping merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attraction to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Solix Lament. Oh man. Why did you send Karkat that code? Such a bad idea. I suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You have to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. You can only bring more trouble. Delete. Viruses, more viruses, really bad viruses. OMG, holy shit. Never compare these. Weak sauce viruses, unhackable. Deleting your virus folders. You pause. On one Autobot file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server far beyond your planet's global network. The application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple to death program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. The universe dies, a mysterious sub-program will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that sub-program does. It runs on a particular part of the server. It's completely unhackable. Delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program's already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as a little... It's quite odd. Alright, I'm still... Alright, radio. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptual luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram summoned an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time inconvenienced very little by his rival upon the great undoing. He is the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim, from his birth through its swelling maturity and tapering decay. In reality, he is known to have marked for predation, who go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as proportionally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solix couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Sounds like Ulysses is agitated about something up there. You already gave him a serving of honey today. He thinks he can get more. Well, that's just greedy. Wonder what could be bothering him. Keep your enormous Bicyclops. Chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It's the only place there is room for him. Dealing with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl. You are now one of the 5 other girls. Stop being the other girl. You're now no longer the other girl or any other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? Alright. Enter name. Name is Tavros Nitram. I have no clue, honestly. You're known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with the many creatures of Alternia, a skill you have utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors. You pit and battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. You like to engage the noble practices of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies even though they aren't real. Troll tag is Adios Toreador. And you speak in sort of a faltering manner. What will you do? Cut to the chase and play card games immediately. Kickstart a rousing match of Fight a Spawn. With the only friend you've got to play with in person, your loyal Lucis Tinkerbell. Take a look at the favorable hand. You dut yourself and crack a mischievous smile. The host plus at the ready, you quickly lob an Ukuni bomb and catch your adversary off guard. Great. Ugh. Cerrone, I choose you. That's just so gross. Command Faithful Steed. The brooding Winnie, Hoseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the fighting sucker, boosting his vitals. Hoseroni is now primed and ready for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell. Hoseroni, Spontech, Slumber Buddies. Use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand suspense. Nap time, everybody wins. Hoseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he will be ready to breed and you can put him out to stud. This entire fucking concept is so... just... no. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guys. Roll up your ramp. That's how you get up to your Kubrikun. It's like, this doesn't make sense to me. How would he have a ramp and a wheelchair and everything, but yet they get cold if they have disabilities? Like, Alternia does not, like, look favorably on people, you know, who are different. So how the heck did he have a wheelchair made for him? It doesn't make sense to me. It's how you get up to your Cooper Raccoon when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. How's you been a while? Take a little break. Okay. Let's get back to this. Um, Tavros hopping. Can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. Makes it hard to get any solid Jedi. Oh great, now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're going to have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Ah damn, and there goes your four-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. Take Lance. After a major cleanup, rigmarole, and a lot of crawling around your respite block, equip your jousting lance. Like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls, the dreaded Imperial Caval Reapers. Assuming you are not slated for culling first on account of your disability, really any other arbitrary reason. Meyer posters. Of course, Vriska's fucking hitting him up, because why wouldn't she? You will over to your favorite poster featuring Pure Pan, which is your favorite thing. You've always fantasized that one day intrepid young pupa would come and take you away, and together you would fly. You fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend. There's all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, cruel villain with a missing arm, missing eye. I mean, you kind of have that. And these weird aliens called Indians. You've left your window open since you were very young, just in case people stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You've had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed isn't what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk, though. Way in the future. Over the course of your long journey, at one point, you were fitted with a cool pair of robo legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. Then, he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. Misanthropy. You were lucky enough to have a friend. We didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. Guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. He would always make everyone uncomfortable when he would just stand there and watch. And way back again. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality, marginal relevance, we will not get to see. Just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Deal with AG. Oh, great. What voice am I going to do with her? Okay. Arachnid's grip. I've been dreading her. Okay. Tavros. Hey. Red team is going to bite the dust. And I know you are on the red team. Well, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of his legs. You were fated. I hate how she uses that. I have to actually. Her stupid fucking typing quirk is the worst. Even worse than Solix somehow. She used 8 for 8 sounds. So she puts 8 there and it's faded. And then she uses for B as well. So it's like, why? It makes no sense. Um, you were fated for a team of losers, full of blind girls and lame boys, cranky imbeciles. Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh, I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Oh man, Rufio. OMG, who's that? I hate this guy already. When she's supposed to be a spider, I kind of imagine her voice a bit more chittery and high pitched, like really long and drawn out. He's okay. Someone said I should give my self-esteem a name, and to be careful about what I say, to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. So he's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. Made up, make-believe, fakey, fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? She ate, but I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know, but I did it anyway. Oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man, I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to, exactly. That's what she just did to you. It's worse than a joke. It's worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? Guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. Guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tabros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm going to go. Okay. This show needs to get on the freaking road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet. But you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well, let's face it. You guys need the head start. Okay, anyway, good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Toya Snore. Bye. I think Tavros and Gamsey are the worst ones to talk for. In terms of, like, finding a proper, like, way to say their typing quirks and shit. It's just, I don't know how to. And of course, I have a conversation with both of them. Rap with TC. Oh god. Oh yeah, we don't actually get to hear their rap, thank goodness. Motherfuck, my brother. I'm so sorry I kind of zoned out there. Hi, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you not to be zoned out for any reason. So, I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah. It's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team you mean. Shit motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, that's great. I just heard about this. Something I don't want to talk about. But it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk. Heh. Ha, fuck. You stole my fucking nose, bro. Alright, they do the like his little emoticon, the eyes and the clown nose, which he doesn't use a clown nose. Well, I mean their noses don't even show because of the art style. Fuck, you stole my fucking nose, bro. What got you even up the gumption to fucking do this shit like that? I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. Maybe we can slam about it. Because he talks, I mean, it says straight up that Tavros talks in a faltering way. But, like, the first letter is the only one that's not capitalized. Well, except for eyes. When he's talking about himself, and then other times as well. Well, when he starts a new, well, not a new sentence, but like Like, every so often, the first letter of a sentence is lowercase, and then the rest is in uppercase. So it's kind of like he's nervous at first, and then he like talks loudly to try to assert himself and be more confident. But then Gamzee talks all wavery like that, which I don't even know how to do. Plus, oh yeah, my horns. We can slam about it. Yeah, I could kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. I'll stir up some fucking Helmirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah, you can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay, because it's all kind of funny. Whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interests and, I guess, personal motifs. Yeah, fuck yeah. That be how shit's all usually up and fucking loaded, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Just Gamzee. Just Gamzee. I can't with him, man. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game. It's hard to fucking do the pauses every time, because like nobody talks like that. That's so weird. Yeah, okay, if I remember right, it's how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Trezzy connected to Karkat, so he's fucking chill. Now I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. So when she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I was supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Holy shit, I'm talking like this is so much worse. Because like, lowercase, uppercase, lowercase is so much more, it's better to look at than uppercase, lowercase, uppercase. For some reason. I think the playlist stopped. Well, ended. Yeah, okay. What do I want to do? Could do Colors of Mayhem. Why not? There we go. She's not doing something, blah, 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 blah. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill all up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Oh, brother, now you all fucking up, done it. Now you all fucking up and done it. You are fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rind. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stir. Set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. Oh, man. Oh, god damn. Tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay, imagine an array of beats that set limits. They got a rule book. It doesn't pay to skim it. Because there's not a lot of latitude. They won't stand for an attitude. God, these are the worst fucking rhymes I've ever heard in my life. Well, these are better than the ones he did before, but oh man. And crossing them is a habit you'd not really want to get into, because they get pretty fucking mad at you. Fuck, so fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that. Ha. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Faygo and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Laugh assassin. Okay, Are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. I crack. This motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap offs in the history of Paradox Space. I actually would be interested in see what games you would come up with. Cause he's just all about the clown shit. So I'd probably be actually really bad. Especially with the fucking uppercase, lowercase, alternating shit. Would just give me a fucking headache. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucis you never had. It's time for her to hatch. It's now or never. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. Let me just switch to Trezzy. Is that supposed to be Mother Grub? Skull? Yeah. The kind of weight is the skull of an ancient Mother Grub slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she'd use your dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is a sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. First time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. Then Lucis would take to the sky and probably get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know this was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course you didn't. Unsurprising development. Genuine distress. The dragon never smelled it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There'd be plenty to discuss. Alright, 612 is the other number. Then it's 1011. No, it's 1025. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the force was destroyed. The time wouldn't occur to you. It wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse, merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't be until later, when you've better understood the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. That's better. Can now be properly introduced. Who's this spooky lady? Enter name. It could probably be her, but she's dead right now, so avatar isn't really all that accurate. She's not really gonna be alive for a while, actually. It doesn't matter. Your name is Aradia Megiddo. I just thought with the most American accent. Pretty sure it's Aradia, not Aradia. Actually, I could check. Can't I check? Wait, no, actually, it's. Let's see. Should be Pester Quest. Yeah. OST. see. A radio. Is it radio? Hmm. Might actually be a radio. A radio. I don't think it really matters that much, but thank you. Please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, whatever. This could actually stop fucking lagging so much. Name was Radio Gita Megiddo. You once had a number of interests, which in time you've lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology. But you now have trouble recalling this passion. Nonetheless, has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins, on which you presently stand, and which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend in escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another one of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of Ulysses, which prompted you to leave your home, take up these ruins as residence. With the instruction of your ancestors, you've recovered mysterious technology from the ruins and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. He has tentatively named Games to Grub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He's pretendably mobilizing 12 friends to play it. God, okay. Including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there's typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Retrieve computer. It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Silodex. It's up to the spirits. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today. A little bit cryptic as usual. Who's this douchebag? Found this baffling artifact some time ago, one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. Taking to using it as your primary computing device, account of its bizarre novelty as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging, fussing, and meddling. It's her deal. Guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much though. You're okay with it. Okay with a lot of things. Humor GA. Hi again, Aradia. Aradia? Whatever. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. There's nothing I can do to change your mind? No? Or yes? Yes, there's nothing. And no, you can't. You shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do to stay in my mind, or decisions it will make or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly, though, and remind you that you do, in fact, have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. The fact that what ensues will be terrible is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. The fact that we will not be in the same team is similarly immutable. Does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help if you need me. Okay, thanks. It's a bit harder to display, oh god, the blinking. Like hollowness. I could do monotone, but it's not quite. It seems more like, I don't know. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Winning the apocalypse is so boring. Guess I'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. Check on Solix. You then had a conversation with reread, being like this. Do you set up the teams? And they're like this. I'm coming up. Then you went up. Radio, go up. Wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Get bugged by AG. Aradia. Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know. So we're about to get started, right? You checked Solix yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled, flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? Yeah, which song is this? What the heck? That makes sense. Freaking choir music for Carcat. How about 8 eyes minus 7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb, different colored eyes, you and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we are co-leaders? Forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, what the hell that means? Oh god, them two working together would be so trash. I have not listened to these songs as much as I should have. This is so much more sick than I remember. When I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, we can send each other stuff, right? That is how this works, right? Yes. Awesome. Because I have a present for you. It's a surprise. And it's going to be great. From me to you. Just from me. From me alone and nobody else. Can't wait to see the look on your face when you see it. Okay, well, I'm sure it'll be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what would the name of our team be? The blue team. No, I know that. I mean, the name of our team. You and me. Just us. I haven't given it any thought. Nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. If you want to pretend we both have a separate team together and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting. Kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know. I don't know. What are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it would be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit, it'll be nice to rebound from the team charged debacle. I never think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Hurry, I'm running my mouth and opening up old wounds. While at the very same time, trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You made the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason. Or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm going to give him a hard time. I'm going to go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Don't do that. It's really childish. Ugh, wow. Be the mysterious spider girl. Alright, she has... Completely forgot she had the freaking... Well, I wasn't able to make a... make glasses for her because there wasn't enough space. So I thought I would have to make the sprites a lot smaller. But I don't really care that much. Her glasses like barely part of her character anyways. It's whatever. Be the mysterious spider girl. Try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you want to be her though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. Learn all about her a little later. So let's get back to her radio. Let me just go back to her radio. Radio, I'd like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle was a bald guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we are still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking space boulders. Maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we're going to lose. No, I'm sorry. Can't Solix. Not yet. Oh my god, you're going to give me shit again? After I called my belly like that, all groveling at you? Like some low-class guy with whatever color blood it is lower on the hierarchy than mine. What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you, I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is my ability to give a shit, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer, you'll see me. I promise. God, I'm just bulge deep in the fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast, but okay, I'll indulge you. Here I go. Okay, looking out of this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn psychics. Nap time. Much later. When you would finally wake up, you discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter, which means it would be Karkat connecting to Solix. Right. Completely forgot about that. You'd be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here now, destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Wake up. The mind, honey. Psst. Something got in your mouth. Do not under any circumstances eat the mind, honey. And he killed his own parent. Well, guardian. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? Enter name. Name is Pedal Leon. Suppose you don't pronounce the J. Let me actually check. Not that I really care that much, but might as well. Yeah, Leon. Pantaleon. You live in a cave. There's also a hive, but still mostly a cave. Just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. Prowl the wilderness for great beasts and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. Take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. Like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, predicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. Someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is arsenic catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of a Lucis who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you have ever seen. What will you do? Retrieve claws from arms. You're always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey. Once the prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Eternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucis behind ears. She sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce de Leon is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the fountain of cute. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier. And sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. Sure will be sad when she dies. Who knows when or how that will happen. You might not even really have time to find out. Later there was a cave. Examine computer. Saunter over to drawing tab at the computer. Use this to draw on a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch modus as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. So she's in a cave, but there's still. I think that's a window up there. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. Seems to be all anyone's talking about lately. Answer Card Cat. Hey. AC perks up curiously. She wriggles her rear end a bit and then chases something she sees bounce into one of Carcat's shoes. Carcat can't believe he has to sink this low. Carcat can't believe he's asking us just to go in the cave to join his team. Carcat mystifies in the infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining teammate candidate for the red team. I am? AC says I am wondrously. Yes, Carcat can't fucking believe that. Carcat thinks about that a bit and his jaw's open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. Oh man. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Carcat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. Connection order is AT. AT is... Right, that's Tavros. ATTC GC CG. So that's Tavros to Gamzee, and then Gamzee to Terezi, Terezi to Carcat. What's the opposite? Terezi connected to the Carcat first. But yeah, it's a little backwards, whatever. We need someone to connect to Toreador, get him in the game. I have G8 lined up for the red team because she is she's one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Because he said she had you lined out to play back when she was the fake leader. So I said fine. So just connect to Tavros and later worry about getting you in. Alright, I'll talk to him about it. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I had to talk to someone else about this. I've been procrastinating. Oh god, are you really serious? It's not that big a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be a bigger how can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum. Do whatever you got to do, I guess. Tavis is waiting. Peta consult friend on the matter. Oh god, his voice. Actually, his voice it's not gonna be that bad. I think it's just gonna be like really deep. I mean, the whole thing's strength. AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. That just sounds like Dave. God, I've kind of painted myself in the corner here. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, "Now where did that silly old wrench go?" Look, what are you expecting to accomplish with this? The work they use the percentage sign to do X is just so Huzzy goes way too far with the damn quirks of the typing sometimes. Like, I had to search this shit up to actually understand what people were saying. Some of them are kind of obvious, but I think Equius and Vriska are the most annoying ones to deal with, because it just goes into the fucking ridiculous bullshit category at times. But oh look, CT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen the robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior. Equally unsolicited foolishness. Foolishnesses. You'll stop now. Rawr, you're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. Lame. No. You've never played a fun pretend game with me ever, even once. Even Karkat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy and insincere way. But at least, it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look at how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them so you can use your silly percent signs, or use those absurd words that you shoehorn 100 into, even if it's not strictly replacing Lou. You're so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away. This knows you have no idea. If you are looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you have to look elsewhere. Yeah, he's doing that shit on purpose. See? What the hell? Peta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it, and you'll stop. Oops, sorry. Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No, I don't care. They are fun. I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. But that's why you're lucky to have me. Oh man. That's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you, because you don't know better. You can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. You're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly bow and arrow you always type. It's always there. You never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful, fun thing? I'm so onto you. Oh man. My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols. LOL, BS. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, I don't. Yes. Yes. If you ever even successfully fired an arrow, like, actually got one to leave the bow, I I think we need to stop talking about archery. Oh man, fucking back and forth with these stupid aliens. Man, it's too much. Nuh-uh. Yes. No. We stop. We'll stop talking about archery. The topic's making me sweat. Ew, you're so gross. No, you're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That'd be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. Yeah, ha. You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games, but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an experimental surge hard in their wiggler bottom diaper stuff. As it happens, I've arranged to play just such a game tonight. Radia and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team. Oh yeah? Well, just by perchance, it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she'll be on the red team with her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You'll take your position on the blue team with me. Yeah, right. Take your position to this funny pounce ball and tackle you. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she's rolling around in this really interesting smell. Thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. Afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Nuh-uh. Yes, you won't. No, I will. You won't. You can't stop me. I'm telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final. Blah. Quiet. Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers or telepathy or anything. No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say. Yes, well, we will see. Just see about that. Yes, we will. You join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instruction. Hiss. You're angry, and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over. Oh man. Give Tyros the bad news. AC curls up in Tyros' lap. Okay, for the time being, and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. Oh, right, he killed his Lucis. That's just, oh god. We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. AC takes a long nap, and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. Oh no, is what I say about the bad news, not the nap. Teros, I'm sorry I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no. Then, yes, unfortunately. I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know. You think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before. And something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps. But I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. You fondly recall your days of far more intensive role playing. Seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it's a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, I suppose you would select a better company. Maybe this game you are playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Tinkerbell? Some time ago. Flashback. You're standing in your room. Now change to Teros. sit in your room on a healthy pair of legs and a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the closest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flarp, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre. Playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences. That's what makes it fun. When you activate... What song is this? What the heck? Because that's the motif from Black, which is Jack's theme. Then that's Future Ruler, which is connected to the Condas. Yeah, specifically the Condas, because that's pre-scat Raj. Anyways. When you activate Flarp's Grub, the campaign program for tonight will begin. Team Charge will do Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great. Contact fellow Team Charge member. Radia, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon. No, she's not dead now, so she's a bit more cheerful. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is though. She's running late. Oh, should we wait? No, I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless. With or without her. Her loss if she doesn't make it. Give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked a really tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play to reach a really high level, but I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there. She's dead, which is why I give, she has the really monotone, hollow sounding voice, but I don't really know. She is quite enthusiastic when she's not dead. Yeah, I think you're right, but this class I think is most fun, and battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only Flarper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry. That's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember, your Clouder isn't going to pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist you, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Radia. No problem. Hatch campaign. Your campaign's gaming abstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your Clouder, member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. Go outside and begin adventure. Take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot and anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest. Find treasure and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they'll always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've gotta be careful out here. A little later. Well, hey boy Skytard, are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move. I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Weak. Weaky. Weaky, is that a real thing to say? Oh god, what song is this? Huh. That's perfect, it's literally Tavros. It's literally Tavros' song. Guess I'll let this play out. Yes, your blatant excuse making is the weakest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond. There's no, absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed. God, remembering the fucking pronunciation. Oh man, stupid eights. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out in a blazing trail of Cluckbee's feathers. You cannot hope to beat Travers Nitram and abscond off. He's simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think. Hey, pipe down. Make your move. Advance or abscond. Advance or abscond. Roll, Tavros. Roll. Okay, hold on for one moment. Aradia, hey, are you there? Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay. Time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know. Probably nothing. Are you going to roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers, and is it possible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So, you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want to cheapskate me out under bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I going to have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're going to break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that I had to come to this, but what can I do? She's such an asshole, man. Tavros, how I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Wow, if I didn't know any better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be like Pupa? Of course you do. A boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa. So dashing and brave. He's everything you are not. For one, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take this take the skies, Pupa? Oh, you like the idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad. She's such a dickhead. Fly, Pupa, fly. Like, mind control dude to make him jump off a fucking cliff. Adios, Toya dumbass. Like, all of this was so unnecessary. AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs also, and now they feel invisible. Wow, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey asshole, stop playing games for girls. It is interesting, he is the only guy on the team. And it's funny because it seems like Karkai's being an asshole, but games for girls for Alternia means more dangerous because the girls are the most dangerous out of all of them. So he's actually being a concerned friend there. What song is this? It's Karkat. Alright, the other one wasn't Karkat, it was the Sufferer. Not too far into the present. Right around this moment, with Karkat in the toilet, they're in conversation with already. Right. Okay. Psst. Hey, brave leader. Oh god. Oh my god. Why are you talking to me? Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there's a wide open slot for the most vile backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me. Wait, why am I still? Guess I'll just be Briscoe. Really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Vile backstabbing sociopath? Carcat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you were looking for in a lady? Ha ha ha. More cutesy bullshit. Like I'm not up to my lobe stem with that, already having to deal with Resi. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with your fangy grin drivel. Show me how it all went down when shit hit the fan. The Thresher. It's not a bad guess, but man, Karka, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends. You recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a modified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We'll never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends? No, more like twitchy-eyed, projectile-vomited, and utter disgust friends, while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh really? Wait, let me count out 8 of those things. Hold on. There, I'm now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Roddy and I have an arrangement. We'll be co-leaders. But really, I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Carcat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn. Come on, aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl. A troll seeker doesn't. I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. Never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Oh, man. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember your truce? Psh, those days are far behind me. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable. Like you. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking into your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster, full of broken glass and razor blades. And poop. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. Funny thing is, she's always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You're always jealous you can manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. Ha! I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. Probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed and then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot. Oh, back so soon. Did your thumb slip on the button? Guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Carcat, I just wanted to say it. Hard. That definitely fucking pissed her off. I know she's crying in her sleep after that. Because as much as she tries to pretend to be this badass girl, she's actually very fucking insecure. Carcat, be the other asshole. You're now the other. Oh god. You decide that we could probably stand to delay this guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone. Hurry. Rush to a big teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Wait, No, we haven't seen Aridin yet, though. Did we see his face? I think we saw, like, his hand, but we didn't. Did we see his face yet? I feel like we didn't. Might have seen his face for like a second. There she is. Ready to go home. Head back to your hive to get the blue team's session started. It's been a while. What is it? 2005. 2626 is the, well, it's the start of Act 5, Act 2. You visit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and the small excavation sites you dug up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. Switch back to radio. Or radia. Who cares how it's pronounced? You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night, you found your calling. Voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. Left so abruptly, you didn't even have time to bury Ulysses. That's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Begin session. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab, take sole possession of the leadership role. Such a subterfuge. It's typical of their case, but you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering distinction, being the first player to enter. Also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Connect to server player. Right, it's Nepeta. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. Kernel Sprite awaits prototyping. Unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You'll have to use something else. Tier 1 prototype. Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium proved to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your non-plus server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis ability greatly magnified through your calling would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. The server player simply watched the mystification. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. Adia, enter. Enter the medium, taking your place. Hello, Prime. Hope you're doing well. Taking place, Lena Quartz and Melody. Estimative time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The Blue Blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. Cost too much grist, detail which this player has not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was so important for you to enter second. Your server's player confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There's a more significant reason for her befuddlement. Well, she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of game setup and out point where you're visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive, she saw the alchemeter and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you. Tier 2 prototype. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. Yeah, they haven't shown dead people at all, so it's kind of one of those things that's vague. I mean, with their pupils not being visible, it's kind of obvious, but right here, all completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh. Oh, I like stuff like that where it's like it's not fully said, but it's not. It's pretty obvious, but it's not super obvious. I don't know. Like just getting the actual confirmation is just kind of the thing. I don't know. I've seen a lot of things do it. Roddy, I can see you. That is you, right? I mean, she's still dead, so she was to talk the way she does. Yes. Why you the floating frogs all of a sudden? I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite. Wow. Dead. Really? Like a ghost. Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Whew. How did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. Right, the whole revenge circle bullshit. AC rumples up her nose in perplexement. AA's really vague and spooky answer, but actually that's good because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about. Okay. Peta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise. I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. He. Be the huge bitch. Finally her. Blah blah. Enter name. Name is Briska Circuit. The biggest bitch there was. God, it's gonna take so long for her to not be an asshole. Like, so long. Like, how many? Like, all the way to, like, here, basically. It's not really until the end that she's not massive pain in the ass. I mean, that's a lie, actually. You're a master of extreme role-playing. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. Then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry, all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. Oh man. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on a journey. You are fascinated by end of the world scenarios. Enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You're drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold. You have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, Alright, the 8 balls. Undisclosed, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop, but addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tags rack in its grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit over dramatic. What will you do? Check out cool drawing on wall. Like the other stuff is the gaming stuff she does. You do your own role-playing character for fun, as many flippers are prone to do. She's the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Wish has been granted. Probably has a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. She's accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them. Yeah. This pirate. Interesting. She's a land dweller, but she wants to be a pirate. That's her class. Which I find weird. I would think that land dwellers wouldn't do anything sea related. That's weird. See, it's a computer. Ooh, man. You have a lot to do. So many irons left in the fire. Ow. Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere near high without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastard. How fucking pointy is it that even through her shoe it still hurts? It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on. Tonight, bugging and fussing and meddling. Take dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled fluorite octet. It consists of 8d8 plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. Excuse me. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gambling nants. See, the other ones I know what they're supposed to be a mix of, but I mean, gambling is obviously gambling, but I have no idea what that's supposed to be a mix of. Let me actually search this up. I don't know. Oh, malignant. Huh. That's strange. That's just a mouthful to say. As is everything relating to troll culture. Deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off though. Too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Rare high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Got to do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put 8s in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. Yeah. I mean, that's an A sound, not even an 8 sound. Begin meddling. Time to get this show on the road. There's so many people to meddle with tonight. If you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she know how rude it is to meddle? We'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. He thought he'd wash his hands of you. So strange timing. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. Right. Doc Scratch. I did not think we were getting him this early. I should say I forgot we were getting him this early. Guess he's sophisticated. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with white text, I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I liked highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra handicapped retarded people. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? Pardon courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events. God, that's so hard to read. Yeah, no, it's so much easier to just do that. God. Like, I can read it, it hurts my eyes. All the ways I've exploited you are meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You were just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games. And all I did was humor you. What? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Now she's replacing everything with 8s. I did exploit you. Very thoroughly. God. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost the game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I'm going to log off in a big huff, and you have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back on at its petty douchey spite. Then we can go back to never ever talking. Cause man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, bringing your transgressions very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty, regard it as sincere, you begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down. Man, I'm just wearing out so many pens taking all these important notes. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible. The risk you take with your scorn. But of course, it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You would, in fact, a waste of my talents. Primitive expedient. Blech, what a snob. Worse than my meddler friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I'll never understand it. That you said you would be brief? I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't have been on it. Goodbye. Bye, asshole. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of these dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against the guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing, you can't even work up this energy to smash this stupid thing. Maybe you could stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a meddle friend. Endure meddling. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots. Cahoots, I say. Sure, you seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking, because mine's dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? I do wonder how they ever stand to talk with her, like, at all. Like, she's really just a piece of shit. Everyone else is kind of nice in some way, but everything out of her mouth is just lies. It was just her time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage tells you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs. operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother grub abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess it's not so bad a consolation prize. Seeing a big, dead, cool mother grub. Wow. You're so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They are all dying. Or are going to soon. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we're about to play. Preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable to any sphere, in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that. So you can just go ahead and say and think I'm some dumb flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what? I don't think I even really understand what I just said, so never mind. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. How some died besides yours? And, you know whose, I guess. Yeah. Which was your fault. I don't even know you're even mentioning that at this point. Yes, a few. Karga thinks it's his fault. He believes his action triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation, but also attempting to illustrate a point and bringing it up. Whew, there goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they'll ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it. Korkat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And I believe your bad luck is the same way. I believe anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? I mean, she is right. Like, there's no bad luck. You're just not organized. Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. It's got nothing to do with it, and you just don't even know. Meddler. Why are you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome Fussy Fangs? Because you're dangerous. No way, I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. It just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. If not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kinda creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. She's just putting everything with 8s now. God. But you know, you're so high and mighty and think you're so great. Maybe you could, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things? That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid McFussy Fangs it must be. Okay, great. Fine. I'm going to check on my Lucis now. I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I'm quite sure she'll be quite fine. You're right. Anything can happen, I guess. Just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let me sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. So mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn spoiled friend. I don't know why Kanai wasted time with her. Check on Lucis. Go down the like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis? You doubt it. Oh man. 300 more pages about to. Well, 400, I guess. To get to the end of this. And then another 400 to get to 3,000. Passed by one of your completed. Yeah, what the heck? Mm. Passed by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member, the nautical aristocracy. You in turn for his collusion during your campaigns. Some guy you were in cahoots with. So I guess none of it matters now, though. Your stuff to build isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. Funny that there's 7 things there instead of 8. Right, 'cause she has 8. Let me look at these lyrics. It's talking about Snowman and a slick black queen in a slick black coat. Talking about when she stabbed Spade Slick in the eye. It's a very strange way of showing affection. I'm assuming I'm your world and your universe, talking about if she dies, the universe gets destroyed. Yeah, no, it's talking about stuff that hasn't even happened yet. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Whew. Why won't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. And there's the meteors. Guess there's no delay in this guy's introduction anymore. As long as we're in the neighborhood. Enter name. I as well. Your name is Equus Zahak. Zahak? I have no idea. You love being strong. You're so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of Ruffian Annihilators. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you'd prefer to join the ranks of the arch eradicators. Perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Fortunately, you suck at archery. You've not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You're simply too strong. You've broken so many bows, it has developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. And you can see the broken bows. Your great appreciation for the fine arts. Use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces. Painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits, these striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage, it can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? Check on Lucis. Now where did that craven excuse for custodian go? Makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy's made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? Oh, there he is. God. Fucking abomination. He was just preparing an ice cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk for you. The thick foamy head on it, just the way you like it. Cannot hope to beat Arthur in a butler off. He's simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. Pat, pat. You accept the frothy beverage, give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible. Bruce. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Drink Lucis milk. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that though. Truth is, you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You're chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Equate a bow. Okay, why is he using a fucking vacuum cleaner to clean up the glass? You mean equip. A little archery practice ought to cool you off. Of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood is giving way under the astonishing might of your man grit is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half-bow kind specibus, which is pretty much useless. You also keep a plain old bow kind of specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow one day, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist kind card on hand. You store them all in your strife portfolio. Remember the strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. Answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago, almost like this. Yes. No. Yes. No. But when all said and done, you are sure, convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you will talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason, though it's not exactly right to call him a friend since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. Why did I say transcribe? It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same as the word for enemy. Talk to friend/enemy. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Fuck yeah, only ever motherfucking day, bro. These two. I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it. Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up like a fucking all shaked up bottle of Fago. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. Down to my last bottle. I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land. So I don't know. What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you, the revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and soporific toxins, maddening. You will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you do not understand. It is not a prediction, it's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, alright, brother, you motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, cause they're all the ones who were being to look out for you. God, his fucking the way he structures his sentences. So fuck if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line, and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can do. No worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I'm lesser than you, an inferior. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command, it's just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try, but man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any other motherfucker. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Wow, what? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you've begun playing with the red team. Is this true? Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm all up in the fucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scared one with a horn. Aquarius is such a fucking weirdo. Like the two, Aquarius has the color that is my favorite color, and then fucking Tabros is my star sign, and they're both like some of the weirdest motherfuckers. And then Gamzee also has another color that I like a lot, and all three of them are like strangest fucking characters, and the ones I dislike the most. Well, not really actually, but to a degree, it just I can't. Good. This is very good. Pleases me. Really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. Presume these were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings. There's some jugulation involved. Pretty sure that's supposed to be known. Involved for fucking sure. Now we kind of settled down, and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. Okay. Pleases me considerably less to hear things like that, but I've already stated I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Oh shit, bro. I don't want to be all like to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I could make you smile, it would be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Hong Kong. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? God. You mean like role playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yeah, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's try to keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey you, don't go near the motherfucking ocean, because I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. It is strange that it lives near the ocean. I suppose the closer up the ladder you are, since the highest ones are the sea dwellers. Because he lives like right on the beach. Decent. I don't live near the ocean though, so it's hard to immerse myself in the scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things, just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and the spirit needs to put me in my place. Like even Gamzee is like, what the fuck are we even doing right now? Okay, well, don't be doing all those fucking bad things, bro. Yes, that's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm also meaning this. Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be cross about it. Percent cross. Oh. What do you make of it? It's like that. It's like, how? How does that? Doesn't even look like a cross. Like, I don't get it. What do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior. Fuck, man. I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck. I'm like all moving my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way possible. And it's going at your direction, because that's the direction to fucking be angry at. Yes, so good. I am presently whipped into a state of contrition, one befitting our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. No problem, bro. It's cool. We could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other, like bros. There's stuff you want to get off your chest, dude. Like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle. How it's always there. Never goes away, you know? No. But I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate. If you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what if fucking what color is what. So I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject verminous bloodline of all can conduct yourself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I have gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. The amount of fucking connections, betrayals, all this bullshit. So, man, be in cahoots with Equus. Cahoots. Oh man. Alright, we are right. Basically right there. Aqueous. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many. All the losers. All of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. Psh, I know you never made jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. Being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am. Anyway, hey, you finished Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her, and I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're gonna make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. Happy to help. But I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant.
'Cause I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a current and professional manner. Agreed. So just to review, we'll let Iradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grab. God, her fucking quirk, man. Okay. And that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the 2 highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we're in absolute agreement. Yes. 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 Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. We have the perfect plan and no one is plotting any sort of double crossing or backstabbery or anything like that. There are no double crossing up my sleeves. Also, I don't have sleeves. I'm as transparent as can be, and my word is my blood. My bond. I don't know why I said blood. I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you just cool your jets? Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh god, don't you dare. Robo slap. Maybe you could just not be an asshole all the time. Go check on Aradia's present. Delve deeper into your hive where you store... What song is this? Yeah, 'cause it sounds like Doctor. So yeah, it's Jones. We show many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as... the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for blue bloods. You'll deliver it to Radiate yourself to gain her favor, then double cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of pest. Humiliating. Strangely titillating even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Move tarp. Reveal her sparkling new chassis. You've paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She's perfect. You don't know what to make of the feeling she stirs. For one, like you, to entertain thoughts of attraction to such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Why? Alright. It appeals to red glass. If your eyes caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their pedigrees. Sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine the scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of the despicable red sludge. You've been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Radio. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. Example must be made of this insubordination. Example. Robo-splode. Yeah. Tentative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Alright, I never even did. Looked at all this extra content. extra content. Wait, no. Mm, 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 mm. Guess not. Hmm. Mm, 13. Mm. I'll read that later. Fearlessly activated. Lousy thing breaks. She just cannot believe how unbelievably shitty this doomsday device is. Kaboom. Well then. Arthur. Well, what is it? Well, clearly in this. Well, we've seen Nepetas die. Radius was already dead. Carcats has died. Radius was already dead. Chadros has died. Sox killed his. Pettis died. Kanaya. Terezi's also died. Riska. It's just Eridan and Feferi. Don't know how to pronounce her name. So there's just two more. Does he die? Moments earlier. Riska met with Terezi. Looks like tonight we'll have to break our truce. At least suspended. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we'll play a game together. It's our first time in, I don't know, forever. Truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore. Stopping the endless cycle of revenge. And above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. Can't catch a break. Can you see I'm trying to put all that behind me? Make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It's hard to believe you, with all the lying you've done, your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good. Your receipt stinks. They're both pretty similar with their fucking voices. Yes, going back to Briscoe. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Radia a present that'll make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Whew, totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, no. I don't know why you're bothering to trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in the bargain. I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Ugh, your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. God, Riska's such a dickhead. I don't think there's a single moment she actually is just genuine. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Fine, be that way. You shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Trezzy Pyro up, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like vigilante duo dispensing justice. And you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider. Instead, you fed her everybody. And lied and lied and lied. Like, instead of taking accountability for her shit, she immediately just starts talking shit about Trezzy. Like, fucking lying about making amends. She can't even just admit that she's an asshole. She has to be an asshole and pretend like she's the good guy. God. Yeah, those were the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret, but it was still a lot of fun. Watching you dismantle huge teams of flower with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. Meh. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good. But one day you're going to fly that silly little cane of yours, not find nothing to bump into, fall face first into the shit again. And you're going to do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you work hard to win back their trust, and you'll see, and you try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it is echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, you cut it out. Will you can it, Circuit? Ha ha ha. I'm guessing that's supposed to be her eyes, not. I don't even know what that face is supposed to be that she just made. I guess that's her. Yeah, that's her horns, and then showing that she has no eyes. And then her mouth. Well, oh, what was that? What was it? What? There was a loud noise outside my hat. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? Then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it's probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look. Okay. Trying to get burned or crushed to death or anything, that would be awful. You got it. And much earlier than that. No, this is more like years ago. It's so weird seeing her with eyes. Like, it just doesn't work for me. Like, her thing is the sunglasses. Oh, no, not sunglasses because she can't see, but they're not even really shades, they're just glasses. How is he? Okay, he can't walk though. Probably never will. Maybe he could be fixed with lower prosthetics. If you didn't mind getting help from, no. Neither he or I have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. Should have ever had anything to do with those hateful snobs. It was a big mistake. No offense. That's okay. I'm a little too teal for their taste anyway. I don't see why they lift a finger to help him. They hate us both so much. I'm so mad. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything in retaliation. It'll end badly. You should let me handle it. I'm not scared of her. She can't control me. She's tried. It doesn't. She's tried. It doesn't work. I know. Trust me, if you piss her off, she'll find a way to get you. This is really tricky. Just let me deal with it. But it was my fault. I was distracted when I could have helped him. I was too. We were both distracted by the same thing. Yeah, who was he anyway? Pretty sure he's Vriska's friend. Yeah, talking about Scratch. Who's he doing there? Watching us. Who knows? He's not really her friend though. You should see how he talks about her behind her back. She has no idea how bad he's playing her. But then I don't think he knows how bad she's playing him either. See, it's complicated. You really need to stay out of it and let me deal with this. I guess so. I feel powerless sitting here, doing nothing though. I feel like she wins even if you get her back. Don't think of it that way. I know how to stop her. Trust me. I guess our gaming days are over then. Us 4 at least. Yep. Pretty much done with her. Probably best you listen to the advice of your friend. And yet, the voices are as lucid as ever. They urge you to make her pay. How do you make her pay? It's a shame it had to come to this. You don't like summoning the spirits of the dead to settle scores. But if she had to face her victims again, maybe she'd finally learn to feel remorse. I don't think Vriska is capable of feeling remorse. Let's go. Enter white text guy. Okay. Well, what? I'm surrounded by ghosts and kind of freaking out about it. I know. Asking what you intend to do about it. I don't know. I guess I'll just curl into a little ball and cry and hope they go away. Is that what you want to hear, you sick fuck? But she's literally confronted by her victims, and somehow she's the victim in all this. Like, not once. I don't think she's ever thought about how her actions affect other people. Is she even capable of feeling any emotion other than selfishness? Like, she can't feel anything other than for her own sake. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Aren't you going to kill her? Who? Your friend. The one who summoned the spirits. That make them go away? Does it matter? She brought them here to torment you. This obviously wants revenge. You know you're going to anyway. You won't be able to help yourself. I don't have to do shit. Maybe I don't mind ghosts. Maybe they'll be great company once I get used to them. No. They're terrifying you. There's only one thing to do. Okay, so why don't you kill her? Be my guest. Wow, thanks for offering. What a pal. That's not how I work. Really, you seemed pretty exciting about killing Tavros too. And you even helped, so I guess that is how you work after all. Not really. All I do is stand somewhere for a few minutes. I just gave you an opportunity to do something you wanted to do anyway. You hated him, remember? I know I did. I still do, I guess. I don't know. But I was never going to kill these people. They were like off limits, I guess. These games were just supposed to be fun and serve no other purpose. Right. Like, crippling your friend for the rest of eternity. It's very fun. So is killing innocent people. Like, suddenly you have morals, even though you don't really actually give a shit about these people. I don't understand her, man. Like, she just conveniently uses morals when it suits her. It's just a whole bunch of nothing. They were serving a very important purpose. Yeah, okay, getting off on talking to a girl into killing her buddy sure is important. Loser. Right. Again, I didn't talk to you into anything, nor am I doing so now. God, this hurts to look at. You were and are going to do this regardless. I only ever placed myself into positions of tangential involvement with events that will bring about my employee's entry into this universe. I oversee events as they take place, and ever so slightly nudge them into motion when necessary. I'm beginning to think you really believe that. So delusional. You're just a pathetic, lonely gamer who buys into his own character profile BS. The omniscient have no need for beliefs, and no room for delusion. You're the dumbest omniscient person I ever met. Sure you know a lot, but I know for a fact there's stuff you don't know. That's true, but the gaps in my knowledge exist by design. They are the pillars of shadow on which my comprehensive vision is built. Necessary pockets of void are meant to effectuate outcomes I've foreseen and will require my influence. Each dark pocket in time will be filled. But I wonder why I waste this nuance on you. Because you need to add more blatant lies to patch up all the holes in your sad cover story. I don't lie. Deception is only necessary for those like you to achieve their objectives. I play with my cards face up. Isn't it funny how during our various matches, I can tell you what my moves will be in advance and still win? Yeah, but I'm getting closer to beating you. You'll see. Look at that. The short amount of time I reserved for arguing with a child has expired. I will go. Remember, you're right. Maybe you are a person with free will, and you won't kill your friend. What do I know? Show you're haunting. Vriska, make her pay. Of course he's right. No point in living with all these moaning spooks just to spite some guy you don't give a shit about. How to go about it? Can't control her. It can be difficult to manipulate the mind of the psychically gifted. Let's see, who else is there? Terezi? Forget about it. What about that guy? Nah. Her? Nope. Not him either. How about this guy? Fortunately, you can only control him about half the time. Then again, it should be all the time you need. Aradia. What? Nice trick with the ghost and all. Man, you got me pretty good. I'd rather not talk to you. Fair enough. Just wanted to say I'm sorry, that's all. Not the one you should be apologizing to. Yeah, I know. Make it up to him someday. Don't worry. Hey, anyway. Hey, guess what? Got a message for you from your boyfriend. He's outside your hive right now. Not falling for it. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Well, okay, I'm just a messenger. If you want to risk missing him, then suit yourself. Later. Must be a trick. He surely would have told you if he was making the trip all the way out here from his hive stem. I believe we already had this conversation before, but welcome on in. Solix? Yeah. Harry Viderci Megiddo. Such a petty asshole for no fucking reason. Fair enough. Be the white text guy. I forget that we actually... Do we even actually get to be him right now? You can try to be the white text guy. I don't really have it. I mean, there's not really much dialogue with him. So I don't have an avatar for him. But try to fail to be the white text guy. No one can be the white text guy except for the white text guy. The white text guy is known as Dark Scratch. He's an officer of an indestructible demon known as Lord English. His job is to pave the way for the arrival of his master, who will be summoned. Wait. Isn't the whole thing that he's already here? Let me stop thinking about this logically. It just doesn't make sense to me. If he's already here, then why is there a need to pave the way for him? If he's already here. It doesn't really matter. Could be summoned upon the termination of the universe. He's worked at this task for many centuries, and will continue to do so until the Great Undoing. Scratch is Elturnia's first guardian. Dude, the amount of actual lore that Huzzy put into this, and then just kind of like didn't bother actually expanding, actually kind of pisses me off. Because there's so many good like things that he had going, and he just drops it and goes off onto some other bullshit. I don't really get him, honestly. First Guardian. Your planet destined for intelligent life has such an entity meant to protect it and facilitate the planet's ultimate purpose. First Guardian is typically almost as old as the planet itself, and each has a unique circuitous origin due to the NASA paradox space. They can be born into a great diversity of forms, though they all share a common, especially potent genetic sequence. The code grants them near omnipotence, and when merged with a host of great intelligence, near omniscience as well. What will he do? It's up to him. All we can do is stand here and watch. Right. I never noticed that he was playing chess with Vriska on a planet. Looks like the what is it called? The battlefield. And there's another one right there. Interesting. What's he up to now? Hard to say since... Is that supposed to be the Battlefield for the trolls? I never really looked at it that deeply. Hard to say since we're not telling him what to do. Guardians can never be told what to do. Neither the omnipotent kind nor the ordinary kind who raise kids in houses. It's a universal law of reality. Looks like he's pondering over his next move in a game he's playing with some wicked troll girl down on the planet. Usually these matches are no contest, but she has been getting closer to beating him lately. He has no idea how this is possible. Uncertainty, though rare, is quite troubling. It's quite a troubling sensation for the omniscient. Which doesn't make sense because uncertainty for someone omniscient is quite impossible. Cause literally means you know everything. So it's not how the concepts work. I know everything, but I also don't know everything. So it's like you're not omniscient then. You're like you know a lot of stuff, but it's not how. I'm just confused. What's this? It appears someone is contacting him. More bothersome uncertainty. How is it this youngster is able to relay an unsolicited message? He doesn't even have an account name. Right, Terezi. I don't know, I even was talking about having an avatar for him. It would just be a fucking white circle. He doesn't even have a face. Hey, white text guy, I have a tip for you. How are you able to contact me? Never mind, I figured it out instantly. Really? Yes, through my limitless intellect. Occasionally, I discover there are things I have not always known. It gives me the opportunity to make deductions, which are practically always flawless. It's gratifying. Alright, he's such a fucking weirdo. Okay, that's neat, I guess. You asked your clever friend with the colorful spectacles to trace the source of my messages. He then established a relay for your messages. God, I hate this so much. He then established a relay for your messages to reach the source through some sort of computational proxy. I gather he has recovered from his implementation as a weapon in the sabotage of your mutual friend, whom you both believe to be dead. Oh my god, white text guy. Shut up. I'm trying to give you a message here. I have a name. It is not white text guy. Wait, what song is this? Okay. Right, I guess this is supposed to be Roxy. Well, we're talking about Roxy. You have no idea what is actually being talked about here. I assumed this says all your friends are dead, and then talked about the ocean, but whatever. Oh, what is it? I'm not going to tell you my name, but if you wish, you may refer to me as Mr. Vanilla Milkshake. You're so weird. Why would I do that? It is perfectly in keeping with a habit which you will develop in the future. I doubt it. I can't read while the damn song is happening. This is such a random song. I feel so out of place with this album. Why? Sounds kind of silly and frivolous. Blar, why do you keep derailing me? You're right, Solix is working with me and we have important business for you to consider. Wait, you said we believe our friend is dead. Is she not? Yes, I said you believe she is dead, and soon you will believe she is not. Both statements are true, and yet each exhibits a trace of falsehood. Wow, why did I bother asking? No wonder she snapped. She's got to deal with your stupid riddles all the time. Anyway, can you just help me get revenge so we can call it a night? Why would I involve myself in your paltry feud beyond the extent I already have? I believe the need to exert such influence has come to an end. Because you want to, and you hear what I have to say. I doubt it. Haven't you wondered how she can come close to beating you in games lately? Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't deduced it yet. Your shiny white super brain. It's disturbing, but sometimes that is the nature of these hollows in my perception. Feels a bit like dark water sloshing about the cavity in my head. What do you know of this? She's cheating. She always cheats if she can find a way. Lately, she's used the same advantage she uses against me when we play games. She told me about it. She tells me lots of stuff like that, probably to rub it in my face, but she never risks telling you. What advantage is this? Hold on, I have to talk to your partner in crime for a second. I thought you were hers. Orchestrate the demise of the wicked. She went too far this time and she knows it. She's got to pay. Justice was long overdue. The only sad part is how easy it's going to be. It will take no skilled manipulator to orchestrate her downfall. She's a waste of your talents. Contact partner in crime. Hey Vriska, anything to say? No? About what? About killing her, after you said you wouldn't. Oh, that. I thought we were done talking about it. We concluded I messed up and I'm completely horrible in every way. I can only feel so awful, you know. Here, I'm banging my head against the desk now. Bang, bang, bang. Are you happy? God, like, every time she does something, you think she can't get worse. And she somehow ups the ante. Every single time. Managed to feel less bad about it. Like, I think it's not even her being a troll. She's just fucked in the head. Not really. Ugh, what do you want from me? I'm not sure. Guess I'm looking for some reason to change my mind. I don't know what you can say that'll do it. I sort of hope there's something though. You just lighten up a bit. Maybe even congratulate me. Wow, great job, Vriska. Single-handedly taking out team charge like that. No more competition from those low-class clowns. Nah, that wasn't it. Okay, well, change your mind about what? What are you going to do, Pyro? I was probably just going to kill you. You mean from your tree? With all your amazing powers? Tell me, what sort of powers do tree girls have? Swinging from vines and stuff? Oh, man. My tree doesn't have vines. Sometimes I let other people swing from ropes, though. Yeah, anyway, you'll be dead in a couple minutes. Yeah, right. Complete and total muscle beast shit. If you don't believe me, why don't you consult with your little advantage? Seems to have all the answers. I don't need to do that to know you're bluffing. Yeah, but you know you're gonna anyway. Diction is a powerful thing. See ya. Consult little advantage. She can't be serious. What could it possibly lead to your demise in a matter of minutes? What could it possibly be? Consult with your magical cue ball. Extremely rare treasure you recently plundered from an ancient crypt, and one of the many rumored to be hidden across the globe. Each at one time belonged to the strange and powerful man fabled to live on the Green Moon, but have since managed to escape his vision. It's said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. So who could say for sure whether his predictions are accurate? Requires someone with X-ray vision, or just maybe someone with vision eightfold. You channel powerful eyesight, do your customized lenses, and whisper to the faithful little oracle. Should you be worried about Terezi's threat? Yes. Terezi informed Mr. Vanilla Milkshake about his missing orb. She has what? Not quite so omniscient, are you? Okay, little ball. Fine. If you're so smart, then answer this. How's it going to happen? How? I will explode in your face. I still don't know how that didn't blow her fucking head off. Boom. In the aftermath of more recent misfortune. One retrieves his dead custodian from the road below. Another finds hers struggling to survive. Guess you've got to put her down. Question is, do you have the luck to get it done? Would a sufficient roll even qualify as good luck in this case? You don't know. Roll. Maybe the dead girl's onto something. Maybe the only way to beat your bad luck is not caring about the outcome. Well, we have Muscle Beast, Guillotine, something Wizard. Where's that Lizard? I see. Seriously, what does that say? Levitation reroll ×2, Dutton, Nap Time, Guillotine, also Beast, Blizzard, Weasel, then just repeats. 7 of the fluorite octet land, narrowing the field down from the full 8 by 8. 1 times the air, it will decide. It will decide among the 8 remaining techniques. Guillotine de la Marquise. Au revoir, Spider Mom. Your mercy killing triggers another avalanche. More rotten luck. I mean, that shit was already gonna fall, but what's her deal? What's your deal? What do you mean? Did you just zap Equius into the game? His hive disappeared. Are you not happy about that? Hell no, I was supposed to get your surprise present from him. That he was keeping for me, but only temporarily. Then we were going to jump in the game together as co-leaders. Remember? She's putting 8s everywhere. You were about to be killed by his hive. Proceeding with that plan would have made sense. You certainly don't need 2 dead players. But, you knew this was going to happen. You're planning it all along. You're planning all this. I know a scheme when I see one. Yes, it was a plan. It had to go this way. No, it had to go the way we said it would. I was going to give you the present I convinced him to make for you. Me. It wouldn't have got made if not for me. And then you could have a body again and everything would be fine. And then we could go back to being friends again. Are we ever really friends? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we were, even if you didn't think so. It's a really weird way of showing that you're someone's friend. Man, I don't think Vriska knows how to be friends with somebody, or knows what friendship actually means. I guess I'm not very good at acting like a friend. Not very good is kind of a very tame way of putting it. Or saying stuff like, hey friend, you're my friend, doesn't really occur to me. Yeah, what occurs to you is killing people all the time and just treating them like shit. I'm sorry, I can't. Until she gets her shit together, I'm just gonna continue calling her out. I love Vriska, but I hate her right now. I think she was, apart from Gamzee, she was one of my most hated characters for the majority of the comic until she finally got her shit together. I can't stand her until what is it, 6,000, 7,000 pages in. Even then, she's not really that much better. It's really bad. But we were. Why would you play with me if you didn't think I was your friend? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Barf. More this apathetic baloney. Why don't you cut the ghost girl act already? I get it. You're dead and spooky. And it's like, you're the one who murdered her. And yet you're talking shit about no self-awareness. Ribbit. Okay. Pretty odd. Sorry. That's cool. You can ribbit if you want. In a weird way, it almost makes you sound normal. So what now? Guess you and Equius co-lead. Since he managed to usurp me, a cunning bastard. I guess I follow you guys into the game instead. Fine by me. I'll follow you guys. Just give me my orders, boss. No, you're not on the blue team. Her and Solix got completely Played. Oh, what the fuck? You're never going to be. I get it. I finally see now. This is your revenge. You finally did it, Megiddo. Got me pretty good. Well played. It's not revenge. You always meant to be on. You always supposed to be on the red team. Believe me later, when you wake up. What a load of shit. You've been plotting your revenge since day one. And I fell for it like a sucker. Can't say I blame you. I've never thought about revenge at all. But why not? I killed you. I don't care. Ah, you're so frustrating. Why can't you just hate me? It'll be a lot easier that way. It's like, she doesn't really have to make it easier on you. This isn't really how you would express regret. Man. Or at least feel bothered or annoyed or something. God. Maybe I should just rip my heart out of my chest and pound it to a bloody pulp here on my desk with my super strong robot arm. Pound, 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 pound. Look at that. More nasty blue blood all over me. Why not? Might as well open the floodgates and paint my whole hive with this oh so enviable cerulean swill. Because clearly it's up to me to feel emotions for the both of us. You miserable soulless witch. I hate you. Hate, 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 hate. I only regret killing you because it made you so boring. God. Sorry. I don't want to be on the red team. It's full of jerks who just think I'm a big jerk. They don't think you're a big jerk. You are one. And that's being tame. God. And in a way, I do feel bad for her. Because I think this is just the way she is. And there's really no... I mean, granted, she was raised by a fucking psychopathic giant spider. So, I can't blame her. But she's just so... I think she goes too far. Like, she wouldn't be that great of a person regardless, but she does extra stuff on top of it that just makes her worse. And that's what I hate about her. Honestly, it's just... like, she purposely does shit and enjoys doing it. Which I guess makes sense. But it's just so... it's just so unnecessary. They need you though. And it's where you need to be. Karka will be in touch with you soon. Oh god, I can't wait for that conversation. Also, if there's any consolation, teams are meaningless anyway. What? Why would that be consolation? It's more vague, spooky nonsense. Fuck you for trying to help. Fuck you for me trying to help you. Fuck the blue team. Fuck your conniving. Fuck Equus's double dealing and the stupid muscle beast you wrote it on. Fuck you for saving my life. Fuck you. Oh man. And soon in a place known as the land of caves and silence. Let her know the deal. Alright, guess we're back to Aqueous. We're gonna keep fucking switching 1,000 different times. 2278. Wait, 227. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, here's the deal. Now that the game has begun, the plan will be modified slightly. We will not be co-leaders of the blue team. I alone will be the leader. Is that understood? That's fine. Good. Wait, you have no objection? Are you sure? No, I'm fine with it. Do you typically embrace such a passive attitude when your superiors give you orders? I don't usually receive orders from superiors or otherwise. Really, it's fine. That's a little... burn. She's like, she's so chill, but she still has that little bit of personality in her. What? I think I should get a towel. I'm perspiring heavily again. Why? What's wrong? Never mind. I'm trying to stay professional about this. God. About what? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's just pleasant to consort with one of lesser breeding who clearly understands her place. I've understood for some time that this will be my role, to function as your server player, that you would be the team leader as the first in the chain. Perfect. and we are on the same page. Look forward to seeing how well you serve me, server player. It's not quite the meaning of the word server. What do you mean? As your server, I manipulate your environment to help you advance. I don't understand. Are you saying that you are in a position of control over me? I suppose so. Oh. What? Oh my god. This is impropriety of a caliber I cannot even... You are as low on the hemo spectrum as possible. Consider that someone so low could be in a position of authority over me. It's just so disgusting. You really are quite a snob. No, it's filthy. I need some air, or some cold milk, or a towel. I need a towel. Where the fuck are all my fresh towels? I mean, fiddlesticks. Please pardon my language. It won't happen again. You look really agitated. Are you sure you're alright? This dude has some problems. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just need to breathe. And to break something, possibly. Break something. Yes, it helps me relax. Oh, I think I understand. Do you? I still can't get quite a good read on his voice. I like breaking things. I didn't used to, but now I do. It's fun. Hello? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. You really do look like you're sweating pretty hard. I just need a blasted towel. Wherever did that Arthur get off to? Maybe we should break something to try to calm down. Perhaps. Do you want me to break something? Well, what? I could break something if you want. Do you want to break something? Kind of. Okay. The damn fucking portraits. Equus, I'm about to throw an ablution trap through your wall. Heads up. Yes, that was wonderful. That was pretty cool. Could you please refrain from dipping into the vernacular commoners? In fact, this is an order from me later. Call things by their proper names. What? You want me to call it the bathtub? Sounds ridiculous. Nevertheless, do it. Fine. Now, could you please do that again? What? You want me to throw the trap through your wall again? I mean, the tub? Yes. Is that an order? Yes. Wait. I don't know. What don't you know? Maybe I don't want to order you to. Maybe I want you to do whatever things you want to do. I really have no idea what you're talking about. You could cause quite a bother for me with the power you wield. I could do nothing to stop you, peasant girl. It's so magnificently depraved. You are so weird. And this is coming from a ghost. Ribbit. What was that? Are you role-playing now? Stop. It's unbecoming. Sorry. You're better than that. And by better, I mean worse. Much, much worse. Just downright coarse and degenerate. Just reprehensibly sordid. Actually, yes. You may roleplay and proceed to deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. Actually, noticing this, he hasn't used any sort of X or, he hasn't used any of his things. Which is strange. This entire thing has not been, he hasn't used a single percentage sign or 100. Which is strange. Because the other ones seem to do it more when they get stressed. But he seems to do it less. Deepen this already irretrievable debauchery. In fact, I command it. Command you to have free will and to do as you please. Continue being bothersome, predictably destructive. I mean, if you want. I'm not really role-playing. I'm part frog. But okay, I guess I can break some more stuff. Ribbit. Yes, ribbit again. Can't really control the ribbits. Yeah, he's not using it at all. If anything, Arati is the one using the 100s. Which is strange. Oh, make haste through this mysterious realm and find your gate. Okay, she's just destroying his entire fucking house. And there's the retcon arm. Pose no challenge for me at all. Yeah, I know. We'll then give you your new body and you may take your rightful place as my subordinate. Sure. Actually, now I'm beginning to wonder. What? Whether I want you to be my subordinate. I hope this doesn't sound too strange. Everything you say sounds strange. Maybe would like you to be the co-leader again. Okay. In fact, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm entertaining this thought. It feels just vile. Try not to roll your eyes at me. I don't have pupils. I mean, she still has eyeball. Oh, no, she doesn't even technically have a body anymore. Would you mind terribly being the leader? Fine, but don't tell anyone. You were the leader of me, and I will lead all else. You would, in fact, be the secret leader. Yeah, sure. Pretty much how it is, anyway. Yes, that's the spirit. You have to take authority well for one of your blood. Okay, that's the first time he's actually used this quirk this entire conversation. I don't have blood. Not yet. Soon your heart will beat anew, and through it, fresh blood and fresh passion. Wow. Can you just bring me the robot already? On my way. Ribbit. Proceed to second gate. Just realized that fucking thing in the back. Oh right, the mustache because of his Lucis. Strong jump. And this is... I suppose there's no challenge for you at all. Enter. Right, her place. Are we at 51? Deliver present. Looks nice. Yes, it's perfect in every way. Ribbit, do you have a clean towel anywhere? Radio Sprite enter Soulbot. I think it suits you, much more so than the form of a levitating ghostly amphibian. How does it feel? Feels different. Okay, but I mean, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes. Such as sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. Not sure. Can you detect anything within you that might describe as smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What's what? This feeling. Oh god. Oh my god, what did you do? Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, you blue blood scum. Yes. It's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. I guess I can uninstall it if you would just get it out. Sorry, out. There's her personality back again. Get it out. And 1,000 times. And the fact that he actually... logistics of making a robot with blood is highly questionable. And making a robot with lips. You know what? Just... Wait, Karkat and Vriska. As red pair? No. Of course, she has a crush on Karkat. Karkat and Gamzee are friends. And then, Peta update wall. Consult your shipping wall. Clearly some changes are in order. You must admit you didn't see this one coming. Even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen, you should probably recolor all the radio panels so she looks like a robot too. It's a major commitment keeping up with all your ships, but it is worth it. Fruit Vriska. Okay. I think I'll go back to Carcat. I haven't been there in a while. Okay, this is gonna sound preposterous given our last conversation. I guess practically every conversation preceding it. I'm probably going to have to do something completely disgusting like apologize. And even though I'll hate myself for it, I'll totally mean it, I promise. Like, really, really mean it. Going to ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah, how did you know? I don't seem to have much choice now. Radia kicked me off the good team. Wow, that is great. Wait, sorry. No, wait, I don't have to apologize. That's right, you have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. God. Oh, man. Apology accepted, Carcat. It's buried the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. Haha. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are going to bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you. I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. I'll step in line circuit. Oh, man. The mental illness coursing through their veins is on another level, man. I swear. I was just betrayed and abandoned by my two accomplices and best pals. You don't have any friends. What are you talking about? On top of that, I'm soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crabby asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening. Oh, man. Okay, well, sorry to hear about that. But I mean, you can just jump her carcass like Colonel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, good to know, I guess. Now, why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already. What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady, under any circumstance, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe we should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein chute for once, Mantis. Blah, blah, blah. Now my chute is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Oh, man. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happened with mine. Nice try, though. BS. Why would you hide behind your late great anonymity, then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it should be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do. Literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone could go point their probing, busybody sniff nodes up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just lame and insecure. So why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I wait instructions from my big shot, a-blooded leader. Okay, first things first. Gotta connect with Taros quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. Ugh. What? Can't someone else do that? No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This command decision? Getting someone who hates the guy to save his life? Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him. Especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know, I don't really understand it. It's just a really special kind of hate. It never goes away. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's kind of a weird time to be confiding in me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh god, what? I mean, if you're really implying... Oh god, no, not him with the romance now. I forgot about this. Fuck. Okay. I mean, if you're really implying Tyros is your cosmesis, I think you're bringing up the wrong front of both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like, true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to fitting the bill. I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck. What are you talking about? I think this subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever really wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? No shit. Really? Okay, most people who haven't had their lobe stem cauterized are capable of feeling the two primary emotions. God, this is so much. Why, Carcat? Why are we doing this? Okay. Hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just a toned-down version of the central emotion hate. All the nuances, pity manifests as various other kinds of feelings like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating, fondness, the mysterious forces that are behind more religions. Carcat, holy fuck, so boring. A well-balanced person is... Why? What is with these typos? Is going to have good distribution between hate and the various pity humors. Having good balance keeps all the emotions. God. I can't. I really can't. Keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, I hope you know I already wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. Oh, man. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I can hate a whole paradox space itself, straight through to new reality, fresh for the hating. Oh, man. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side. At least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. She is kind of right about that. Like, she clearly cares in her own twisted, fucked up way. But she pretends to be nice, then does some obviously horribly fucked up shit, and then pretends to enjoy it, but she clearly doesn't really enjoy it, because you can tell she kind of feels bad, doesn't really know how to actually feel bad, and she's like, considers it weakness or some shit, so she just doubles down to be more hateful, but, like, her heart clearly isn't really in it. She doesn't know anything else other than that, because she wasn't showing any sort of affection. I mean, none of them really are, but her probably worst of all. So it's just this weird, pseudo malicious. I mean, still malicious because she's actually doing bad stuff, but she doesn't really want to. But obviously doesn't justify the shit she does. But she's not really evil per se. She's just not really capable of being good. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. You think you're hitting up everyone hard when you're really just burning out that entire emotional hemisphere. It's like lukewarm hate, pretenders hate with no counterpoint at all. Such as no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop. Which is why your brain is broken, kind of like Tyrose's, but on the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're kind of emotionally screwed, sorry to say. Your hate's too dull for a proper cosmesis, in my opinion. And I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your Moirel, honestly. Unless there's someone out there who would actually bother pitying you and lending a mate sprit. Seriously, like that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone viable in the red rum department must be totally fried. Your black rum potentials probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck that this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing sociologically. Incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey asshole, stop watching movies for girls. How intriguing sociologically, don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Ugh, okay, man. Just let me connect to stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. I never even got to the damn point. What is it now? I didn't need you specifically to connect to Tavros. I mean, I could get any schlub to do that. You just have to get in here ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do. Duh. What for? I ran into someone here. His name, a sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. 2297. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen. So I said, okay. Now I need your help. Okay? I can try. What does he know? He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that. We've got to hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward. Awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. But it's okay. I think he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. Oh, only once. You sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind stabbing. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, okay, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I kind of think that's like the way he greets people. This game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Whew. Oh man. Since you're bleeding, I should ask Rezi what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything. I'm way out of my hive, somewhere else on the planet. Okay then, I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it, stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't Trollian have some kind of viewport feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows how to set that up. He's been incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Yeah, okay, here we are about to embark on an espionage mission. Spying tool seems totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever. Just get your ass in here so we can dethrone this goddamn queen. It'll mean one less god boss we have to fight. Fine, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Be Jack a few minutes ago. Find the kid you've been looking for. She's got a pretty sharp tongue, can't seem to keep it sheathed. She's learned up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. Gotta admit, now you're curious. Jack, look at knife. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind, but he's still blubbering on and on about it. Seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant, candy red blood, an outcast. Thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted. Punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. How very sweet. Karkat be in cahoots with Jack. Operation Register. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Register, oh my god, into motion a contingency plan which the arch agent conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would ostensibly have been given a better title. Oh man. Your whole team executes a plan with the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, and cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone knows their part, and you begin to learn true meaning of teamwork as well as this troll disease called friendship. Before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. He's an advantage over the queen you will seize upon while she has let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalties of both sides would evolve. Queen with a ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and rigid carapace of your Lucis, then the wings and scales of Trezi's young dragon. then the horns and gills of and cloven hooves, Gamzee's fallen custodian. So it would continue. Though a queen is a vain creature, she is also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She could certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. Fairy wings might be at worst be frivolous, and the great bullhorns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps could wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache. The centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge a lactating udder, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would surely be insult to 11-fold injury. Nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there'd be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Vanity wouldn't allow it. She could not stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence. So vile is it its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names, and so does their vile patron god they herald, the great detestation King Pond Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or most commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is of course forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. We got 6 already. She moved the ring. And concealed it in the royal vault. While she was quite sure no one was looking, she then retired to her private chamber, from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage, or so she thought. And she's just a normal person, so she could just be killed normally, or exiled as they did. Red team execute Operation Red Usurp. The operation in time would be a total success. The banished quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home, till she is given a new purpose. Right, Trezzy connects to Karkat. Gamzee connects to Trezzy. Taros connects to Gamzee. Trezzy. Reska connects to Tavros. And then Kanaya connects to... That's how they thought it was going to happen, but it's not actually how it went. And Impeta connect to Radia. Oh. Huh. Aerodin connecting to Nepeta is not something I remember. I guess that didn't happen. Radia connecting to... Equius. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to an amphibious likeness, or about her orbs, 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This was to be a competition after all, or so you thought. You would begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypes would affect the mutations of your session's underlings. Your prototyping could affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to 2 distinct sessions, 2 sets of mixed ruins, 2 opposing teams, 2 separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through 2 separate connection chains. Session with 1 sky out, about which 12 planets would circle, with 1 army of dark and 1 of light, 1 pair of kings and 1 pair of queens, with 1 cantankerous archagent, and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was, it had always been the same session all along. Their teams were not competing, but cooperating toward a common goal. The more drawn out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by the stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along. Really? Huh. But yeah, and the Karkat connects to Solix. That's the last one. Since we decided to engage this epic in shorthand, I feel you must insist that we continue with this expository interlude. It will turn out the arrangement. Oh man. Arrangement of the planets looks like this, rather. Bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain in a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. Proceed that way until it's time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 united teams. For these final two links, Sky had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seeding of its own players on the surface of the planet, it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double, reach around. After watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in a sort of stupor, you finally snap out of it. Attention drifts towards these two symbols. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? Learn all about them a little later. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to that. Especially Eridan. Oh man. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later too. But we haven't even... Yeah, Kanai is the only one from the red team we haven't gotten introduced to. Probably find out about her later too. Probably be quite some time before you get to be her. Could very well be pages and pages and pages. And pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. Her name. Name is Kanaya Miriam. I could have done a better job with the damn sprite. You're one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Alternian sun, perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. Alright. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you've honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You've embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt the heinous broods of the undead which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It'd be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is of course far too dangerous. Every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beast who roam at night. To indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you join your flora in rest, you immerse yourself in the tales of rainbow drinkers, shadow droppers, and forbidden passion. You're one of the few of your kind with jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and though her life would be short, in time you would assure her of progeny. You're one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you're one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric, as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress or a rag ripper or tree trimmer or lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. Technology and indeed the hive itself are all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. seat of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand, the assistance of Ulysses and remarkable burrowing skills. You've lived there happily together since. You know the ruins in the hive and everything here is not sand and rock originated. That is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you are awake. That day is today. Your troll tag is Grim Auxiliatrix. You tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Equip chainsaw. What chainsaw? Quite sure there's no chainsaw leaning on that bookshelf. There is, however, a tubular stick on the floor. Fine, equip that then. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, here goes your wardrobe of fire again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Apply. You choose between your trademark jade or black, even though trolls' lips are naturally black. They can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix things up and go with green for a while. Answer CC. What would for fairy sound like? Hello. Hey. Kanaya, hi. Glub glub glub. You seem more excited than usual. Or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub 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 glub. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Ha! Sorry, I can't control the glubs. Yes, you can. That's fine. You can club to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system. If it means you are excited about something. I am excited. Okay, why? Everything we're about to do next is exciting. Dude, Jade, Nepeta, and Fairy just sound the exact same. I can't really make a distinction between their voices. Not that it matters that much. I think Fairy doesn't really talk that much. It is always exciting. I'm excited. Would that be elongated? Yeah. Pachoo. Looks like one of your letters got away from you. Yeah, I really launched that one. God, her H's really fuck with me. She forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout bowl. Minding its own business. Hee hee. Glub glub glub. Hey, let's stop being retarded for a bit. Yeah, sure. I'm just getting worked up about this game. It'll be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I've been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though we are in different teams. Well, not really. Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes. What notes would you like to submit for comparison? Well, I'm going to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I will need to connect after my goofball morale does, so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah, isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. You're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what you think is right, even if you were wrong. The worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped the whole world too. God. Okay, that's so rough to read. I know. What if I don't really want her to be that? Glub glub glub, shrug. Yeah, glub glub shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they? Yes, probably. Clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me everything. Just as I'm sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Oh shucks, now I'm going to get sad. She'll be gone soon. Though I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. Wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. Ha. But I love them and I wouldn't have it any other way. Because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to... God. Say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me. That's why this is also exciting. Kanaya, bye. I think they didn't do enough with Feferi. I still don't know how to pronounce her name. Kanaya, check on Lucis. You've nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe we should be there in her final moment. Then it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. Better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting good dressed dirty. Go downstairs. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Operate. Ugh. Capture log that thing. You secure the matriarch orb in your chastity modus. Safe and sound. You serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It'll be a life of darting between the shadows, persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the human spectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt, while no one is looking. Just a taste. Blah. Yeah, no. Meddle with morale. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read, bugging and fussing, meddling through the special magical union one can only describe as being in moral allegiance with each other. At least you guess that's how you describe it. Maybe. Troll romance short is confusing. Oh, great. You have to put her out of your mind for a while. Could be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Answer CA. Oh god, his voice. I don't even know. Can't make her talk to me. Do something. Who? You're no good, conniving, fucking backstabbing girl crush. That's who. Overstating our relationship will make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? Psh, that is a fucking laugh and you know it. Everyone does. So help me out. Tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to. And every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever. You are so the village two-wheel device when it comes to fucking shit. Hospitizing. I see. I'm gonna find you. Why do you do this to me? You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your bloody stem betwixt. So get with the program, Fuzzy Fangs. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you she may have blocked you because you were very overbearing? I just said that out loud, and your silly accent had a private moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit? Why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you've got away with her. Figure if you're going to ostracize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right? Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She may be something a prior arrangement. She will deliver it. Technically, he pronounces the V's like a W. And I think the W is like a V. I think he switches them up, but I don't have the mental faculties to deal with this. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know. God, I can't with this. I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to connoiter with her here, but she's blowing me off. Again, fickle, dirt-scraping lane hag. What is it? Can't, stupid. What do you think it is? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something. Okay, well, not that, obviously. Something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by maniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That'd be fucking unconscionable. Unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what will sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood in your hands. You could either play along as our auspice. Oh man, do a little mediating like you always were, like you were fucking hatched to, or watch Shimmy the fall into fucking full-fledged kisses. God, these made-up words make me want to die. The kind you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. Do you know that's what it would be? There would be rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. I think I hate Eridan's conversations more than I hate Karkak's. God. It will be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. Just read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry, none of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know. But you should really know by now. The world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die. Because of the game we're about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. Oh. Well, okay. Really. Ordinary call bullshit on the terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff. Listen to yourself. That's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So did your clouds tell you that? God. Doomsday scenario in particular? No, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They had nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass, fucking clouds. So how do you know them? I have another source. Okay, well, you were jack tight the fuck into this thing so many ways. In so many ways, I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we will just play and find out, I guess. So can you tell her to talk to me anyway? No. God damn it. She and me are teammates. We've got to have a powwow or something. We weren't actually on the same team. Fuck. Fine, I get it. I'll step off. You don't want to be our auspice. Because you don't want to get locked into that sort of relation with her. I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everybody knows it. Especially that ass-blood Karkat. He and me have you so pegged about that. It's upright silly. It's cool. It's totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable. Her patience. What? Whoa, wait, who? Never mind. Okay, wait, did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub, or whatever? I don't know why I thought he was talking about Vriska. Because I remember them two having almost a red, black romance thing going on. But, right, you know, he's talking about the fairy. Right. Peppery. I don't know, Peppery sounds kind of better. Kind of. Not really that much. Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? That she's basically in the scarlet throes for you. As deep as the flush quadrant as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that in confidence? To the letter? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way awful. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle beast discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned morale, looking out for you. That's all. Ah, fuck. See, I'm telling you, gotta play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, just splash into the morale zone before you know which way's upward. Oh. It's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. He's a total jackass, but I do feel bad for him to a degree. Return to room. Ooh, man. There's a lot to do before you enter. There'll be a lot of people to help, to talk to, and to help along the way. A lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. Except nobody asked for you to help. You're doing it for yourself. She is lying to herself about a lot of things. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You drag tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. It's not just Cloud Visions either. You have another source. Alright, the walkthrough. Consult source. Is that the last song? Yes, it was. I honestly don't know what to go with. Guess I'll just do this one. It's whatever. Alright. Oh god. Why is it so fucking low? In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to the mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you are about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps. Maybe billions. I'd like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? They managed to protect their meteorobe and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the mate split ships, and more allegiances and auspicisms? Fucking yikes, man. Or kismetitudes that will surely plague your group along the way. With little doubt, they succeeded with flying colors. Oh man. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, great heroine, the tentacle therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You're convinced her leadership was the difference. Right. It'll be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Last, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it would be somewhat disillusioning. What is with these words, man? I don't know why it's so hard to say some of them. That thought never crossed your mind. Tavros enter. If we narrowly dodged obliteration, take your place as the page of breath in the land of sand and zephyr. And in time. Oh god. Tavros, go outside and look at what I built for you. You're going to flip. Okay. Like, dude's in a wheelchair and you're building stairs. Such a dickhead. For no reason. Like, why? Why would you do this? Okay, what is this? I don't remember listening to this. It's actually pretty good song. No idea what the fuck it's about though. They said 15, so it's one of the characters. It would be the beta, the alpha kids. I'm pretty sure they were 16 though. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me. What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got creative with this game? Maybe. Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros? That we try to be less boring from now on? Oh man, come on. You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros? No. Great, now get climbing. Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope. But it's physically impossible to do that, mostly. Man, I knew it. Toria Snooze is back in action. Why don't you, in like a not boring way, build more inclined surfaces, like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors. So you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more. I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? Dead Tavros is even more boring than alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely. I'm not changing it. God. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing. Climbing. Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic. It will take a long time. What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't. But there are imps around. I'll be sort of defenseless, lying down on stairs. Sigh. Did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you psychically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that is a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions. Oh man. I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why you can't do this the easy way. What good would that do you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way you become stronger along the way and you are better prepared for whatever's next. Like, working hard and just torturing yourself are two different things. She just wants to torture the guy. Remember when we used to flop together? It was the exact same principle. And that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That's why we go through the trials in the breathing caverns when you are young. To make sure we are strong when we come out. To make sure we were strong when we come out. Do you remember the Charles Traveros? Not very well, no. Well, I do, and they were a bitch. Now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That's why you're such a soggy flum sponge. Why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. That's okay, it probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky you have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I'll deliver the device to you once you are at the top. Climb, pupa, climb. Maybe I should ask Tinny Bull about this. He's really smart now he can talk. No, you don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back. He's my friend. God, pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why do I have to get stuck with the cripple? Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. How don't you even thank me, or apologize for that matter? Thanks, Vriska, for saving my my life. Sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been? Okay, thanks, I guess, but sorry for what? For being crippled, you ass. Yes, classic Vriska. Haven't apologized for the shit you caused him. You want me to apologize for being paralyzed? Yes, say you're sorry. I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous given the circumstances. Bullshit. It's called basic decency. Something called basic decency and civility. Fledged-blooded bull. Now get down on your useless wobbly knees and apologize. No, I don't want to. God, she's such... No, she can technically move. Interesting. Apologize, people. Apologize. Say you're sorry for being crippled. God. Why is he such a dickhead, man? We... Summon Rufio. Now she's done it. She's awoken the mighty inner fury that is... Rufio. Oh, man. But unfortunately, Rufio's not real. He's imaginary. A fake. Like a made-up friend the way fairies are. Continue to be sad and alone. Dude, why does Hussy hate Taro so much? Oh, man. Wait, who's... Oh, right. Kanaya is connected to her. Riska, we... Kanaya meditate. Mediate. I don't know why I said meditate. Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be... I guess I'm switching to Vriska. Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Chevros need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent. That's silly. I made so many ramps you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I want to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns. He's reported otherwise. That lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fuzzy Fangs anymore. Maybe I should upend this load gaper over your head. No, don't. I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. For the record, I was going to do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours. I thought I was. God. Just be fucking threatened to actually be a decent person. Scurry downstairs. Make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds. I think I might need to break. 5:30. And once I get to 6 hours, I'll take another break. God. Loot strongholds where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plunder during your campaigns. There they are, your rocket boots. I must confess you will find favor just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. To wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine, and they are awesome. Take them. Go back up. Quit cleaning after me. You're so ridiculous. Man. Get code. Shoes. Send the code. Oh man. Hyros alchemize. Fly, people. You could have just done this from the fucking beginning instead of being an asshole. Fly. Again in time. Lead for fearsome entourage into ruins. Oh man. How many more? 626. Commune. Right, they're doing all the puzzles and shit. Confer with teammate. Yes, now the piece fits. We're making some strict progress on this puzzle. Oh, that's cool, I guess. So, what do you think is the next one? I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere. Like all the others. Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but something doesn't sound like you think the puzzle's cool. The puzzle sucks. All these puzzles suck. If I had to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock to another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation in the desk, in my desk with my face. But it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun. Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved way better puzzles than this my hideous mindfang. Oh look, some ruins. Look, another mysterious recess in the wall. Wonder if something fits in there. Probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I'm so over this puzzle. But they're necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things, and learn more about the lore of the land. This land. Taros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring. The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I've gotten to the truth they are guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet. And you know what it is, Taros? No, it's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. All leads to one thing anyway. That's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It's time you learn to start cheating. So first, do things the hard way to get powerful. And then it's cheat when shit's boring and you don't care about it. Risk a circuit. Classic hypocrite. Piece of trash. God. If she was just a shitty person, he's like, I can deal with Aridin. At least Aridin knows he's a fucking trash bag. And same thing with Equius and Gamzee. Like, they acknowledge their shittiness and they take pride in that. Vriska pretends like she's this nice fucking person. That's really why I hate her. She can't just be malicious or be nice. She fucking half-asses everything. I can't really feel that bad for her. Like, if she was just a dickhead, then, like, that would just be normal. I wouldn't really have a problem with it. I would still dislike her, but, like, at least she owns up to that shit. Then she has a half-assed apology for like 2 seconds, and then goes back to being an asshole. And on the other hand, she can't even do like evil shit properly either. So it's just weird, man. Where am I? I thought I was kind of cheating. Kind of was cheating. By making friends with monsters. Well, it's a good start. You're bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I'll admit, fairly impressed with your progress so far. Even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother. I know you haven't, but maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style. And your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me. I'm sure there's more than one way up the etch ladder. In your case, probably the only way to roll is to roll gently up the etch. God. She just can't. Like, she can't stop herself. Path of the Invalid. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits. Oh, is that what you were doing all this time? Yes. I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest to do? Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch. Probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which, just as well, because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied. So, I had some time to kill. I drew you a map. Whoa. Oh man, Tavros. Here, take a look. Marks what will be your new destination, where you will find the ultimate challenge. Look at map. She's doing the fucking Trezzy thing. So she's sending him to the 7th gate. Why is she marking the puzzles? She doesn't want him to do them. Where does it go? I've determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. Guards a horde of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It is called a denizen and is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you'll go and face your denizen. Won't that be too difficult? It will be the most powerful adversary you have ever met. You can handle it. I believe in you. I don't believe that for a second. Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of party bravado about stuff, and you type fast about it. But I think this is foolish and not sensible. I'll probably just get killed realistically. Maybe. That is the risk you take by being a brave adventurer. But it is a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army and to bend to your will, overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, Tavros. It's time to sink or swim. I should get Kanaya's advice. Maybe Karkat, since he's the leader. No. Oh god, every time. I'm always going and getting to others. Getting others to bear you out. Anyway, Kanaya is missing in action. Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this. Probably not even a gullible dope like you. But I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I've done has been to make you stronger. Right, okay. Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that. Ugh, you're useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on the map. Next stop, gate 7. Let's go. That isn't optional. You know very well I can make you go to that gate whether you want to or not. But I'd rather it not have to come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance? Okay, I will go. Oh, one last thing. Equip your Boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean, sit. God. Point cherry vehicle toward X on map. Proceed through what seems to be your second gate to the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait. Riska, wake up. Oh man. Here's where the messy shit starts happening. Oh my. Piers Pupil Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting. Surely he is here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He's more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He's looking everywhere for it, but to no avail. He's having a devil of a time, what with being paralyzed from the waist down and all. Clearly needs your help. Help Pupa find Shadow. Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Shadow's been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid section? Oh man. That's with their stupid fucking outfit, man. Looks like she has weird moments where she actually acts like a child. And then 99% of the other time, she's just a fucking crazy psychopath. Of course, the secret to reuniting your shadow. The shadow is to get up and walk around. Play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join in your gaiety. Seems people has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless... apply special stardust. Where the fuck did she even get that from? Everybody knows that just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everybody knows this because it is in the classic tale Pupa Pam. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's spit block, falls on the floor and has trouble getting up like a nervous pansy. Fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her to fly. Even though she probably already knows how to fly, because she's a fairy. They fly out her window together and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you do not care. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. Stardust did nothing, probably because it is just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever. It's basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real and neither are miracles. Or it could just be that people has failed to have a happy thought. Duty is clear. You have to make him have happy thoughts. Make people have happy thoughts. Everything about this relationship just makes me cringe. I don't like their entire dynamic. It's just actually really sad to look at. Deal with your own crisis. Like, everything about Vriska makes me feel bad for her, and then I hate her, and then I feel bad, and it's just a constant cycle of hating her and feeling pity. Ah, man. True, crisis resolved. It's not doubt harrowing and suspenseful, but in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she's not gotten herself into too much trouble. In the the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick, cut it in half with a chainsaw. Turn the serving client. Unfortunate for her. So that's why she had you make this dress for her? You just went along with it like a sucker. Ugh, you're such an idiot. Not too bad. There, sweetheart. Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard. Nobody understands. See, it's like, I still don't understand why she had a crush on her, honestly. Like, out of all the people, out of everybody in your tiny friend group, Vriska, of all people, try to understand. Oh god, right. Oh my god, okay. Actually, I think I'm just gonna not deal with this right now, and I'm gonna take a break. This is just a whole bunch of garbage that makes me want to die. This could be a whole fucking thing. I'm taking a break. Fuck this. Yeah. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I guess I'll just Start from the beginning. Yeah. 15 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay. Guess let's do this. Guess I'll go for Carcat since he's the one getting all getting all fucking excited about it. Alright. Try to understand. Problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. We will do our best to understand regardless. Humans only have one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Sounds actually pretty sick. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, still is that single linear concept usually denoted by a single symbol, heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols. The fact that it actually managed to make concepts that perfectly are denoted by 4 suits from a deck of cards. They managed to mix that up with the Midnight Crew and all that stuff. It's still actually pretty impressive. Man, I kind of just want to jam out to this fucking song instead of read this bullshit. Okay, it's just doing all the damn fucking references and then their understanding of romance is divided into halves and halved again, producing 4 quadrants: the flush quadrant, the caliginous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy from an emotional perspective, drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strong positive emotions. Black romance, with its caliginous and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. Oh man. What song is this? It's actually pretty sick. I'll have to come back to this. And I really paid attention to this album. Okay. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. Those quadrants which are concupiscent, the flushed and caliginous. I know what that means, but I don't really know what that means. I'm just gonna search it up. Probably explains it, but concupiscent. Okay, no, I didn't know what that means. Strong sexual desire, lust. I thought. I figured it meant something different. I thought it meant like relating to like two people or like some sort of connection. I mean, it is connection based, I guess, just in a different different format, I suppose. Um, where are we? Confucian, Flush and Caligulus have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, Pale and Ashen would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships will never be conceptually grouped with romance. Establishing those sort of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. For trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, toward or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly impelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. It makes sense since they're fucking aliens. The challenge is particularly torturous for young trolls, must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix, while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls, the challenge is fourfold. Examine flush quadrant. When two individuals find themselves in the flush quadrant together, they said to be mate sprits. Mate spritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle, just as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along. So this relationship came kind of out of nowhere. Like there was no... just jumped right in. Examine Caligulus quadrant. And this one is just... you consider he fucking murdered her. Yeah. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There's no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her arch agent. Troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismesitude. Kismesitude. I don't know why that fucks with me so much. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. I mean, considering he murdered her and she was about to murder him, it's not a very good relationship to be in. Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle. It's probably best not to examine it in much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the pure drone comes knocking, you'd better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pals. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. So, basically, if you have no bitches, you're fucking dead. That's ass, honestly. I was like, is any of this actually explained to trolls? Because I feel like this is so ass backwards. To genetic material, without going into much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the mate spirit and chismesis. Who fucking cares? Pairs respectively. The pails are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such pre-combined material. She then combines all of it into one ancestral slurry and begins her brood. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught. However, in the slurry, the more dominant genes rise to the fore. Well, I just realized it doesn't mean that. Wait, my question is, why wouldn't there be... Is there like a mother grub for each specific blood type? Because, let's say a purple blood and a rust blood combined. Well, I did say the more dominant genes. It really just explained that. So no, even if someone from the lowest rung of the hemo spectrum and the highest, obviously the high blood genes would go, would dominate. So then how the fuck I guess the only way for like a low blood to get any sort of to continue existing is to pair with another low blood. Which I guess, why would you be a rust blood going with a purple blood in the first place? Wouldn't make much sense, since there's no real compatibility there. That is interesting. The more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong mate spirit and chismesis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. More powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. Yeah. It will take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament that the phrase ancestral slurry is not a feature of common parlance human civilization. The fact that you made me say that term 3 times is just... I applaud you. I would have never said those 2 words together in my life if not for this stupid comic. Okay, another playlist. Man, we're running out of fucking music to play. I've essentially played all of them, actually. Song of Skya, is that even... Nope, that's like 3 songs. Fuck it, I guess I'll just do this one. Gonna have to repeat a playlist at this point. Examine Ashen Quadrant. This quadrant involves a particular type of 3-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing on the reproductive cycle except for indirect ramifications. When 2 trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspice. Oh man, I hate this word so much. The auspice. Man. Okay. So an auspice is a divine or prophetic token. Let me see how you actually pronounce this shit. Auspice. Okay. Auspice. Probably only gonna come up Homestuck. Yeah. Okay. Auspicious mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully coligneous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicing. Auspices. I'm going to go insane. Parties. Without them, too many action feuds become coligneous and begin to conflict with other exclusive kismesis relationships. Kismesis? I think kismesis sounds better to me. Leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspicism, the result would be widespread black infidelity. The relationships each quadrant describes tends to be malleable. Okay, that actually kind of hurts my eyes. If not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half where more toward emotions reside. Doesn't take much to flip a switch, transmute black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black. But it will often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match the others, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison. Now and then, these scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. An auspice can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. The auspice fails to mediate properly, has no interest in the role, perhaps has different romantic intentions him/herself altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of an especially hostile and toward nature. There are many outside factors. Also, all three parties have to be in agreement that this person is their auspice. You have to respect each other and have that connection. There's a lot of trust going into that. Like, we'll give you the details of our fucking relationship and, allow you to be this authority figure. Like, that's not just something some random person can come in and do. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions. And unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships without exception, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion, generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is the one thing we do have in common, though. Examine pale quadrant. This quadrant presides over more allegiance. The other conciliatory relationship. Reasonable human translation will be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense, with more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they present a serious threat to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to a more even-tempered troll, who may become their moirail. Moirail is obliged to pacify the other to function as the better half. Two partners in a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is true more allegiance, with the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flushed nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. Some pale leanings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. Yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. This relationship is just no. Just all the way no. It's just so fucked. Wait, more troll romance exposition, please. And so, Fairy, Eridan having a um, um, then Eridan has feelings for her. Kanaya has feelings for Vriska. Were they even morals in the first place? And Tyros and Vriska having a really fucked up red and black relationship. Kanaya being their auspicious. God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now see, what's going on here is fairly simple. When the full matrix control elements is in action, we have, hey, why don't you figure it out? You've been an expert on all this by now anyway. It's not that complicated. Later, our troll hero will try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding excerpts. He'll try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts, who barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity with the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling, fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield prior patch of red rom and black rom entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron and he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He was just going on and on and on about that garbage. But if there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it would be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife false starts, miscues, and infidelities, red and black. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair of troll or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Okay. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it will stick this time. You have no choice to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous 2-time transition combo. Attempt 2 times transition combo. Looks like it worked. So who is this guy anyway? Turret name. Name is Eridan Ampora. Guess we're gonna be him for some stupid reason. Eridan, do something awesome. Wait for it. Wait. There she blows. Skywell. I suppose alien shit doesn't make sense either way. Fish food, huh? The other guy's pretty much squared away. What about her? Enter name. Alright. Her name is Fairy Pisces. Do something adorable. Right. Right, that's the eyes. Pretty sure. Verlucis. Hmm. Very creepy and weird. Sure, go home. I should keep her quiet for a while, at least until she dies. Ready to go home. Should keep her happy for a while. Make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. It's funny, he's a sea dweller, but he lives on land, which is just strange to me. Almost like he doesn't want to be a sea dweller. Or didn't examine a block. Conveniently return to your respite block so that we can study your variety of interests. This is a very considerate review. Flowing through your veins, it's nearly the richest blood the hemo spectrum has to offer. Penultimate on the scale. As such, you are a sea dweller, a subrace of trolls distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat, case which rules over the entire species. Ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex that made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from all around the world for this ambition through the many sweeps of extreme role-playing. You're pursuing a working doomsday device which will bring Armageddon to all those on surface. Haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight's your night. You hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You've dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures and their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat and political machinations and romantic intrigue. It is an image you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. It looks like magic, even though you know it to be fake. Like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made up, make-believe, fakes. It's still fun though. Your troll tag is Caligula's aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wavy sounding accent, which I'm not doing because I don't care. You hold off on doing anything for the moment on account of courtesy to fellow royalty. Very examined block. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty short is civilized. Just realized the fucking spade on it. Is that even supposed to mean something? You're also a sea dweller. You're the most noble blood possible. The only of your kind known to possess it. The only to share it with Gobble. Whatever. A deep sea monster, also known as the Rifts, carbuncle, emissary to the horror terrors, or in the more hushed tones, speaker of the vast globe. This makes you the heir apparent for alternating royalty. Ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet and make an attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous lusus. And if not forewarned of your plans of your race's extinction by the whispers of that lusus, you would have big plans for the throne. All of the plans. All of them. You would redefine what it means to be cold in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm rather than exterminating them. And you go to put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to the wild and beautiful aquatic hoof beasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, also because they are funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of the cages, but that is fine. You run your whole palace as a sort of wildlife adoption facility. Even though wildlife's need for care is dubious at best, the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun though. You would also look forward to using your range to unite the two races. You were told you would do this one day by Ulysses, even if it does contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is cuttlefish color, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything. What you both do. This fucking soundtrack is really calm compared to the other ones. Garden Fairy, do something ridiculous. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell fucking yes. I still just don't see them as morals, honestly. Irritant Bother Fairy. Hey. Oh god, they're fucking colors are so similar I can barely read. Glub. Glub. Yeah, What is it? What? I'm wondering if you can forgo the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once. Actually tell me what's on your mind. Nothing's on my mind. Why can't I just fucking talk and glub at you for a reason I don't have? God, he's such a baby. Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. You're supposed to talk to each other. That is what morals are for. Whatever. Glub, sigh. We take the chip off your nub and tell me what's the matter. Yeah, well, okay, since we're the palest of pals guy could ever ask for. I do feel bad for him. I will tell you, even though you only hear me as usual since you don't agree with my agenda. Any of my agendas, really. None of the agendas. None of them. Are you fighting over another one of these dumb contraptions? See? More condescension. You're going to make a hell of an empress. No, I'm not. That is beside the point. None of your plots to kill the Landois ever work out. Every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk. So, I gotta keep trying. That's how all the great military masterminds became great, through upright perseverance. I think deep down you stack these plots against you so you fail, because you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. I mean, if you really wanted to, he could just go and murder every land dweller. He has a fucking laser gun. He easily could. And society is stacked literally against them, so it's not like anyone would do anything to him. So, like, he clearly doesn't really want to do it. At this point, all you need to know is it's important to me, and I'm doing it for us. I mean, our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say this. We are not better than anybody. Glub. Hemo spectrum begs to differ. If you're as sickened by them as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have that sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you only spent, a few days underwater maybe? In your whole life? Whatever. I have to keep an eye on here. It's all about tactics. Wait, if there's so much more, like, inferior to you, then why would you have to keep an eye on them? That makes no sense. What about your friends? Do you ever think about them too? About them? They are beneath you, then they have to die too. I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you're pretending. History is full of cases where conquerors consort with members of the enemy in a manly way before wiping them out, even going as far as growing fond of some. It's only civilized. I have a fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort. Someone in particular. All your feelings are fishy. Glub. Don't you glub in that tone. Glub with me, mister. God. If only they actually were better friends. I don't know. It's just a shitty situation. She only deals with him to stop him from doing the shitty things he wants to do. And he actually has, well, I would say feelings. He has feelings, but like not good feelings. I mean, he's not even he doesn't know anything about himself, much less romance. So it just wouldn't work out either way. I'll glove in whatever dumbass bubbly fish sounding fish noise I want to glove. Oh shit, you are angling, Chris. Angling. There's so much trouble now. Okay, please let's just not get into the whole fucking fish pun thing again, okay? Like, we get it. We're nautically themed. Hee. Okay. But yeah, I don't know why she ignores me. Okay, now he's talking about Vriska. I got confused before. Yeah, that's just so weird. It's like you love somebody, and then you love another person, but you hate them. Well, you don't really love them, but you hate them, and then and you're just like fine with that. Apparently, it's just kind of weird. I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. We had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight. That probably doesn't even work, but yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there, and there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. I guess I wouldn't really know. Some people just drift away, I think, or just aren't as into the quadrant as the other wants to be. So you really think your feelings for her run that dark? Doesn't matter. Like I said, she's bored shitless. So I guess I'm not as good at adversary as I thought. That's so ridiculous. Any girl would be lucky to have her cluelessness to her own situation is so just any girl would be lucky to have a kismesis as diabolical as you, especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues. Yeah. Well, okay. Thanks for saying so. You know, I'm not sure why we never talk about romantic aspirations. We should more often. It's kind of exciting. Shrug. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby horn bro. Leave nothing left to talk about with your dear sweet Morale. Supposed to help each other with that stuff too. Remember? Maybe. Seems kind of odd though. Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. If you ever thought about that? Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems to me get along too well with everybody to be harboring any black sentiments. Yeah. I just that's just so. I can't even understand that concept. Yeah, I just can't think of anybody I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings yet. We're still pretty young, you know. Yeah, it's okay. Those are your black leanings. What about red, Aridin? Oh God. Is there any lucky lady you're waxing scarlet for? Or a lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly. Okay, Fef. This is none of your damn business. I gotta go. Be back later when it's time to play. I think it's the most obvious shit that he has a crush on her, but I think she just ignores it, honestly. She's quite selfish, honestly. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Honestly, the pairings, just looking at them, they're all fucked. Like, every single one of them are fucked. Honestly, Aradia and Solix are the only two. I think kind of Karkat and Terezi, but not really. In terms of platonic, really Nepeta and Equius somehow are the most normal out of everybody. Somehow. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. Couldn't be any clearer to you. You and the Sea Princess have splashed down hard into the Morale Zone. Now you don't know which way is upward. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings toward her, and these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all. One way or another, you need a stiff drink, but not this swill. You're not that desperate. Check fridge. Pay visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull. It's a more aristocratic, especially esoteric and alien-sounding term, refrigerator. Open it. A bundle of unbelievably shitty ones tumble out. Of course you knew these were in here. Not even sure why you looked. Get a beverage. Alright, she has alien tab. Another emotionally exhausting conversation, blah blah blah. That guy, talk about high maintenance morale. Perhaps tonight you'll reveal your true feelings toward him and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. Need a sugary drink. Yeah, no, that's what I was wondering. This arm. Right. It's over now. So I just I don't know. You decide to unwind and take your mind off of the drama for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot that this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you are about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. You are excited. You unequip Sidon's Entente, a golden double culling fork, legendary weapon reserved for royalty and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Disarm. You unequip Abraham's crosshairs with yet another legendary weapon, but as powerful as your kind status will allow. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old gambling nets ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You must feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all. That's one of the links in the prototype chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Ever didn't bother risk. On the subject of your old accomplice survival, guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. You know she is bored shitless with you and your drama. You are almost starting not to care about this stupid doomsday device. It probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She's probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You're such an idiot. Yeah, see? No answer. Bored shitless, just like you thought. She has a much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. But it wasn't that long ago that you were the hottest iron. At the height of your prowess as Seagriff's, Marquise Mindfray and Orphaner Dual Scar were in alliance. An unmatched terror, and in competition, unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank, while you would reap the custodial spoils. And while yet another partook not in revelry, but necessity. She had to keep her Lucis fed, to keep her calm, to keep her terrible voice down. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First, the lesser bloods, those more psychically susceptible. She raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die. Then the sea dwellers alike. And if she were to ever get really upset, she might release the vast club, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. Um, in truth, it would be also easy to solve the land weather problem once and for all. You just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once. Maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spell. It happens, even to the best sometimes. But nah, it'd make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. That just seems way too risky, honestly. Sometime later, Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass. Her report to Eridan. Phew. Chef, are you in? Yeah. Took forever. I was getting worried, kinda. Yeah, it was a pretty close call, and got kind of complicated. But Solix, oh man, even more complicated bullshit. Solix finally came through, and now I believe the full chain is complete. Man, that guy, he's a fucking drama machine. He's fucking pathetic. Your stupid fishy face is the drama machine that does nothing but whine and glub. Fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He's a hero, and he saved my life. This entire triangle. Oh man, just thinking about it. Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed. Stressed out. I thought you were dead. I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life or really for anything. I just spent all this time here worrying, thinking about stuff. But I decided I have something I want to tell you that I've been meaning to get off my nut for a while now. Oh, really? That's good. Actually, I have something I've been meaning to say to you too. Oh, really? Oh, really? What is it? You go first. Okay. This isn't easy to say. God. As much as I don't like Eridan, I do feel bad for him in this moment. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Maybe I will understand more than you think. You might even be saying the same thing. Okay, I hope so. I think now that we are both in this game and have left our world behind, and you can no longer pose danger for people that you had always planned to, I think it's not really necessary for me to be your Moirel anymore. Whoa. Wait. What? I'm really sorry, Eridan. It's just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It's taken its toll, and honestly, I'm really exhausted. Fuck. This isn't what? I don't know what. I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. Okay. Oh, man. I'm sorry. It'll be the best for both of us. You just sort of be regular friends instead. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type this, so you know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this. Okay. I'm being serious and honest too. See? Oh, man. Okay, good. Are you sure you aren't being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. Man's trying to fucking so look deep into your heart. What are your actual feelings? It's like she literally told you exactly what she wanted. Think she knows. It's just he's so desperate. It's really pathetic. A tiny bit sad, but still pathetic. I mean, we're supposed to be fated to be Morals, aren't we? Isn't that how it works? You can't just throw that all away. Because you're sick of me. I'm not sick of you, Eridan. I still really like you. In order to be destined for more allegiance, both people have to be on board, don't you think? But I cannot do it anymore. So I think it just wasn't what meant to be all along. Really, you just don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. You both are. I can't look after you anymore. I didn't ever need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble. And really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, your majesty. And the only reason I put up with sticking my flipper in this fucking shit quadrant with you was what? Never mind. Tell me. Okay, fine. Apologize for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard is all. But maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, might have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh? Yeah. Fef, have you thought about, since you don't want to be pal with me no more, possibly some other type of arrangement with me? It's like she just said she was burdened by all the shit she had to go through with you, and you think she wants to be in a romantic relationship. God, he's so just read the fucking room, man. What do you mean? I mean something a bit more kind of reddish, like brighter red. No, I hadn't thought about it. Okay, well, what do you think about it now that you're thinking about it? I don't really know about that. Why not? I thought you said you liked me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be though? I just broke up your friendship and now you want just absolute worst timing possible. Couldn't it be though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing, expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system for those feelings? I've never had a chance to consider anything like that. I've just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy. I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh God. What? I'm the biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. Can't believe I just opened up to you like a chump when I knew what was coming. I'm one sad fucking brain sucker. Over emotional sappy trash. Right, I'm not better than anybody. Worse than anybody. Everybody. All the bodies. Stop. God. Would you just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You always go completely overboard with your emotions. Always looking to reel in drama when you can't. I'm up to my gills in it. I just can't salmon. Okay, man, that's bad. Even for me. God, that seriously. Strength. Anemone more. I cannot believe you are doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Whoops, I mean real nice. Sorry, but really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. God, just fucking rip his heart out, why don't you? Really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. All said and done, I'm still your friend. We have left our world behind. Everyone is dead. There's no use worrying about it now. It's over. It's time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Erden. I have to go now. Sox is in serious trouble and I have to go help him. Bye. Wait, don't go. Glub. Yeah. I don't know what you were thinking. Proceed to gate. You're free. Well, she deserves it. But that's about it. Carcat, check on Solix. Bro, are you okay? Hey. Oh God. What have I done? Solix? Please tell me that's just honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Ha! Okay, make believe Tim is over. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Alright. Forgot that Kamzi was there. It is all your fault. You couldn't get him in before the glove. There, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Land of tents and mirth. Kamzi indulged emotional theatrics. Cam, I need to talk to Cart. Where is he? He isn't answering. He's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relay what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings, problems here. I need some advice. Yeah, I feel you. He's pretty worked up too. Why? Because our good bro Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What the fuck do you mean by that? You saying he's dead? Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh God, fuck, now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I'd say that. An asshole is the thing that just about what everyone feels like. Kaka blames himself on it, poor motherfucker. But I told him to be chill. Because there's a miracle coming, I can feel it. That's the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing for you to say. Magic isn't real, stupid, stop believing in it. Oh man. How many more? Whew, man. I've got to believe at what my heart tells in me, even if it's a fake thing. Honk. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish. This isn't no emotional help to him or me either, for that matter. Put car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kind of scares me. Sure, I can't help a brother up into his motherfucking chill. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. Feelings seem petty meaningless now. He doesn't use any G's, which is strange. She had better things. Well, he does, but just not for feelings and meaningless. She had better things to worry about than my overwrought bullshit with the dead guy who saved her. So forget it. Thanks anyway. Bro, my advice is you just kick back and motherfucking snap into some root elixir and be get your wicked zone on. There, I said my piece. What the fuck are you babbling? Are you fucking babbling about? Snatch an ice cold dog. Motherfucker, chug that shit. Like you and the bottle was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man, slam a Faygo. I don't have a fucking Faygo, you stupid fuck. Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh god, you're right, I do. I totally forgot about it. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. God. Slam a Faygo. One of these, I gotta order one of these just to see what they taste like. I know it's just regular fucking soda, but it's got me curious. Prepare to kick back and motherfucking snap into some root elixir. Maybe get your wicked zone on. Sure, it'd be startling if what followed was a crudely drawn spit take, accompanied by an odd, short exclamation. Blah. What? It's just soda. Not great, but not that bad either. It's the big deal. We'll need to settle down here. And later still. Princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. Right. Gross. Car cat. Blah. Hey kid. Never got a chance to say it? How much I hate you. Every last one of you. Goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're swooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Okay, let's stop this. It's like I'm the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching more people kissing and stuff basically forever. How many meta layers removed from the story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Later, I'm going to ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. Ugh, this troll paint is making a mess. It's such a bad idea. Mr. PA, quick, become more meta while age is brooding. Okay, man. I can't. Land of stumps and dismay. Age employs. During execution of author check, ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back. It keeps happening. All MSPA readers make solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump. Blow their brains out if it doesn't stop. Keep happening. Okay, haha. Get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, your majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you have even the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there scared the shit out of me? Wolf? Man. This is ridiculous. No, this is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this. Fuck, this hornet fell off. Damn it, piece of shit. Wonder if there's any glue in here. Ugh, screw it. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you studied? That squeaky clean Sunday loafer you used to stomp that bookmark, stamp that F5 key, they got them in and they fucking out. Do you possess even the most infinitesimal cognizance for the degree to which I can make the shorn, shivering weasel that is the tunnel spirit representing a wretched fascination with its website squeal in heart-rending remorse? It'd be so easy. I could snap my gray smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again, back to back to back to back to back to back. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not reading this all over again. Wow. That's what just happened, bitch. Uh-huh. I want to know what his daily life is like, because I can't imagine this dude just like waking up and doing regular shit. Alright, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on. Recap then? Nah, I think we're good. Reel it in. Yeah, okay, guess I've trolled you guys long enough. Why do I keep adding words? Where were we? Oh yeah, slick. Move this along. It's bad enough you had to watch this broad smooch corpse and this kid ball his eyes out once already, even if it was centuries ago. Next. Oh, for love. Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You'll get really tired of mashing the equals key. Type equals equals equals, then blah, whatever. I guess it's just the equivalent of the enter key. You have to actually enter the characters yourself, though. This moon is different. It's very purple, quiet. Doesn't look like anyone is awake yet. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about. Plenty of friends there, up and all around and making a racket. Oh man, it's fun for a while. So you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed Ulysses, saved the princess, and died. Lucky you had a couple lives to spare. Alright, she doesn't have a... Well, no, she is a Durst. You just don't know where hers is. It is strange that Gamzee is a freaking prospect, and Vriska, of all people, and Peta and Fairy being Durst is also kind of strange. Most players only get one extra, but you're a special kind of case. Boy. Huh? You there, red and blue-eyed boy. Hello. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry. Worry not. I've been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult appropriate pages. It'll only be a moment. This book is very thick. Just what you need. Another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out. Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out, get it out, get it out. Oh jeez. Does Vriska's... Assuming that is, because it's a freaking spider. Wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. Gotta get back to adventuring while adventuring is good. Also change out these stupid pajamas. Pachoo. Get back to adventuring. Revived Mage of Doom returns to land, brains and fire. For a survived rendezvous with the Witch Life. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? Vriska, get back to adventuring. Somewhere in Lomat, the thief and page plunder the untold riches of an innumerable pointless side quest. Got some boon bucks. The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You need to rely on someone else, someone less stubborn, someone craftier. Right, Terezi. This is Queen, 8th exile type, switch to. As the night of blood charges ahead, see your mind remains behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. Seer. It is time. It's the voice again. You wonder when she'd come back. It's time you're ready for her. Retrieve chalk. Guess I'll change to her. Search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It's the one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? We must eliminate the arch agent. Exile Jack Noir. Pedo, surely you must be adventuring by now. Land of little cubes and tea. Lol, cat. Why yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear the rogue of heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Ingress. Damn. Saccharine disposition. You inquire into the whereabouts of the maid of time. The air void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Get up and commence the adventuring. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Someone must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. I mean, it's obviously a fairy. Guess they wouldn't know that. Speaking of clowns, answer Carcat. Does not appear to be a message from Carcat directed at you specifically. He has just updated one of the many memos on the trans timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. I've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible communique. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence. It was written hours ago from your present perspective. Read first memo. Past carcinogenesis 6 hours, 12 minutes ago. Assuming that's what it's supposed to mean. Open public trans timeline bulletin board. Team Adore Bloodthirsty. God, this is long. Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name. But I guess that's the name it was supposed to have, since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever, it's just a stupid name. Let's just do this. This is a public bulletin using Trollian's weird trans timeline features, which I don't even really understand yet. But I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in this subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is, all the memos posted past and future, I think. It could get pretty temporally confusing, obviously. I'm going to try to keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way bulletin to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. This is not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point in the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware that there's really only one team and we are all working together. By now, I mean time local to me as of writing this. So for writing this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. Reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like any bulletin board. You post stuff, it sits there for a while, and people in the future read it. Big fucking deal, I guess. Pascal's calibrator, 5 hours, 51 minutes ago. Spawned memo. Oh my god, Carcat, who cares? PCG band PGC responding to memo. The many bands. Anyway, like I was saying, one big team over which I've assumed total leadership will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader for a span of hundreds of hours, will I guide us all to a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed through this whole bulletin in advance. It does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, since I've seen what I will write in the future, I wonder what impetus I will have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy paste it. Hold on. Damn. Guess they thought of that? I don't know. Try to look at the whole bulletin again. Now that I've opened this one from the beginning, can't see the whole thing anymore. Unless I look at it on one of your computers. Or maybe if you send me like a text file of it that caused a paradox or something. You know what? This is so stupid. I actually remember reading all this shit like half an hour ago. And now here I am typing it anyway. Probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Past Twin Armageddon. 34 minutes ago. Responded to... I don't know why it says hours ago. It's literally time travel, but it doesn't put the actual units of time measurement properly, which is just strange. Responded to memo. KK, I'm basically just laugh my ass here at this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, are you people retarded? Dude, don't worry, I won't fuck up your memo for long. I just can't believe this was the big reason you wanted future me to help you open those ports. Basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future. Just to give me a hard time. Nice. Oh, thanks for help. So when do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down after I pretend like I'm going to die. Sure, for a laugh, I'd count my imminent banning. Fuck, how could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? Goddamn, get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. No, bro, cool about that. Now future you is connecting with me so I can enter the game. Oh, man. Oh, yeah? Yeah, so thanks for that. 5 hours in advance. This is BS, isn't it? Trolling me from the future. How juvenile can you get? Yeah, man, it's true. We are bulge bumping pupa health again. Oh, fuck. This condescending future know-it-all act. You aren't bumping shit. You're so banned. No, not the ban. It burns. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, God. It does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. The horrible voice. The horrible psychic noise. The voices. They're all going to die. Oh, shit. I'm bleeding. Shit. This is bad. I have to get her in quick. Got to go. He's like, why are you typing if you're fucking dying? That doesn't make sense. I know it's actually because of the fucking glove. So he was legitimately dying, but PCG banned PTA from responding to memo. And so the porcine hoof belonging to the swollen hag known as Lady Destiny has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Though I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You ADD disordered shit rinsers can't keep your lascivious prongs out of the row hole, can you? Solix, for future reference or past reference or whatever, if you want to do that kind of role playing, you start your own bulletin. You can all act like brain dead asswipes in your own festering flap paradox space. Fine by me. Fine with me. God. Corkat always manages to make everything so fucking ridiculous. Okay. Everyone be so confused by the time paradoxes, or distracted from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69 Nook Sniffers up for grabs. Who wants it? No, it's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll turn the favor if you nerd up my memos. He's talking like he's the nerdiest nerd there is with his fucking rom-coms. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium. a stump, if you will, for sole use by me as leader for important leadership business. Got it? Future carcinogenetics 612 hours from now. Responded to memo. Which is... I'm gonna have to actually look this up. Let us see. 612 hours. 25 days. Not bad. Grown. This is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up. PCG banned FCG from responding to memo. Okay, I'm trying to put this memo. Gonna close it now. Out. You hear from me again later when I got something else to say. I.e., just scroll down already. Scroll down, you douche. It's all right there already because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead. Leader equals me forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, D-bags. Current Centaur's testicle right now responds to memo. I'd like to add to this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grubs oozing vestigial third oral sphincter. How can you people be so stupid? What are you on about? What are you talking about? I'm at the point that I'm speaking at. I'm very confused as to what you're talking about. Oh. I was confused. I was just like, what the fuck is she saying? That took me out of it. God. Because I was just like, what is she saying? Like, I'm on the spot. Ah, okay. Let me see, where am I? How can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we are all playing in the same session, but there's still no reason to expand the former power structure. I mean, there's really nobody else as leader. It's technically a radio. Validity. You know, I mean, there are actual typos in this, which I'm pretty sure are on purpose because the author is mentally unwell. But sweet mother grubs. Right, I already said that. It's not God, this is so long. Especially if it means instituting a tactical midget, the short fuse, foul mouth, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Well, I have a short fuse. It's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you are probably beating to death. Or doing worse too. Hey, you do kiss your robots, right? Might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting this across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. The funny thing is, in the future, everyone will recognize me as the undisputed leader. Even you. You will be standing out. God. How are you just gonna casually fucking admit that? Not usually. Dude, even try to hide it. Oh, man. Fuck. You'll be standing on the tippy toes of your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate perches of my nubby horns and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweatiest tough guy smooch on my twitching spine lump. It'll be tender and deferential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is you from various points of time raving about nonsense and arguing with yourself. Do you realize that here in the future, this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke? A lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity. Seems I'm the only one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the ingratiating charade against better judgment. You're getting off on this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you, being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place. You're probably working up a good sweat. Hope you economize a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you end them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo. Wait, watch this close. PCG bans literally caused him to be the reason that he knew about his sweating problem. Good old time travel. Ban CCT from front memo. PCG close memo. God. Anything with Karkat just makes it so much more garbage. Okay. Something about the Queen. Jack was helping us. I mean, I don't even know if he has an actual... Or is he even... I mean, he actually has a perspiration problem. I don't remember if it's actually something within his biology or not. Okay, oh my god, Dark Text Lady, I get it. No, I don't think so. They're not giving me the things that the exile is saying, so I don't fucking know. It is especially tough for these guys. Guess I'll just switch to her. Both, okay. Get it? No, I don't think so. Where are you then? Okay, sorry I asked. It's K because I don't want to run out of red because red is the best and it tastes the best. Fucking weirdo. You are a strange and funny girl. Get another memo. Okay. Just 100 more pages. Well, to end Act 1. Then another 400 fucking pages to actually do this. Okay, man. You might actually be stranger than her. That's just gonna be on the internet forever. Congratulations. Oh, man. I guess you don't really care, actually. God, another 1,000 different. Oh man, okay. God, how many more of these are there? This is as good a time as any to start a new memo. In fact, it's a better time than any because according to the laws of chat client predestination, I don't really have a choice, do I? Fuck. Doesn't matter. Still a good time to do it. People, we need to get organized here. Shit is getting serious. Is anybody actually serious about this but him? I just can't imagine it. You're about to embark on Operation Register, a cunning plan devised by what? Pronunciation for what? Predestination or register? Not really saying a word that's actually hard to pronounce. Trust me, I mess up on a bunch of the words. Like, I see a word 2 sentences down and I add it to the sentence I'm already reading, or I added a word that's not there. So I've been fucking up plenty on this shit. It's really quite difficult. But I mean, this author makes a lot of really ridiculous. He puts a bunch of fancy words in here for some reason. But I appreciate it. And does make it harder to have fucking voices as well, which I'm not good at anyways, but where am I? Cunning plan devised by double arch agent Jack Noir to exile the Black Queen. We need all hands on deck for this, even the idiots. And once again, a reminder: do not troll me in these memos from any point in time, or it's an insta ban. Also, note to my future self: feel the need to say something smug. Do me a favor and shove a drub stock in it. Just sit there patiently and wait for me to become you in due course of time, thus improving your intellect drastically, or intellects plural. I mean, he's one of the idiots, but if you knew these characters, you'd know that they're almost all of them are fucking idiots in some capacity. I think it's impossible for none of them are really all that smart. Actually, they're smart in very niche bullshit ways that don't really matter. I think Aradia is really the only one who's like just doing her damn job. Actually, Fairy's not that bad. Yeah. Where am I? I forgot. There are a lot of you fuckers out there. All of you, just zip your shoots. Shoots. English is such a fucking weird language. I mean, seriously, like, there's nothing better to do in the future. It's the future, for God's sake. Or endless fucking possibilities. Now, before we get started, let's take a toll of the situation at this point in time. My point in time. So, insofar, who's not, who's insofar, who's not, etc. Future Caligula's Aquarium, 3 hours and 11 minutes from now, responded to the memo. God. Oh, man. Hey, sorry for busting it on the memo, but I can't get a hold of you. You're not answering. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gam's advice is fucking useless. All he told me was to enjoy a beverage. Oh, man. No, dude, don't drink that shit. If you're up to him, we would all drink Fago at once in some ritualistic rap clown suicide pact. But instead of committing suicide, the thing that we would accomplish is becoming instantaneous assholes with awful taste. I mean, it's not even that bad. Just soda, but whatever. That isn't the point. That isn't the venue. This isn't the venue for airing your future problems, Count C dipshit. Of course you could. You have a problem. I think you need to admit your addiction. I don't understand how you like Dr. Pepper that much. Anyways, just tastes weird. Well, at least you admit it. I know. It's just, I got a problem with peppery. And I'm really kind of sitting here in bad shape about it, emotionally speaking. Okay, well, I get that. I hear you, bro. But this is still not the right place for this, so I've got to ban you. Seriously, just get in touch with me in private about it, okay, man? We'll get your shit straightened out. Somehow, they have an actual kind of wholesome friendship in some ridiculous capacity. I don't understand it, honestly. I do think Karkat would actually hate him, but it somehow kind of works. Where am I? Oh god, no, not Vriska. Okay, is everyone good? Just gonna sit here for a minute, local time, and see if anyone has any shit they want to scrape off their bulge. It's my clean nutrition plateau. Nobody? Great, wonderful. I now officially declare the nonsense portion of this memo to be over. This decree shall be binding and lasting. Back to planning register. Bear down, everybody. This is fucking important. There's a queen on the loose, and we got to show a bitch at the door. God. 609 hours from now. And her name. Okay. That was on purpose. That was 100% on purpose. Fucking believable. Karkat, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how funny this thing is? I mean, this whole thing? I can't stop laughing. Hey, can future you mind prevent me from hitting the ban button? I'm genuinely curious. Go ahead. Try to stop me. I dare you. I'm not going to try. I'm just here to say this whole thing is ridiculous. Okay, fuck you. God. Oh, you're so stupid. We didn't need you. We really didn't need you to pretend to be an angry little general to get any of this done. Get the queen out of there, no sweat. It was easy. In fact, I did most of the work myself, right before I found all the treasure and scaled all the rungs. Oh, all of them, you say? Fascinating. Hey, forget the ban button. Use your mind powers to help me locate the desperate attempt to give a shit button. Whoops, we both failed. It doesn't exist. Hey, I'm gone. I just thought... Okay. I just think you should relax. You wound up so tight around through the whole adventure. And now here in the present, you're about to explode. It's insufferable. Everybody, did you hear that? Super Future Fish has an important life lesson for us all. You don't have to worry about our present responsibilities and obligations. Because as it turns out, in the future, all that stuff already happened. We're off the fucking hook. Time to relax. Let's all crawl into our cocoons and get busy stimulating our autoerogenous shame globes. First one to start on Wank Fire gets a shiny $1. This is an order from you later. Oh man. As much as he's freaking the fuck out, I mean, she's just being an asshole for no reason. Oh man. It's always a fucking riot. CCG banned FAG from responding to memo. Later. FAG. Too bad the acronym wasn't HAG instead. Would have suited you much better. Instead of that nonsense word. Maybe its association with you will colloquially. I hate that word. Colloquially. Cause it to take a negative connotation. What do you think? Oh man. Maybe FAG will be the new burn. Even though it really means nothing in our language. I don't know, this is stupid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. I don't know, I was saying it colloquially. Let me see. Colloquially. Yeah. I don't know why you're getting so excited. I don't know. This is stupid. Forget it. Okay, I'm rambling here. I'm aware of that. Future me, don't you fucking dare wait in on this. I know what you're thinking. If I were future me, which I guess I am, I'd read this and be all over it. Like, damn it, Carcat, what do you think you're doing? Get to the point. Future carcinogenesis 20 minutes from now. Responding to the memo. Yeah, pretty much. Banned. Dude couldn't wait 20 minutes. 20 minutes. That's fucking insane. So I'm saying it to myself already here now, so I won't have to later. Got it, you trenchant, backbiting pricks? Damn, I'm losing that train of thought. Maybe I'll pick it up again in a fresh memo later. I don't know if that's right though, because I vaguely remember this one being longer than this. Oh no. Past Adios Toreador 38 minutes ago. Respond to memo. Hey. Oh, son of a bitch. I thought, since it looks like you're saying you're out of important memo stuff to say, maybe you could help me here? Since I don't know where you are now, but maybe help me about a thing that has to do with a girl. Like a romance thing you might know about. Tavros. People are imbeciles, all of you. I'm not posting these memos to counsel you on your past and future dating problems. Or are you all such basket cases? I don't even know what to say anymore. Oh man. Sorry. Should I ban you? What's even the point anymore? One of you students will be right on the last one's heel with another sob story. Just hurry up and tell me what your problem is. Okay, I'm sort of lying on Vriska's floor right now. Like, in her blog. Lying down. Because I can't walk. Oh no, shit, really? You can't be serious. When did this happen? Yeah. Anyway, she tried to kiss me. Well, she didn't try. She actually did, and then kind of dropped me. And also, we are wearing costumes. Wow, I'm not explaining this well. This entire fucking situation is such a clusterfuck. I, I, I don't even know where to begin with Vriska and Tavros. It's just also what? No, no. Let me see. Where is it actually? Um, I have. Was it here? I mean, they're aliens, but no, this is what they're wearing. She's wearing both wearing like fairy costumes, but they're aliens. Oopsie. I mean, they're not pretending to be. They wouldn't be pretending to be animals. They are. I guess they're insects technically. Technically. I guess if you want to call it that. I mean, they all have horns. No, they're not exactly furries because they're furry. Someone pretending to be an animal. They are animals. At least they have the. Okay. This is so fucked up. What have you gotten yourself into? And now, to make it a lot weirder, there's an angry voice in my head. I don't think it's Rufio this time. Rufio's not that angry. He's also imaginary, like a fake made up friend. You know, like the way fairies are. God, I actually remember reading this bullshit, or skimming it at least. How could I forget? More loony block theater. Here I am drawing the curtains for you guys like a dope. Anyway, I think Vriska's upset about it. She's not talking or anything. What do I do? Oh man. Okay, well, I can advise you and stuff, but you do realize this is a public bulletin. We should be having this chat in private. Anyone can read this, even her. I mean, fuck. She was just here talking, you dummy. I know, I read that, but that's future her, which doesn't seem so bad. I guess future her can read this, and I guess, no, I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to hurt her. This girl literally mind controlled him and threw him off a cliff, permanently disabling his ability to walk. Bullied the shit out of him, treated him like garbage, and he still somehow finds a way to make himself to be the bad guy. God, I have nothing to say to that. Not even domestic violence. She essentially tried to murder him. But she literally caused him to be a cripple and then makes fun of him for it. And then treats him like shit. But also has a crush on him. It's just so fucking complicated for no reason. And now he's like, oh, how do I apologize to her? It's like, bro, can you... I was going to say grow a backbone, but that's... Yeah, no, it's a clusterfuck, really. Well, fine. If you want to broadcast a trans timeline apology, then fine. But you realize the future is kind of a wide open thing. I mean, she could read this like 2 minutes in the future as well as 600 hours. At that point, you'd essentially be talking to present her, completely defeating the purpose of your spineless message in a bottle apology. Yeah, no, everything that refers to being strong, stand up, spineless, all that stuff is very unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I didn't really think of that. Ragna's grip 8 minutes ago. Respondent's memo. Hi. Karkat, shut up. This does not concern you. Okay, whatever. My memo, but whatever. Wow. Hi. I think this is the first time I actually talk normally. Taros, it's okay, really. So you don't feel that way about me. That's fine. Just first of all, you don't feel that way about him. You're literally a psychopath. I don't think you can feel those feelings. Like, this just such a complex bullshit. I don't even know what to talk about. Like, how, you cripple the guy, you treat him like shit, and then suddenly you have feelings for him. Like, make up your mind. Oh man, she's such a. I have nothing to say. That's fine. I shouldn't have expected any different. I can deal with it. I'm not a wimp like you. I deal with bad breaks all the time. No biggie. In fact, I already have dealt with it. I was over here dealing with it while you were over here there on the floor fooling around with your computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you. For some reason. I mean, you did kiss him. Dude was knocked out. You sexually assaulted him, actually. That is just... She's just... God. Okay. Or Stockholm syndrome is someone being stuck with somebody and falling in love. Oh. I guess to a degree, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The bad guy falling in love with the victim. I mean, I guess that would happen. It makes sense. She's just such an asshole. Fooling around the computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you for some reason. So it turned out fooling around with the computer to go cry on future Carcat's shoulder about this? Yeah. You're a strange and funny boy, Tyrose. Oh god. This is completely hilarious. Now I see why everyone has been ripping on my memos. Carcat, I said shut the fuck up. Anyway, though totally unnecessary, your apology is accepted. Okay. Now pick yourself up off the floor so we can go wring some fucking treasure out of this miserable magic rock. Yeah, I'll try. Right, they're in the same fucking room. So he's literally just doing this. That is actually pretty fucking hilarious. Actually, never mind. I'll be over there to help you with that too. Kind of like I do with everything. Just lie still and try not to start crying or anything. And wait a few minutes for your time frame to catch up with mine. What? Exactly. I am way smarter than you. You see? You're learning. He's like, even when she's being nice, she's still an asshole. It's like, she can't just... Even when she's being nice, she's doing it in a very insincere way. Like, she can't just say, thanks for the apology, let's go. It's just, man. Fuck, enough already. They're great, another happy couple. Whatever hideous quadrant this batchet pairing will sustain. Off you go. Band. Yeah, no, she's... Vriska's Vriska. There's nothing else to be said there. Holy hell. This is exhausting. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Okay, maybe I'll take a minute to collect my thoughts and get back on topic here. FCG 609 hours from now, responding to memo. No, you won't. This one's particularly nauseating in retrospect. I'm shutting this down. Banned and closed. Hey, Runt. Get up, Runt. Get on those goddamn jelly legs of yours. Go kiss the girl. I said get your ass up and go kiss the girl, you pipsqueak. You're making me mad, Runt. Kiss that girl. Rip your horns off and put them through your eyes. Dude can't even walk. I'll pop your little head like a grape. You're a wimp, you know that? Make me sick. Kiss her. Kiss her, you wimp. Get up and kiss the girl. You're having trouble bringing yourself to get up and kiss the girl. God. You kiss that girl this instant. You cannot do it. You cannot kiss the girl. She's such a... Even out of all of them are complicated, but she's just another level. Thief. You need to be strong. There's important work for you to do. Anytime, though prone to distraction and obstinacy, she would. Not alone. Right. To bring every circle closed, her partner and rival would have to be guided in tandem. Oh yeah, no, they're all connected to specific... I mean, there's 12 of them, so all of them are connected to the... to horoscope sign. And Strangely enough, the guy in the wheelchair is connected to my sign, which is just strange. It's really just extremes. It's all just a bunch of weirdness. The thief and seer. I mean, she does act like a Scorpio, but it's just to the all the way to the ends of the earth. Extreme. Thief and seer were to serve as twin lashes of the scourge smacked by Quasi Royal against their own former kingdom to settle a score, to make him pay. Scourge's black inches would rip red miles through durst, and bright rivers gushing from its wounds would wash her mutineers down the drains of exile. In time, they would have to answer for their treason. Patience would be necessary, but then she recently come into all the time in the universe. Like this, that shit is sick. She's literally wearing space itself. Snowman continue briefing. Okay, then what? Find the ring before he does. Where is it? Retrieve the ring from the royal vault, and then destroy it. She's in Kanaya's place. Centuries ago, Lee's land of raisin, don't know. I mean, it's not really meant to be aesthetically pleasing. It's meant to transform them into a giant monster to kill their rival kingdom, so and yet right now you're just saying random fucking shit. What are you on about? Yet right now, Silver Space was able to vacate the impact site, several features of her buried landscape in tow. She sits atop her Session's dormant forge. Read what? Like, I don't see any place where there was any. Oh, should be able to find the actual. It's Kanaya's world. Let's see. We're gonna find it later, but we're gonna get the actual. And the raisin frogs. Which is no frogs right now, but right, she's also the whatever thing I mean, he's eternally pissed off. And stressed out. Silver Space was able to vacate the impact site several blah blah. She sits atop her Session's dormant forge. Apply to memo. Fine then. Since past me just banned, right, this 599 hours from now. Since past me just banned current me from the preceding memo. Doesn't appear to give a shit about my future wisdom as usual. Looks like I'll just have to start another memo from scratch. Hey, past me, go have a blast killing the king. I'm sure it will be awesome. In fact, it was awesome. Bang up job with that, dude. Too bad it was all a huge waste of time. Oh, what's that, pastel? You didn't read this and figure that out ahead of time? Or maybe you just skimmed this and it didn't get through your thick bulge. What a shock. Now with the memo to present self, put forth a more concerted effort to impress upon everybody in the past, myself included, what a bunch of fucking idiots they all were. I'm learning a valuable lesson today. Turns out you can't alter the outcome of decisions made by morons, no matter how much you yell at them. God, I forgot how. Okay, I can't deal with this. I need a song without lyrics. All you can really do is give them a hard time and try to make their lives just a little more miserable. Sounds like a more noble pursuit than changing destiny for the better anyway, frankly. Losers should be forced to face the music, even for mistakes they haven't made yet. Their punishment is being allowed to make the mistake in the first place. Talk about poetic justice. And then getting soundly berated before, during, and after the mistake being made is just the music. It's just the mucus on the grub loaf. Sweet, tangy mucus. This is dumb. Why did I ever think these memos were going to be a good idea? Nobody cares. I mean, no one's even trolling me anymore. I'm leaving myself wide open too, saying some pretty dumb things here. Guess I wrote so many. Wrote too many of them with long arguments with myself. No one's going to read through all this. All the valuable information is just getting lost in the yelling. You stupid, stupid idiot. Oh, fuck you. Why do you even start another memo then? I guess there are a couple things I want to get off my chest, okay? God, now I'm arguing with current me. I didn't even notice I was doing it. This is really fucked up. We've got to pull it together. Think back to what we might have done wrong. The thing is, as much as our past selves are a bunch of stubborn, unlistening assholes, can't even really identify any mistakes we made. It was all pretty much like clockwork. 600 hour campaign to complete a game like this was pretty good if you ask me. And I have asked me. Turns out me agrees. I can't shake the feeling someone else must be responsible for this. It doesn't seem like it was something that was supposed to happen in our session. Socks has the same intuition about it as me. He thinks there's something fishy about it. It's really insufferable the way her fish buns have rubbed off on him. Kinda makes me want to vomit. Anyway, he says he's working on tracing the origin of this disaster. If I find out who's responsible, I will. I want to think about it. Waste a good fresh rage. I'm a little tired of all the old things I've been angry about. It's gotten so stale. In a weird way, I'm sort of looking forward to having something new to be pissed about. It's not like there's anything else to live for now anyway, so I'm keeping my prongs crossed. It'll be like fucking 12th Peregrine's Eve up in here. Last sweep's Eve was probably the last happy memory I have, in fact. What did you guys do for the last holiday? Anyone? Remember, my Lucis had been gone for days and I was starting to get worried. But then he finally returned, triumphant. He brought the fresh behemoth living into our hive, and together we decorated it. And I don't know. That's all I can say. Getting a lump in my squawk blister. Guess I'm done. Going to lie down for now. On the steel floor of this frigid meteor drifting to the black uncaring void of our null session. No, kind of like this memo, I guess. Later. Current CGA right now is sponge to memo. I don't think we did anything special. Whoa, hey, what? The last 12th. We stayed in. I read stories to her. It was nice. Oh, that's cool. It's the first time you responded to a memo that I can recall. I took it right down to the wire. I was just about to close this thing. Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if I was going to. Then I noticed a conversation in which I was a participant, which, as it turns out, is a conversation taking place now. I scanned it briefly and then perused other memos for my presence. I found none and returned to this one, but part of the conversation was gone. I regarded this as a prompt to begin typing and record my contributions live. That's how this works, isn't it? That's such bullshit. It's like you read something you type later in the future, and then when you look at it again, it's gone. Like, you reading it causes you to type it out in the first place. It's just such a headache to think about. All this time bullshit. Pretty much. For a while, it was frustrating. When I discovered the feature, I kind of breezed through all my future memos, not really reading all of them carefully or thoroughly. Then I looked at it again, and the whole board was gone. Because it was time to make it in the first place, so I did. Then I kept making memos with only foggy recollections of what they contained, while all these other chumps from different times kept giving me shit, including myself. It was all good because I eventually became my own future selves and got to be on the other sides of those conversations and could do my past selves the service of informing them how stupid they were being. I stopped bothering trying to remember how any of these memos went. Honestly, the last few weeks have been a blur to me. Just nonstop yelling at myself, haggling with past and future knuckleheads, killing monsters and solving puzzles, cycling through all the gates and planets like 100 times, zigzagging down to the battlefield, out of the Veil, over to Prospit, back to Durst, and on and on and on and on like that, until we thought we won. Didn't win, we lost. We lost as hard as fat guys fall. What exactly happened? Did you read the memo just before this? No? Give it a read. I'm done ranting about all that for now. Alright, in a moment. But yeah, that's how Trollian's timeline stuff works. You'll get used to it. Or not. Apparently this is your only memo reply, pretty shrewd in sidestepping this whole clusterfuck. Seems like a logical way to engineer a system wherein one simultaneously functions as the reader and author of the transcripts. It's temporally sound construction. I guess it's just too confusing to care about, honestly. And you're the only one who thinks so. Hell, you probably would have been a better maid of time than the one we were stuck with. She's completely shit-hive maggots. Don't you get me started. I think we are given roles to challenge us that don't necessarily suit our strengths. At least I was. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Sure you do. Or you will. Trust me, you'll look fine. I think this is the first person, well, yeah, I think this is the first person he's been, like, actually genuine with. Because Kanai doesn't, like, antagonize him at all or make fun of him. She's just kind of herself as well. They both kind of balance each other out. I feel like there should be more conversation between them because their relationship was nice. Like, they're the only two trolls that were, like, genuine with each other all the time. There was no, like, bullshit. Like, felt more like a sibling relationship than friendship out of all of the characters. Especially for Karkat, because he really needed that. So what prompted you to respond anyway? I mean, aside from being strong-armed by conversational predestination. Oh, at this point, I'm not even sure if I'm inclined to ask anymore. You might not have a choice. Do you remember if this memo was much longer than this? This is a good way to go, I think, yeah. Then might as well spit it out. It's such a silly question. Red or black? What? Problem. Does it pertain to red ROM or black ROM interest? That's not what this is about. Come on. People use these memos to sift through the romantic problems for a week. I'm a fucking veteran at this shit by now. Seriously, I don't mind. It'll be a welcome reprieve from shouting at myself. Oh man. I'm not sure what to say about it. Didn't you at least get a sense of what this conversation was about when you skimmed it? Not really. If I were thinking about it, I would probably wouldn't have wanted to do anyway. Don't you think it's better to have unrehearsed conversations, even if the subject matter is awkward? Yes, I completely agree. It's good you didn't read it. We can avoid the sort of verbal slapstick routine. I'm sick of fucking death. I'm sick to fucking death of by now. I'm so tired of people being all coy and telling me what we're about to say before we say it. Then we wind up fucking saying it anyway. That would be kind of annoying. I feel like if that was possible, I would say something different just to be spiteful. Probably cause a fucking paradox or some shit. And then we proved to the invisible Riddler that it is Father Time beyond a shadow of a doubt. What a bunch of fucking idiots we all are. Do you have any idea how old that gets after a while? Surely. Tell me. I know it's on your mind. I got a sense for these things. R or B. Okay, red then. But I guess not really red enough. Well, isn't that always the case? Stories all this time. Even in places where strictly speaking time didn't exist until recently. So who's the target of these flush leanings, if you don't mind my asking? It's not the asking I mind, it's the telling. In a public forum. I don't think anyone's reading. Did you notice anyone else joining in later? No? Appeared to just be the two of us. See, nobody cares enough to bother. I don't know whether that's reassuring or just a bit disheartening. Well, I didn't mean it like that. The disinterest is more a reflection of me on me than you. Disinterest is the operative concept here. She's not even responding to my messages anymore. Could be busy. From rapidly approaching a solution to discard the preposterous infatuation. I still do not understand how in the hell someone so sane like Kanaya could ever have any sort of feelings to a batshit insane person like Risk. It just doesn't make sense to me. Well, actually, I guess it kind of does. It's probably because she's saying that she hasn't, that she has infatuation. Alright. Appreciate it. Love you too. Good night. Shit. I don't know if fun is what I'll be having, but I'll try. 500 more pages. Thanks, I'll try my best, but Whew, man. She? Well, I guess that narrows it down somewhat. Shit. I think if I think back on events knowing this, I could probably piece it together. How about if I agree to consult with you about it in private? We can drop it here before you crack me like a vault. Their weird romance sleuthing acumen. Alright, deal. Still puzzles me that you are so versed in the topic. Do you still have access to a manual archived on a remote server somewhere? What? No, of course not. I don't actually know all that much. I just know this stuff will drive you shit out of maggots if you don't figure out how to deal with it. That figure of speech you keep using puzzles me too. Like, not that I expect you to give a shit, but personally I'm all twisted up about Black Rom stuff especially. Honestly, I don't think I was cut out to have kismesis. I think my standards are way too high. Did you know that? This feels so insane to admit, but over the course of this adventure, at times I actually began to suspect I was my own kismesis. How fucked up is that? I'm not qualified to say. Neither romance nor psychology are my strong suits. But honestly, it's not true. I never even did any legit time traveling where I could meet myself. I just bigged with past and future ghosts on a chat client. Fitting really. Every calignous adversary I've contemplated has eluded me like a phantom, even myself. Whatever, I'm done with it. And what of Scarlet Ambitions? For any better in that quadrant? No, I'm not airing that shit out here. Maybe privately. It's private. Let's change the subject. What were you originally going to ask me? Oh, fine. Here's this silly question for you. I was just wondering, given your advantage of hindsight, if you had cause to observe at any point in time, magic. Like real magic. I guess what I'm asking is magic a real thing? Wow, you're right. It's kind of the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. I know. It's just I have a good reason to believe magic is real. Our ancient predecessors discovered how to use it, and they may have surpassed us in skill by a great deal. You put way too much stock in that ratty old guide. But anyone know, we never use magic. I mean, let me try to put into perspective how ridiculous the whole notion is. Who can alchemize pretty much anything with the right materials and grist. Can and did make super powerful weapons and items that can practically do anything. What additional advantage could magic offer? Well, this shit is practically magic anyway. More like goofy science magic, you know? Sure. But everything here is kind of magic in a way, isn't it? fortune telling dream clouds and golden moons and shit. If you look around, there's magic everywhere in this bitch. It's all around us. Motherfucking miracles, right? Heh. What do you think magic for anyway? Running out of ideas. We need to figure out a way to stoke this volcano in case you and the others are successful in recovering the Queen's ring. Go figure it out. You won't need magic, trust me. Just be patient and the answer will come to you somehow. Guess you would know. Yeah, really there's nothing to worry about. At least as far as the details of the adventure go. We're all pretty awesome at this game. Really awesome in fact. Until a little while ago. When it turned out we weren't actually all that awesome. Turns out we were pretty fucking unawesome all along. Still baffled by what could conceivably cause such a crisis in awesomeness post-victory. Well, for starters, have you scrolled up to the top of the timelines yet? No? Check that out. Maybe read a few recent memos. Other than that, it's not for you to concern yourself with. You're still getting to the quest. Catch up with you about it when you catch up with me on the timeline. It just happens to be right now. If I had me for myself. Okay, I probably won't do that, but alright. What the hell are you doing over there anyway? You mean future me? Yeah, you're messing around with your chainsaw. While Tavros is sleeping on the floor. Oh god. Fuck, what are you doing? What? What did I do? 600 hours from now responded. Well, that was... Right. It was $5.99, so it was an hour. Okay, everything's fine, I guess. What happened? Passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. You were out of your goddamn mind, you know. Did you have maggots, you mean? Yeah, in a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down from my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Banned and closed. Right, the rest. Can I scroll up? Trezzy, fly up. I don't know, that's so weird. You're 2569. But it shows this here, even though the start of Act 1, Act 5 Act 1 is 1989. So I'm confused as to why it shows it here. It's so weird. Sniff, sniff. Hey Terezi. Hey. Hi Terezi. Hi. Uh-huh. Right, her sprite is like fucking 3 months old or some shit. Sponge. Okay, I got your message. Thanks for not hassling me about it. One of the memos to get my attention. I appreciate that. Unless you did. But it was in a future memo I haven't written yet. In which case, have a big time fuck you about that in advance. No, I didn't bug you about it. Your stupid memos. They are annoying and I'm tired of getting banned for no reason. Posting in the matter all is the reason. You're not supposed to reply memos, period. That's the reason. Maybe I'll start my own bulletin board and everyone will be allowed to reply anytime they want. Except for guys with nubby horns. Oh no, they will not be able to reply at all. Grumpy car cats will be expressly forbidden from Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Oh god. Sounds lame. By the way, that would be the name of the board, in case it wasn't clear. Yeah, I got that. This is the empty threat, because you made a board at any point in the timeline. I'll be able to see it right there. Right here, and read the whole thing already. Wait. Oh god, you actually did. Yes. Future Trezzy's looking pretty cool right about now. Look, I don't care about the Fruity Rumpus asshole factory. What's all this about going after the Queen's ring? Well, the thing is we have to go after the Queen's ring is a new mission. We're still in the middle of trying to pull off register with Jack. And we take it one mission at a time. Yeah, about that. The whole point is to destroy the ring so Jack doesn't get it. Right, yeah, no, if Jack got it, that would just be... Yeah, no. Why do we want to do that? Jack's an ally. Also, the mission also... It sort of involves exiling Jack too. This is bullshit. We're not exiling Jack, he's cool. Kirkite, he's not that cool. Yes, he is. He's a total badass. The fuck ton of blades and shit. And he's helping us out. Okay, I think it's pretty cute that you sort of look up to him like that. Seriously, I do not get a good feeling from him. He kind of stinks. Let me acted shocked. Like I didn't see that coming. Fuck, I forgot my horns. I always forget them. Right. It's weird. He does his emoticons opposite. He puts the horns on the right instead of on the left, which is strange. Because everyone else does it the opposite way. No. Well, sort of. He doesn't smell bad, actually. He smells really clean and shiny and dark, like an oil slick, and there's a tiny hint of licorice there, too. It's more like the way he moves. I smell his smooth motions, and the way he squints his eyes gives me this really nervous feeling. What a surprise. You're dragging your schizophrenic nose into this, with an outstanding character witness. Projection in your tyranny. Oh, man. The bottom line is, I'm not going to exile Jack because you believe you can smell malice off an interpretive dance. Kirkhat, he's a jerk. He stabbed you on more than one occasion. Some of those stabbings were accidental. Okay, well, I know for a fact the third time was accidental. Anyway, you've beaten the shit out of me a few times yourself. I didn't draw blood. I mean, I could have satisfied my curiosity, but I didn't as a courtesy to you. Since you still want to keep it a secret from me like a petulant little wiggler. Hey, I promise I'd tell you. I just wasn't ready, okay? Well, it's okay. I know what color your blood is anyway. No, you don't. Yep, I totally do. Lies. I've been very careful. Not like all you classless shitbags who slap your blood all over the place every goddamn minute like it's some weird fetish. What? Blar, hold on. What is it? I said hold on. Sometimes it's hard to pick out the letters from the hollow projection. You need to get a closer look. Are you licking your glasses again? I hate it when you do that. It's fucking disgusting. Nope. What would ever give you that idea? Oh man. Get a closer look. That is much better. It's much easier to read your color this way. Your drab, dirty pavement gray. Type of bright candy red, like a shiny lollipop. Does that sound familiar, Carcat? Yes, I'm extremely familiar with this sort of nonsense by now. Sure. No, I mean gray on red, like the way your skin conceals your blood. What? Candy red, like your planet. You have strong cherry cough syrup in your veins. It's completely delicious. Who told you? Did Jack tell you? No, he doesn't talk much. Figured it out myself. How? Got a closer look, remember? No. Pfft, you're playing so dumb. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I cleaned up my wound and changed my shirt before I even met you. I've been extremely careful. So you're going to have to fill me in. So when I got close enough to smell it under your skin, please, Carcat, do not pretend that you forgot about our little moment. Right, I forgot exactly what it was. Well, you mean during... Fuck. Okay, shh. Let's not talk about this. Not here. This isn't a memo. It's a private correspondence just between us, remember? I know, but damn it. Writing all these memos has made me paranoid. It just doesn't feel secure chatting about it over the client. I don't know. Talk about it in person. How in person do you mean? Uh-oh, look at my eyebrows getting carried away here. God. Carcat, help. They're out of control. Those are eyebrows? I thought they were horns. They're horns too. They're whatever I want them to be. Oh man. Don't change the subject by being cute. Well, apparently I just can't fucking help myself, can I? Nope. How can you smell so damn well anyway? You give me a hard time about being coy about shit, but when it comes to your crazy senses, you're so vague. It's like trying to decipher the daily horoscope riddle. The riddles for all 48 signs combined. Arg. You are a relentless subject changer. Fine, it's okay if you don't want to talk about it. God, you're so shy for an angry guy who wants to be a big shot leader. It's ridiculous. Look, we'll talk. I'll promise. Why don't you cut me? Why don't you just say some stuff about yourself for a change? Cut me some slack. Okay. Oh God. I'm sure I mentioned after you met my sprite, I learned from her through my dreams before she hatched. Yeah, but it's still so vague. That's the whole point. How about a straight answer? Okay, I'll try. And I went blind. That's when I first woke up. My Lucis sort of helped me wake up, sort of. I mean, on Prostitute's moon. Yes, but except for a very brief moment, I was blind in my dreams too. The dream self image I project can't see because I guess deep down, I don't really want to. Why is that? Is it out of spite to Briscoe? I know I'd probably be cool with it out of spite more than anything. No, not that there wasn't some satisfaction in being okay with it, grateful about it even, and making sure she knew that. That's not it. The day it happened was the first time I ever heard from my Lucis. She woke me up, and ever since has been teaching me a different way to see, a different way to perceive everything, I guess, not just in a sensory way. Okay, so why did you never tell me any of this? You wouldn't have gotten it. Even now, you still don't really. You have not even seen Skaya yet. How am I supposed to wake up? I don't know. Something different does it for everybody. How many of us are awake now? How much of the future do you see before we started in the clouds like Kanaya? Also, how did you go blind anyway? What did she do to you? I don't know why you're so cagey about that. I still don't see how she could blind you without being anywhere near you. Obviously, she can't control you, so what gives? Karkat, shut up. God, how about if I tell you all about that stuff next time we are in person? In fact, I'll tell you about it when you wake up. Until then, I'll keep tabs on you in your tower while you sleep like a little honey pajama pupa nestled in his cocoon. Wait, let me guess. Do I look adorable? Actually, you look kind of like a big pile of smelly barf. Wow, what the fuck? Course you do, dumbass. Oh, then good, I guess. Okay, I got to fly. Don't worry about the ring mission. Stay busy with Register. I'll organize the new mission myself. Later. Wait, Terezi, please don't tell them about my blood. I want to tell them. I will tell them. Later. Once they respect me as a leader. Okay, I'll keep that secret if you keep this one I tell you. Which is that, between you and me, Karkat, I think they already do. Bye. Bye. Oh, they're so cute. I still think they would have been nice as the actual Red Rom. Probably wouldn't have worked out for forever, but I still wish it happened. It probably did, kind of, but Terezi Ascend. Kid, where'd you go? I was gonna show you my stabs. Ah, Seer, are those wings? Time to fly up away to sky, you fucking piece of garbage. Okay. Bye, Terezi. Bye. God. Oh, man. Alright. Okay, stop that beautiful song. To make her pay. This is one of my favorite ones. Which one is this? Make her pay. Interesting. Man. Right. Add a girl. Move this along. Someone needs to grab the reins on timeline management here. These delinquents waste too much time. Can't seem to conduct their business with any efficiency at all. Payback scenarios notwithstanding, it's always time to be made for a good comeuppance. Skip to the end.
Nothing scares me more than God, and nothing cannot sustain. The sparks of fire found and found your
Quit bossing me around. Not okay with it. I know what I'm doing. That's what I like to hear. As you were then. Radia. Skip to the end.
but I can't stay here. The sparks of fire, earth bound and found your home. Be gone now, it's not your fault. You know this, but you can't help but turn around. The embers haven't faded, the love you left unmade. It's not your fault. You know this, but the leaving is still
FAA, 2 hours and 16 minutes from now. Open private trans timeline bulletin board. Road to the undoing. This private board will. I'm just gonna stick with the dead. Since she's still dead, she's just a robot. This private board will has already served as a log of past events for future selves to record, and a guide of future events for past selves to follow. I don't know which half of its role has been or will be more important. Possibly neither is critical, since deviation from the course is mostly impossible. Reflection on its traversal is completely irrelevant. I typed these anyway, because I'm bored again. PIA 601 hours ago responded to memo. Here I was thinking we were finished taking orders from voices. We've only swapped the imperatives of the dead with those of our future selves, who are also dead. Yes, it seems that way. Oh well, it was an enjoyable reprieve from fatalism while it lasted. I nearly managed to savor it. An error narrowly avoided then. I think we should refrain from dialogue in this memo, without resorting to bannings or awkward, absurd exchanges of self-repudiation. Yeah, I agree. Just thought I'd interject that and go, okay. She's the most normal about her past and future selves. Well, she's the maid of time, so makes sense. We will and have already amassed an army to confront the Black King. Army consisting of our alternate future selves, each one rerouted from a doomed offshoot of the Alpha timeline, each given another chance at a constructive influence over the ultimate outcome. By the way, if you didn't know already, future self returning to the past from doomed timeline will always be slated for imminent destruction herself. It's one of the rules, and the unfortunate reality is this will and has already been a mass suicide mission, or it would be, and already would have been. If we all weren't already dead. Mobilizing ourselves in such numbers would be required to neutralize the king's psychic attacks. It'll take our combined concentration to dampen the abilities he inherited from Glib. Golub. God, that's such an annoying name. Without the cumulative effort of our doomed reserves, without the heightened mental and physical endurance of our robotic vessels, without the timely demise we all shared before this began, victory would not be possible. He would kill us all with one dreadful sound. I don't know if it was just bad luck or an extension of the cursed Karkat insist he brought on us that led to the incidental and unfortuitous prototyping of Fairy's powerful Lucis, without which the battle would have posed little challenge. I think it was more likely just another inevitability, a product of collusion between disparate forces at play, a bargain struck between what Sky knows already and what the gods demand up front. Together, the arch-trials sufficient to ensure that in overcoming them, we would be proven worthy of inheriting the ultimate reward. Ribbit. Whoops. And so, how many more? 26. Not too many more. And then after that, 400 more pages to get to actually we'll see. And so it would be, has been already, that while distracted by the combined efforts of our doomed legion, the king would be aggressed by the others, even though each would be well prepared, perched on the highest rungs of their echeladders, equipped with the best weaponry Gris could buy, versed in the deadliest frame motif Boondallers could buy. Even though the meteors from the king's own reckoning would be turned against him. And even with one impossibly lucky roll of the dice at the final moment, it would only narrowly succeed. But ultimately, we would prove our worth, and the reward would be within our reach. But only momentarily. Honestly, think about it, if the trolls had complete control of the universe, they'd probably be fucking tyrants. Well, not probably, they 100% would be. So it's a good thing that they were stopped. There's a retcon arm, the corner there. Before we'd be able to claim it, we'd be interrupted by something, which would be ushered into our session by Rift in Paradox Space. A rift which we would determine will be opened by 4 members of a fledgling species who will be playing in another session of the same game that we will have already played. The rift will lead to the great undoing, without necessarily causing it. Not directly. Such rifts are themselves supposedly benign, useful even. They are cataloged, I said cataloged, I'm so used to it. They are cataloged phenomena within the game itself, the provided means of creating them, and a wide range of scenarios for which it might be prudent to do so. The sphere locals have a more formal term for them. They typically refer to such a rift as a scratch. Why is he here? Particular instantiation. It's not any of my business. She's talking to Doc Scratch. The direct effects of a scratch. I don't know, I just realized Scratch and Doc Scratch have the same name. I think I had that in my head, but like I didn't really clock it until now. For some reason. Like, that's such an obvious connection. Are limited to those to the session invoking it. We would not experience or observe those effects from our session, but we would experience the consequences in the form of that which prevented us from claiming our reward. He whose hand would be forced by the scratch to emerge from hiding. There would be no. So she's asking why Jack is there. Interesting. There would be no adequate way to prepare, even with all the foresight at our disposal, for a foe more powerful than the king we will and have already defeated, for a demon who is indestructible, omnipotent, and enraged. While the rest of the party would abscond, our duplicates would buy us time. They would all be killed again. All except for me. This is just as well, I suppose. What would we even do with all those copies anyway? We would return to the site of our hatching, so to speak. We would hide, miss the veil depleted by the reckoning, and wait, drifting in the wide orbit of our soon-to-be null session. Banished from the universe we left behind. And yet, in being denied the ultimate award, we would be barred from entry. And here's the big reveal. Into the universe we created. Ta-da. You know, the trolls ruling over Earth and shit would be a fucking hellscape. End of Act 5, Act 1. Alright. Act 5, Act 2. Alright, we're gonna get Karkat's troll from his first interaction with John after this. Right. This is gonna be funny. I just realized John and Karkat in a black realm relationship would be the same as, well, no, John is not the same as Tavros. I was gonna say same as Tavros and Briska, because both John and Tavros can't hate, but actually John can get pretty pissed off at stuff compared compared to Tavros. All right. You finally found him after hours of searching. No, sweeps of searching. Let's get ready for this. Karkat trolled this worthless human. Attention, worthless human. This is your God speaking. It is a wrathful God who despises you more than you could have possibly dared to fear. I have watched your entire pathetic life unfold. I have observed you while you would quake and tremble, personal praise or shame, while you pleaded forgiveness for being such a wretched, disgusting failure on every conceivable level. Prostrate before the stupid and false clown gods you have scribbled on the walls of your block, bogus deities worshipped by a primitive paradise planet. But your prayers will not be answered. There are no miracles in store for you, human. Only my hate. It is a hate so pure and hot, it will consume your sad, underdeveloped human think pen to even contemplate. It is a hate that to fathom must be put into song, shrieked by the 10,000 rowdy shout sphincters, peppering the gruesome underbelly of the most truculent god the furthest ring can muster. It is a hate that made you and will surely destroy you. My hate is the lifeblood that pulses through the veins of your universe. It is my gift to you. You're welcome for that, you ungrateful piece of shit. Hi, Carcat. After all of that, it's just like, oh, hey, dude, what's up? What? How do you know my name? Oh, man, this is it, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this. What is it? Me hitting you is what's it. That's what you mean. Yeah, bingo. No, I mean, this is your first conversation between us, from your perspective, right? Yeah? You suggesting we've spoken before? Yeah, lots of times. Actually, I should introduce myself properly. Hi, Carcat. I am John. John, why would I give a pungent, whipping lump squirt what your name is? Because we're buddies. God. Once is away in the future for us. What was the last thing that we saw John doing? Right. He got saved by AR, put on the bros rocket board after doing the cloning stuff. And then he also woke up on the battlefield. His dream self woke up for the first time. I admit I'm new to human social constructs, but I refuse to believe our relationship can or ever will be described as Earth-human buddies. Yep, we totally are. We just decided to become Earth-human buddies in a kind of weird way. You decided to keep talking to me backwards to my adventure. Then when you were done with that, you come back to talk to me more recently on the timeline for a while. You talked to my friends a whole bunch too. You and your Alternian troll buddies helped me and my Earth-human buddies hatch a plan, which you are busy putting into motion right now, as you can see. These are lies. I know I'm being trolled. Who do you even think you are talking to here? I'm your god, remember? Yeah, I know. Why would I troll you backwards? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, and why would I help you and your idiot friends? I would just be helping you blunder down the path that ends with you opening the rift like a bunch of morons. You mean the scratch? Whatever. Yes, that is the plan. You yourself said it was the only hope now. Ridiculous. I didn't wriggle out of a puddle of slime yesterday. That was several weeks ago, okay? I do not think you appreciate the gravity of my antipathy. John Human. Egbert. Okay, Human Egbert. I fucking loathe you. And I have tuned into your channel moments before the eradication of your timeline, and that smug look on your face, with just enough time for me to basically completely fucking destroy you with hostile rhetoric. There's no chance I will ever help you. Can't possibly understand how much I hate you or why I hate you. I wasn't joking. I wasn't joking when I said I was your god. Like that wasn't just a lot of bravado, useless pissing around. I'm literally responsible for your existence. You beat the game you were playing and created your universe. You're going to enter your universe and rule over it like tyrants. It was to be our plaything, John. You have no idea how sweet it was going to be. But then we couldn't claim our prize because of that monstrosity you sprung on us. Man, I know. None of this is news to me, Carcat. But to be quite honest, doesn't sound like your intentions were all that great. I like to be tyrants and all. Maybe we got what you deserve, you stupid fuck ass. Stupid? Wow. Your species really is brain dead. It's an in-joke, never mind. Anyway, hey. I thought this was supposed to be the conversation where you do all that amazing trolling. Come on, bro, blame me. I've been really excited about this. You actually want me to troll you? I mean, don't worry, I can and will. And it will be a goddamn bloodbath when I get started. It's just kind of weird. You're excited about it. Is that normal for your race? I don't know, probably not. I just think it's kind of funny when you do it. That's really condescending. It's hard to convey how much more I just got pissed off than I already was. So, but maybe it makes sense that you welcome my acrimony so readily. On account of probably some weird gland humans have, like a punishment thought or some silly sounding thing like that. It might mean that I'm right about you. Right about what? I mean, that seems like we're connected in some way. Don't you think, John? Sort of cosmically? Like our hate for each other is so strong, it must have been written in the stars. You know, the ones I fucking made for you. I don't hate you. How can you possibly claim to have talked to me a lot already and not hate me? See, it doesn't add up. That's so depressing. It's like, there's no way you talk to me and you don't fucking hate me. That's a lie. Dude hates himself so much. He can't fathom somebody talking to him and actually enjoying his company. Wait, are you saying we are kismet whatevers? What? No. What do you take me for? That'd be such a brazen solicitation. It's insulting. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm ruling out the idea or anything. Like, if later over time you started really hating me more, like really got to know me, found out about how much there was to hate. But in the past, I guess, I'm just saying who knows what could happen or has already happened. Fuck, what am I babbling about? This is fucking ridiculous. We just met for fuck's sake, and it's not like we're ever going to meet in person, so it's all a moot point. So forget I said anything. God, what was wrong with me? Well, I just didn't really have any idea you had any sort of feelings like that. So I'm kind of caught off guard. What feelings? There are no feelings. End of discussion. God. Hey, I don't have a problem with your weird sort of alien hate love thing. It's just that, what? I'm not a homosexual. What the hell is that? It's like when a boy likes another boy, or I guess hates, in this case. Humans have a word for that? Yes. How's that even a thing? Shrug? It just is. Human romance sure is weird. I'm just as confused by your troll shenanigans. So many shenanigans. Anyway, I kinda got the impression that you and Terezi were a thing. What do you mean a thing? Like, I don't know. Kind of weird fight dates and beating crap out of each other? And being in hate love or love hate? Isn't that how that works? You're such an ignoramus. I could shit miles of rage snake and to choke you to death. Ew. Who you been talking to? What have you heard about that? I talked to you. And her. And some others. I don't know. Like I said, it's just a sense I got. Sorry. Okay, first of all, if there were a thing with her, that's a huge if. It'll be a totally different quadrant than what we were talking about. Oh god, the quadrants. Second, whether she and I have a thing or not, or don't have a thing, or took a romantic hot air balloon ride, suspended in goddamn filial pale together, it's lovely none of your fucking earth business, Egbert Human John. Got it? Okay, sheesh. Karka, I'm going to be honest. This first conversation is not going how I thought it would at all. It's really kind of awkward. Yeah, wow, it is. Yeah. Huh. Well, okay, look. Let's just agree to never bring it up again. The stuff I was babbling about earlier. Well, yeah, we never really talked about it in the past, so I guess we do agree to that. If I do talk to you again, but if I talk to you again in your future, limited, though, in your future, limited though it is, you'll remember my embarrassing shit. So I guess I'll have to throw you backwards. Told you, bro. You really are smug nook whiffer, John Egbert. We really need to get back on point here, which is addressing the matter of what incomprehensibly putrid garbage you and your friends are and how much I hate you. Do you mean platonic hate? Shut the fuck up. We aren't talking about that, remember? Oh yeah. So you wanted to get trolled. Well, you got it. Prepare to get your puny human bulge flamed into nuclear hate oblivion. Welcome to the Trollocast. The painstaking genocide of your fragile self-esteem will be my swan song. Oh boy, this sounds great, but at a time, I have to go put this plan into motion. Oh, I see. Taking the college way out, scampering off to get annihilated by deadly rift. How convenient. Well, fine. So, sayonara, you worthless Rothstein's barf puppet. I will bid you one first and final fuck you. Fuck you, John Egbert. Fuck you and fuck the joke book you rode in on. Fuck fucking you. See you soon. Wait, what? God, John is so great. Here's the open memo. Okay. Guess we're going to Resi. CGC right now open memo on board Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. What do you guys think about Karkat's new plan to troll these kids? Personally think he has finally snapped and it doesn't make any sense. Figured maybe we could talk about it here in secret while he stands over there making his boring inspirational speech. I'm pretty sure he stopped bothering to invade Party Town. He's learned his lesson. Obviously this is just for us here in the present to remark on. If you are from the past and are curious about this and want to say something, you will not be banned, as is the general rule here. But I will politely ask you to keep your introductions to my known. I will have order in this rumpus block. PCG 7 minutes ago responded to memo. Think I should stop keeping tabs on your vapid seditious bullshit? Think a fucking again. Banned. The topic is now open for argumentation. Her tyranny yields the floor with a mighty bang of her gavel. Bang, bang, bang. 3 mighty bangs. What do you have to submit on the subject of Karkat's tenuous grip on the tattered remains of his sanity? Counselor Nepeta. CAC right now responding to memo. The especially pertinent counselor looks really serious and thoughtful as she scoots her chair from under. Oh man. Dude, this is just gonna be a bunch of fucking. Oh my god. Okay, man. Oh man. I might not get to 3,000. What has it been? Almost 9 hours. And what, I gotten 600 pages in? Oh man. So much more reading now. Official courty looking table and begins to pace around thoughtfully. She doesn't understand why. I don't understand why we're doing this. What's the point again? Excellent question, Miss Counselor. PCG2 5 minutes ago responded to memo. Are you fucking retarded? I can clearly see you are going to start writing this memo in 5 minutes. All I have to do is make my boring inspirational speech and then walk over to your computer and start fucking with you. Go ahead, ban me all you want. Attorney expresses disdainful yet authoritative interest in other opinions on the stupidest plan ever conceived. Any thoughts? I don't see how Karkat has to always be banned from these memos. What if he promises to behave himself? We have been over this. What if I talked to him in the past and told him he could post here as long as he was not particularly disagreeable? That's a good idea. PRB. Oh god. PCG3 10 minutes ago. God. Thank you, Nepeta, for letting me to the presence of yet more of this tawdry roleplay infested cloak and dagger rubbish. How very interesting. Her tyranny face palms in a really dignified and intimidatingly judicial manner. Banned. The distinguished counselor receives 100 billion rumpus demerits for inviting uncouth rabble into our orderly block. CTA right now is bronze in memo. I already told KK that what I thought about this awful idea. It just makes no sense. Count me out. You all control these incompetent aliens all you want. It won't change anything. I'll just be over here waiting to die with dignity. Okay, well, maybe it's too late for that. But just die, I guess. You can suck it, bitches. The magistrate from the delicious Appleberry jurisdiction makes an excellent point about the overall shittiness of the proposition. And about managing to be an even grumpier pain in the ass than our fearless leader somehow. I don't get why you're RPing about this. It doesn't make sense. You're all out of your fucking sponges. Why don't you just use our names? Banned, unbanned. Okay, sorry about that. Solix. There, are you happy? Whatever. PCG4 4 minutes ago responded to memo. You bastard, it's really so much to ask. To take a few tools out behind the grub shed. All I'm asking you to do is have some for aliens, God. After all those times I saved your life, I think you could do me one little solid. Yeah, after you got me killed in the first place. How could you throw that in my face again? I thought we were cool. I said whatever. Ugh. Banned. CAA right now responded to memo. I will not be participating. C's responding. PCG5 3 minutes ago. Oh my god, what are we going to do now? That's it, guys. The plan is cancelled. Our idea isn't going to mope at these losers for us. The whole plan hinged on that. God, he's such a dickhead, man. Oh man. Banned again. CCC responded. I still don't quite understand the plan either. I mean, I don't mind talking to them. Could be fun and they look interesting. I don't think this is all their fault. Can we say nice things to them instead of troll them? Maybe even help them. PCG6 2 minutes ago responded to memo. No, fuck, you can't be nice to them. You're completely missing the clubbing point, fish princess. Banned again. PCG7 2 minutes ago responded to memo. Hey Terezi, I'm about to make this awesome speech. Inspire the fuck out of you guys. I'm done. I'm coming over to your station. Then your ass is mine. Enjoy this garbage dump of a memo while it lasts. Blar. Banned. This is why I can't have nice things. I'm to close this memo now. If anyone has anything to say, say it quick. Join banned again. Not you. PTC 420 hours ago. Response memo. Yeah, I'm not following this motherfucking plan up at all. Who are we trolling? GMC, this conversation is taking place weeks in the future. Does not concern you. Oh, well, motherfucker, I guess. Don't worry about it. Just go around and look for one of the RRPT open chat memos. Okay, honk. Blah. Whoa. Carcast mashing my keyboard. Oh, he's such a little band unbanned. Fuck. Oh, now what's up? God damn it, he logged onto my computer. And he's still mashing. Get off. Why are you banning yourself, Terezi? Really pretty fucking mental if you ask me. Really fucked up of you. Okay, quit. That. Fuck. Ow. God damn. Ow. Fuck. I'm going to strap in your stupid looking nubby horns in your sleep. Then that's what will be up. Bye bye nubs. Why don't you just fire them all the way down? Since running out of ways to emasculate me in front of my team. God. Will you give your boring leader complex a rest for once? It's getting so old. CAG. Respond to memo. You are both ridiculous. Hey Vriska, you're down with my trolling plan. Why don't you tell everyone in Rainbow Ascribe Junction what a great idea it is? I'm busy. What the fuck could you be busy with? I'm making my own plans. Pretty big deal, remember, Carcat? Looks like you forgot how many irons she has in the fire. Exactly. What's so hard about going along with my simple plan? Serve a few pink-skinned douchebags, a piping hot nutrition plate, plateau, full of fuck you. Maybe we will, but we all just kind of want to do our own thing. There's a word for that. It's called gross insubordination. That's 2 words, retard. Do you guys realize you are sharing a keyboard and taking turns to argue with each other? That's kind of cute. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it really sort of is. Okay, fuck this. Everyone is officially banned for this memo. Banned. Can't ban me for my own memo. Whoops. Can't ban me for my own memo. Looks like I just did. Shit. Looks like I just did. Okay. Fine. I'll just shut the memo down. God, this is confusing. So you get the hell out of here. So you will get the hell out of here. Fine, I'm gone. Ugh. FCG, 6 hours, 12 minutes from now, responded to memo. Hey. Oh, hey. I just thought I would add one last remark to this silliness. Remark of reassurance. Oh? Yes, you should troll the humans. It'll be fun. Well, you both know that I was planning to anyway. Of course, I trust your judgment on the matter. Just here to say you won't regret it. That is nice to know. I trust judgment as well. Yes, another triumph of sound judgment and good times from Team Pyro and the loyal subscribers of Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Hooray. SCG 6 hours. Now responded to memo. Going to be fucking sick. Banned and closed. John, land already. Alright, here we go. Just gonna manipulate this worthless human. It is no use. It seems your abilities cannot cross between sessions. Cannot influence your species, or both. Or maybe you just aren't trying hard enough. Do you wonder what this goofball is dreaming about? Too bad these stupid viewpoints can't see into dreams. The software sucks. Right. Seeing Jade fall. After she died. No, Dream self died. We're seeing both John reunite with your loving father and also Scarf Lady. You're just gonna try harder. Of course she just had to. Oh man, fuck her, man. Poor dude. I guess we're being Briska now. John, wake up. I'm pronouncing that like a really long June. There's so many O's. His A group's 8. I specifically counted them. Sort of a thing I do. You typed my name at 64-bit. Wow, what a nerd. Have I talked to you before? Possibly. The first time I've contacted you that I'm aware of. Pretty sure I remember you. You hassled me a long time ago. I think you threatened to kill me at some point. Either he's confusing her with Trezzy, or she did and we just never see it, or we're gonna see it in the future. I don't really remember.
It's been a little bit since the last time we all talked. So how are all of you doing? I know that I have been a bit unkind to you all, and I'm trying to undo it. We thought this ended years ago, but it survived. I've forgotten far too often why I even recognize these faces that don't.
John, give me a break. That's obviously just my way of getting to know you. Or it will be, whenever I get around to it.
I'm pulled back once again, and I told myself I would not be on this adventure. But I'm haunted by all of these memories that I have of 4 kids and a game they play
Oh yeah, I know that about you guys by now. But I also know that it is probably not exactly an empty threat, since one of you already managed to trick me into getting myself killed. Well, in another timeline at least. Man, that's probably Terezi. I should have known she would pull something like that. What a meddler. Terezi? Yes, the pesky blind troll licks a monitor and smells words and stuff. The one who got you killed. I'm sure of it. How? I never... Love this song. The one who got you killed. I'm sure of it. Huh, it never really occurred to me to ask what your names are. Kind of weird to me. What is yours? Marquise Spinneret Mindfang. Man, that's so made up. Well, if you say so, Marquise. Spinneret. Marquise is a title, stupid. Oh, okay. And you don't have to worry about me manipulating your death. Oh. Um, it's completely beneath me. Unlike her, I plan on taking the high road. See, John, you and I actually have some things in common, but you couldn't possibly understand why yet. So I'm planning on helping you. Okay, I'll be sure to let my guard down. Sight. Oh damn, that was 9 exclamation marks. Shit. Never mind. Oh man. Anyway, nice to meet you, Spinnerat. Hmm. If you don't mind, I would like to try to go back to sleep. Dreaming about something important. Can't sleep now, John. What about Jade? Oh god, I forgot. Poor Jade. Hope she's alright. She's fine. I can see her right now. She will not be for long if you don't get her into your session. Yeah, you're right. I have to go hurry. I have to hurry and go save her. See ya. Wait. Where the hell do you think you're going to go? You don't even have your copy of the game yet. Oh yeah. Duh. Stupid dumb. Do you know where I'm supposed to get it? Easy. Just wait around for a few minutes. Okay. See, John, you need me to advance. Even though you were going to do this stuff anyway, turns out I am the reason you were going to do it anyway in the first place. Your timeline is my web, and suddenly you are all tangled up in it, wriggling and helpless. Isn't that cool? Meh. So you seem to like eight's a whole bunch. I guess you are like kind of spidery themed or something. Yeah. Spiders are gross. Fuck you. Wait around for a few minutes. Got server copy of the Spur beta. Yeah. Jade land already. That would still fucking break a ton of bones. Survey casualties. Everyone is dead. Everyone except you. Your rag of souls begin to soak in the blood of the fallen. Suppose it could be poetic? No, instead you think it is just sad. You're very foolish to believe you could be a leader of men. Glad what bearing that flag is wrought. Perhaps one day you will find something new to bear. Burden befitting the peasant you truly are. Oh my, what's that shiny thing in the water? Prepare for flight. Jay's not answering. Are you sure she's okay? She's asleep. She sure seems to sleep a lot. She sort of reminds me of my goober teammate. He napped through most of the adventure. It was practically useless. Who's she talking about? Did Tyrell sleep a bunch? Maybe. Oh, you mean carcinogeneticist? Ha! No, wait. Clark got so uptight, he hardly slept a wink over the whole 600-hour span of our quest. He didn't even wake up on the moon until after we won the game. Ha! What a loser. Car cat. That's how I'm saying that. Beep beep meow. I'll have to remember to give him a hard time about that. John, you are pretty weird. I can see why you would piss him off so much. It is really hard not to do that. It's really not hard to do that. Tell me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, why don't you tell me what you were just dreaming about that was so important, fellow Prospect Dreamer? Prospect is the best. This is where all the rejects hang out. Am I right? Surprised she actually likes Prospect. Considering she's all like her web of lies and all this manipulation shit. You think she would like Prospect. I mean, she would like Durs. It's weird. I never even saw Prospect. Aside from claiming bits and pieces of it, I guess. Something happened and it blew up, and Dream Jade died. And then I was wandering around this place that was like a chessboard with a huge crater in it, and loads of dead black and white guys everywhere. Yes, I know all that. That place is the battlefield, which is where your dream self lives now. You'll appear there anytime you go to sleep. Prospect Dreamers are supposed to end up there eventually. If they're any good, that is. Gonna need to. I guess I'll just do high swap. but you got there so much sooner. Normally, dreamers' journey to the battlefield would not be so spectacularly sudden, violent, meteoric, if you will. Oh, huh. But you didn't answer my question. What was so important that you wanted to go back to sleep again for? My dad was there. What's that? You know, my guardian? Oh, you mean the adult male human who lived in your hive? Yes. If by hive you mean house. I was wondering about that. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing in this kid's hive? Where's his Lucis? Is he an orphan contending with some sort of meddlesome grump squatter? These observations are very alien of you. That's pretty cool, I guess, seeing as you are an alien. Yes, I just chalked it up as generic alien weirdness and didn't think too much about it. Just another series of strange exhibits from an inferior civilization. It's funny that I consider them inferior when the civilization is based on Alternia. So aren't you insulting your own civilization? I just don't see the thing. The funny thing is, he's not even really my dad. I mean, I was adopted by him, even though we're not actually unrelated, I think. He's the son of my grandmother, who isn't really my grandmother. Nana sort of like my biological mother, and my biological father would be Jay's grandpa, sorta. Both of which I just created with slime and stuff, and sent back in time as babies. So I guess, if anything, that makes my dad my half-brother? Tell me about it. Wait, before you wander off too far course like a doofus. Ooh. You need to know how to get to a turn node, so you can get back to your computer. Here, hang on, I'm making you a map. But I know where I'm going. Chelsea already made me a map. What? First she made me a really crappy one, then a really nice one. It works kind of like Google. She started helping me after she tried to kill me. Ugh, she's still trying to one-up me, I see. Even preempting my awesome helpfulness. When did she do that? I mean, from my perspective, do you think she already did it or hasn't done it yet? Wow, how could I possibly know that? I don't know. Forget it. I'll show her, though. I'll show her the meaning of helpfulness. I'll help this little human nerd under the table. The very same table you dined at while I waited on you prong and fucking nub. You mean like a candlelight hate date? God, no. The human? Gross. Oh. Well then, thanks, I guess. Why do you want to be so helpful anyway? I mean, with her, I got the sense she was being kind of jokestery about it. Something I can understand. Why bother helping if you aren't going to win anyway? You guys won't win? Says who? You guys. It's practically all you ever say. Well, okay, yes, you are screwed, and so are we. But so what? Just because you're going to fail doesn't mean it won't be any fun along the way. By the looks of things, you have a very exciting 24 hours ahead of you. It'll be one hell of a reckoning. But I forget this is like the entirety of Homestuck takes place around like a day basically. Because of time shenanigans. That is nice to know. Yes, and besides, continuing on this path and bringing Jade into the game, I think you'll agree is very important. Not just because she is your friend, and you would be kind of upset if she died. Again. Yes, I think I would be. But why else? Because you need to complete your prototyping chain. Only when all players have entered entered with the prototype kernel does the battlefield assume its final form. That form prepares Skya to grow the new universe you'll create. Or in this case, fail to create, but whatever. There's no reason to deter from you from completing worthwhile game objectives. Were you supposed to create a universe? Yeah, you didn't realize that yet? No? Boy, how close can you get? Why are you supposed to do that? What a stupid question. It's the point of the game. It's what happens when you win. Winning is the only point of anything. Oh, that's true, I guess. Anyway, you should be glad. That's the point. You should be glad your predecessors were not such a sad sack group of players like you guys. Otherwise, universe would not exist. Seeing as we created it by being incredible in every way. You did? Yep, you're welcome. I don't know what to think about that. Not knowing what to think about things appears to be your specialty. Oh man, what a burn. JK was actually lame. Well, to be honest, I never really believed any of your guys' doom and gloom nonsense. Not just because I think you are lying. Not because I think you are lying. I just feel like there must still be a way to win. That's the spirit, John. That is a winner's attitude. There's always hope for someone who has that. Yes, I agree. Also, there's always hope for someone who has good friends to count on. Pfft, lame. A friendless loser like Frisco would say something like that. John return. Imps. Dispatch these pests. That is it. Everybody out. You are dead serious. John examined the room. Look at this mess. We just look at the slightly bigger mess than usual. Examine the computer. They chucked it out the window. Little oily bastards. To get your hands on a new one somehow. Examine posters. This just insult to injury. You almost want to cry. Let's look at that face. A sad face. Forlorn face. What's his deal? John, why are you standing around wasting time? I don't know. You can see my future, can't you? How much time am I wasting? Enough to make me wonder what the hell your deal is. Then I would venture to guess I'm wasting time because you chose to pest me just now. Damn it, John. Stop sounding smarter than me. It's unbecoming someone so inferior. I mean, I was just pausing for a moment to look at my trash movie posters, to bring back memories of life that I guess is long gone now. You probably know what that is all about. Yeah, I know. It wasn't even that long ago, but it seems like forever since I was on Earth. It was a pretty nice place. I bet you would have liked it. It seemed a little sunny for my liking. What about you? Do you miss your planet, your parents and such? The life I left behind wasn't so hot, to be honest. Oh, it's too bad. Why don't we not talk about that? What are these movies anyway? They look just awful. But you see, that is where you were wrong. These films are the finest Earth has to offer. Are they about clowns? No, I drew those in my sleep for some reason. This one here is so great. It's about this street tough renegade who did hard time behind bars. Wants something more in the world than to reunite with his loving wife and daughter. But not so fast. He has to go on dangerous escapades to the sky with a motley assortment of rogues led by John Malkovich, who's wise to Cage's heroic nature and pure heart. They tether a grumpy policeman's awesome car to the plane, smash it, then later they crash into some casinos. Cage gets out of the wreckage and hugs his family. I usually tear up a little. That's my working troll title for the movie. I hope it was okay. John, even though your title is quite amusing and probably kind of cute, that movie sounds hilariously bad. Yeah, well, you are hilariously wrong. Here, hang on, I'll show you. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you'll probably... Oh, but you probably have to use your troll thing at the right time. Or whatever, to watch... So before the Earth internet blew up so you can watch it. So it's like the Earth equivalent to GrubTube or something. I guess. Man, I'm not watching this shitty video. It looks so bad. Kate, suit yourself. There it is, in case you ever hankering after some incredible movie magic. Okay, I'll be sure to bookmark it, label it dumb kids retarded nonsense. Okay, good idea. By the way, why aren't you using your real asses to talk suddenly? This device seems less efficient. It doesn't look as cool. Let's see what this actually is. I think she's gonna watch herself, but... Oh yeah, no, it's just the same. Yeah, no, we already watched it. Anyways. Oh, the goggles are cool and all, but they kind of restrict my vision stupidly when I'm using them. I should remember to make a new hands-free device that's less obtrusive. Maybe after I make a new computer so I can install this game. How you duplicate it? Isn't it Smash out there on your long ring? Yeah, but I can use one of my old, previously punched cards. Oh, great. John? What? Okay, I'll slide you a break because clearly your block was just ransacked. Maybe you want to put that away somewhere discreet where you usually keep it. There's at least one girl spying on you right now, you know. Put what away? What are you talking about? Your pill is showing, stupid. Oh, right. Oh, Grayslack 66 PS. Yeah, Fedora Freak. Condolences and tragic losses to family and professional attire. Grayslack 66. Fedora Freak hat status. Fedora Freak commencing search through Rebel. For Steam Press loved ones. Fedora Freak. Wardrobe largely incinerated, family deceased. Remaining garments heavily wrinkled. The fact that his family being dead and his garments being wrinkled are on the same sentence and the same priority is just insane to me. My pail? You mean this bucket here? Yes, come on, will you take a hint, show some decorum? I'm not really following. What do you have against buckets? Man, nothing really. It's just, okay, maybe humans don't really have any sense of shame over this sort of thing. Shame over what? It's just a bucket. Now for putting soapy water in and cleaning stuff with? Why? What do trolls use them for? Oh, yeah, of course. That's what I was talking about. Cleaning bucket. Troll culture would consider cleaning products to be really indecent or something. I'm blushing furiously about it right now. Please try to be sensitive to cultural ways and understandings. Wow. That is definitely pretty odd. But okay, I'm sorry you stole my bucket. Just chuck it out the window, I guess. Thank you, John. That is very gentlemanly of you. Now you quit shitting around and just get on with it? God. Well, I was going to, but you started blabbing out right at me. Geez, Spinneret. That isn't my real name, you dope. Okay. Then what is it? I ain't telling you that. It's a secret. Rolls eyes. All 8 gross spidery eyes. Oops. I mean. You don't even need to say that. I can see you rolling your eyes, remember? Oh, yeah. Scarred, sorted receptacle. Exit balcony. What a surprise. More lousy imps having their way with the place. Wonder where Nana could be. Someone needs to get this motley assortment of rogues under control. Now what in the hell is going on over here? Over there. Oh no, more embarrassing. Cleaning apparatus. You got to hide it before secret Spinneret or whatever her name is sees it and gets upset. Get that shit out of here. Being culturally sensitive is really hard work. John, look up. Damn. Like someone's server player has been busy. Right, last we saw of Rose, she started her first gate and went fucked off somewhere. Perhaps there's someone's server player. I guess we're going back to John. Hey Rose. Hi. How you doing? I remember the last time we talked. I've been so busy. Looks like you have been too. I mean, holy shit. My house is huge. Actually, building up your house has been one of the more trivial ways I pass the time. Great swaths of the structure may be copied and pasted with little architectural consideration. Holding bother to do so while in contemplation, it's relaxing. Oh, well, it must have cost a fortune. I have a lot of grist. How much? I don't recall any hard figure offhand. Last I checked, more than 1,000,000 units of several different types. Whew, man. Torrented between the three of us. Torrented? Shared to an application. Now, when did torrenting even become popular? It's 2009. Oh, guessing being 13 probably wouldn't know much about it. Shared to an application. I unlocked the disk from your registry and deployed it. Convinced your nana to install it on your computer. For an imp threw it out the window, that is. God, how'd you do that? She's an old lady. Also a ghost. My methods of persuasion have been improving. Also, she's really tricky and plays lots of pranks. Did she try to prank you? No. Huh. Guess you enjoyed the prankster's gamut on that exchange then. Oh yeah, what's up with the altimeter? It looks weird. Upgrades. Did you get Nana to do that too? No, your consorts were utilized for that. Oh fuck. Okay. Damn. 300 pages. About something like that. The salamanders? Yes. They seem eager to receive simple instructions. I'm guessing they find their way back to your house to allow the client player to remain productive while the server plays away. They aren't very smart. No, they aren't. Surprised they even understand what to do. Like I said, coercion hasn't been much of a problem. Yeah, what exactly does that mean? What have you been doing this whole time? Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first? I've been curious, but too preoccupied to inquire. Well, I've been talking to a lot of trolls. It's one thing. They sure are a talkative bunch. I've noticed. And then I cloned some slime babies in the Vale. Did you? Yes. Okay, long story short is, Jay's my slime clone sister, and Davey's your slime clone brother, and we were all born today. Yes. Yes? I figured that out. Oh. Anything else? Then I fell asleep and woke up on the battlefield. Oh, Rose, I'm fairly sure I saw your mom. You did? Are you sure it was her? Well, it was a nice, proper-looking lady with a pink scarf, so, I don't know. Who else would that be? That was likely her. How was she? Fine, I guess. She was with my dad. That's interesting. Yeah. Did she seem happy? Happy? Wow. I don't know. I don't really know her well enough to say, I guess. Plus, I was a little distracted. Maybe I'll find out next time I go to sleep. Fair enough. Now stop being so spookily mysterious and tell me what you've been doing. Investigating, mostly. Investigating what? Everything there is to investigate. Information hidden in the lore of our lands, concealed in ruins and riddles. Looking for whatever there is to discover about the game, and more importantly, whatever exceeds its boundaries. The cloak traces a myth beyond its scope. Its scope? Oh, Rose, did you know that we are supposed to be creating a universe with this game? Yes. I think that's pretty neat. It is, in principle. But it won't happen. So you believe the trolls then? It's not a matter of believing them. It's right, the writing is on the wall. Literally. It is? This session was never meant to bear fruit. It's barren, so to speak. That's a bit of a bummer. I'm still a bit skeptical about that, though. That's why you're our leader, John. Huh? Optimism to Star skepticism is a defect not everyone is lucky enough to be cursed with. That's stupid. I'm not your leader. I'm your friend. There's a big difference. Statements like that are also why you're our leader. Pfft, lame. Funny, she literally insults him in her own way. And then what he takes from that is, I'm not the leader. What the fuck are you talking about? And then you have Karkat who's like, fuck you guys. I'm the leader. You're all listening to me. Oh, man. Yes, kind of. So, if you're sure that we are that we are going to fail. What's the point of everything we're doing? Simple. The objective is no longer to win. I mean, what are we actually shooting for here? To do as much damage to the game as possible. To rip its stitches and pry answers from the seams. We'll snatch purpose from the jaws of futility. Are you ready to wreak some havoc, John? I suddenly don't understand anything. Salamancer. One, please. Thank you, Viceroy. Viceroy? Viceroy. It's way more dramatic relying on a familiar than a boring old Silodex. Rose, investigate. She's doing too much. Rose, answer. Guess I'll be Rose. Been in the trolls for long enough. Okay, this will probably strike you as an odd moment for me to mention this, but actually, there are not many moments I've observed on your timeline which wouldn't qualify as odd. Somehow, your idle moments seem to invite interruption the least. And this is a difficult topic for me to broach, for reasons that you probably won't understand. You're rambling again, Kanaya. Okay, sorry. Just meaning to say that I read your instructional guide. Rose, be the troll girl. You are suddenly the troll girl. Different game session in the past. Kanaya, confer with leader. Your speech was really emotional. Okay, I definitely don't need you busting my bullshit about the speech now. Take enough shit. I got a little worked up, okay? If you have something to say, why don't you come say it to my face? Fed up with these backdoor nook-biting shenanigans. I don't mean to critique your speech. I just want to ask you something in confidence. About the humans. Okay, what is it? Are you sure they're responsible for our misfortune? Yes, there's no doubt about it. Was it malice or incompetence? I don't know. Maybe both. Why does it matter? Sort of does. I'm not even sure why. I'm not even that sure why. Oh man. This is a difficult topic for me to broach. For reasons that you probably won't understand. God damn it. No more mysteries, please. I think we should have our fill of them by now. If I have to solve one more riddle, I'm going to... I don't know. Response involve an athletic maneuver of some sort? No, absolutely not. We'll just go over there and weep gently in the horn pile. Seriously, what is this about? What I can tell you is they're all ludicrously incompetent. Soft, pink, fragile things who do nothing but waste time. They don't even have horns. What? Really? Yeah, I was like, whoa, did they get filed down or something? But no, turns out that's just how they are. Weird. They're a miserable, pointless crop of life forms from a meaningless, boring pustule of a planet. It's funny, like, they're literally based on trolls. Like, the entire concept. It's just so strange to me. It's infuriating they were somehow allowed to have any influence over us. It's pretty disheartening, but we're absolutely sure they are all failures. And that they have no chance of succeeding. Yep, it's all right here. Not sure which depresses me more. Sabotage of recession or the futility of theirs. What are you talking about? You're really weird about this. Well, I haven't asked what I wanted to ask. Then ask. It's about tentacle therapist. Yeah, that's the rose human. She's apparently pretty sarcastic. It's in my notes. You have notes on them? Yes. I guess. That's why you're a leader, Carcat. No, I'm your leader because of my incredible tactical skills and my ability to mobilize. Oh man. Mobilize and motivate a bunch of useless people toward a common goal. Because I'm extremely ambitious and intrepid. Because leadership is in my blood. We've been over this. Things like that are also why you're our leader. Okay, I'll accept that. Have you talked to her? Who? The rose human. Also, do we have to say things like the rose human? Of course we do. It sounds suitably disdainful. I mean, if a bunch of aliens started hassling you, you expect them to act really high and mighty and superior in every way, right? Which we are, of course. Okay. And no, I haven't talked to her. Probably steer clear of her for the most part. As I have my sights set on the John human. Probably also the Jade human. She's a huge culprit too. If you really think about it, it's literally only Jade's fault. Well, not really actually. It's Vriska's fault. And Beck's fault. It just feels really silly when we say things like the John human in confidence amongst ourselves. We have to commit to this. Stay in character, you know? Remember the speech. Speech has become emblazoned on my ThinkPan, virtually ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology. Do you want to troll her? Are you volunteering? Because that'd be great. I'd really appreciate that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I got it in me right now. Come on, you'll be great at it. Please, just do this one thing for me. Got to stay coordinated on this. Too many of these fucks going rogue. Like, what are we even doing? Fine. Great. Thanks, Kanaya. I'll expect a full report soon. Report about what? Like, how hassled you got her to be? But less stupid sounding than that. Is there a metric for that concept? No. Well, there could be. To gauge the results. The flighty broads and her snarky horseometer. That seems just as disparaging to me as it is to her. Yeah, well, use it as motivation. Gotta get cracking here later. Troll the rose human. You begin trolling the rose human even though you aren't really feeling this at all. Can't seem to figure out how to get the viewpoint feature to work. You muddle through the first conversation blind. She's not proved to be the intellectual adversary you anticipated. This is no longer all that surprising, now knowing the true fate of her team. Nevertheless, you manage to find yourself humanly fondling the short end of the antagonism stick. The flighty broads and their snarky horseshitometer takes a few notches in her favor. Your aggravation and curiosity has simultaneously peaked. You wish you could get a look at her. Let me get that. She does have. Can I open viewport? There she is. How underwhelming. No horns. Skin as white as a ghost. Wonder how she managed to look in the mirror without falling asleep. It's funny knowing what happens in the future. You assume your stance of alien complacency. The snarky horseshitometer takes back in your favor. Can I keep viewing? Tina's spying the rose human. What's this nonsense she wrote on our walls? What did she do to her totem lathe? Idiot. Oh dear God. The exhibit of depravity maxes out your side of the horseshitometer. You had this girl wrong all along. She's an utter buffoon. You hope nobody caught you looking at that. The horseshitometer swings back to her side as she has inadvertently caused you to flush with shame. The shame of 1,000 cocoon wedding children. You win this round a lot. Can I have viewed the past? You need to put some distance between yourself and that egregious display. These look like simpler times. Probably better to mess with her earlier on the timeline than later. I enter name. Flighty Broad. Why? Miss Lalonde. It does appear you have once again fallen on a favor with the Flighty Broads and their snarky horseshitometer. Your move, therapist. This is boring. Where's the challenge in teasing a mentally retarded alien girl? Her stupid walkthrough was probably plagiarized from another more advanced civilization or something. Maybe bothering her friends will be more interesting. Oh, she does it in the past, right? Hello. Hi. Allow me to make this simple. I'm a troll from another universe using a chat client utility which is capable of contacting you and your friends at any point of your lives. So I choose up to and including the moment of your own incompetence fueled self-destruction. I'm looking for evidence of intelligence in your species. A reason, any reason at all really, to justify wasting the few precious remaining moments of my life on you. It's fallen on your shoulder just by with that reason, John Human. Go. What? What indeed? I was just leaving. So you're a time traveler? No, we don't actually travel though. Oh, well, not all of us do. One of us does though. It's not what we were talking about here, and it's aside from the point. Where he's like 11, December. Right now, he's 12 right now. And it's funny, he's wearing a spade. This is before it's Jade's birthday then. Cause he has the thing for Jade. So let me see if I have this straight. You're a time-traveling space alien from the future, sent here to study humans? No. Are you from Mars? Is it a mission of peace? No, John, you weren't listening. What does your time machine look like? A phone booth? Phone booths are pretty popular thing for some reason. Damn it. Were you lured to Earth by a huge gyroscopy thing that Jodie Foster piloted in Contact, while Matthew McConaughey sort of acted her spiritual guide, I guess? What the hell? Then he kind of preached at her about having faith instead of believing in the sciences so hard all the time. Guess in the end she believed him, maybe. Actually, I'm not even sure what the point of McConaughey was in that movie, but it was still awesome. And then Jodie found her dad on an alien planet, but I think he was a ghost or something, maybe an alien in disguise. Then she went home and nobody believed her, but you just know McConaughey believed her, because he had all the faith, and I mean all of it. Anyway, does that have any applicability to your cosmic interstellar astro journey? Okay, you're even dumber than the Rose Human. That's incredible, really. I know I'm dumber than the Rose. That's not much of a burn, dude. I'm a girl, not a boy. Oh, sorry. I know, I thought you were. It happens. Were you trolling Rose too? Time travel trolling? Yes, as a matter of fact. Oh boy, let me go put on my quantum space hat and extraterrestrial adventure boots and you can tell me all about it. If you weren't so stupid, I suspect you would be insincere for the benefit of your amusement. I don't follow. I just spoke to her in the future. She's an imbecile. Conveying how much I dislike her at this point, friends, presents an overwhelming gauntlet of personal expression. Regardless, she said to pay something from our conversation to get you to understand what's going on. I have strong doubts it'll be effective, but here goes. Just figure out how this feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Well, I know what you guys look like. You look kind of like how you went down from Little Monsters. Even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster because he was a big goofy adult, and Fred Satters was like his child prankster sidekick. Is this an adversary you have encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. Ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. Oh man, you blew it. Now I know for sure you're trolling me. Rose hates that movie. Are you suggesting I was being trolled? That was a charade made to make me look foolish. Possibly. I know that sure didn't sound like her, but I think it's more likely you made it all up because you know I like that movie. So I tipped my cap to you. Well played, Miss Troll. Now I'm wondering if you might be trolling me as well. Okay, well, just between you and me, someone here is getting trolled, and it might just be all three of us. Okay, you should have told me you liked Little Monsters. Question about that. What's your favorite part? Suspicions pitching once again toward the conclusions that you were just very stupid. I love how John just every single time ignores people calling him stupid and shit. Like he just ignores insults. Or he's just like, that was lame. Like he doesn't care all that much. Only time he gets kind of upset a tiny bit is when they install his movies that he likes. But even then, not that much. Like, it's really hard to get him pissed off. I really want to get a Little Monsters poster, but they're hard to find. That's my dad for one for Christmas. Fingers crossed. Guessing that's the human equivalent of 12th Perigree's Eve. Or a human adult custodian forged for leavings, as ours do. Yep, that sure keeps sounding alien of you. Keep up the good work. Listen, I'm kind of busy. I have to wrap this present and mail it in a hurry. So I'm going to block you. But I might unblock you again soon, because you're kind of cool. He blocks me nothing, but don't worry. You won't hear from me again. Yeah, well, you might just hear from me. I don't remember if they ever actually talk again. I don't really remember. Also, you should give Rose another chance. She's really great. What if she did? She probably was just pulling her mind games on you. It's all in fun. There's more to her than that. You'll see. Bye. Block it. This is when Vriska hits him up. Ugh, stupid trolls. Looks like this package is going to be late. The conversation with the other two humans didn't go that well either. Must be something about the human intellect and the specific posture it assumes, particularly when a sudden subject is broached. And yet, curiosity remains piqued. How maddening. Oh man. Earth is surprisingly pretty. Seems very bright. Okay. I have to admit that is a nice outfit. Humans get points for fashion too. You begrudgingly concede a single snark tick to the stylish human in her royal snow looses. Troll rose human again. In a little while, she's back in her hive. Oh man. You prepare an ambush. This time, the fashionable handcrafted gloves are coming off. Proceed to have your second conversation. You feel pretty good about your effort. It was a measured balance of barbs and condescension. The leader will be pleased with the report, and yet, it seems that John Human was right. This was not the same Rose Human you dealt with before. She has been toying with you all along. Oh, the curiosity. How it persists. The maddening curiosity. You're arbitrating gauge decides on a draw. Snark reaped and sown in equal distribution. This is far from over. Explore this human emotion called friendship. You can only assume this is a somewhat typical way for human relationships to blossom. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow, insincere hostilities. Human friendship, short, is complicated. Skip ahead to a point on our timeline when you suspect friendship may plausibly have been established already. You have your third conversation. It does not go as well as you'd hope. Rose takes the lead. Your fourth, fifth, and sixth conversations don't fare much better. This friendship is stalling fast. What are you doing wrong? You are now getting your ass handed to you on a silver nutrition plateau. You are in serious need of a ploy to turn tables in this duel of snarky one-upsmanship. Some advice couldn't hurt you, suppose. Besides, to seek counsel from the Rose Human's dark spots, good friend. Believe you understand how to proceed. Have seventh conversation. Right. I don't really remember this one actually. You put into motion a cunning plan in your seventh conversation, which you have attached. Mission critical text document. Lalonde has finally been outmaneuvered. The horseshodometer is lopsided in your favor. Most likely of all, this fiendish ploy has ensured that all previous snark texts against you have been rendered completely irrelevant. Turns out they were just a consequence of your future design all along. You cannot hope to beat Kanaya Mariam in a snark off. She's simply the best there is. Okay. Let me read this again. I don't really remember. This is the seventh. This is the actual thing. And this is, she says, going to pointless and pleasant mostly from me. So she takes out, actually, you know what? Not really feeling this at all. Goodbye. So she just took out, most of the stuff. So instead of, so she added stuff. Then I proceed to make this brainless remark to compliment my many others. Or do I? The Queen of Books. And then instead of, then she added, I'm also infuriatingly aloof, difficult to engage with. Maybe all the other person wants to do is maybe try to be my friend. Has that ever occurred to me? Probably not. God, that's so obviously her. All she would have to do is look at her message history. Like, what? I'm being sincere here. With respect, it will probably seem unlikely to my current conversational partner. Why would I even be saying things like this? Of course, if I'm so foolish, it's because I'm trolling you. Wonder where I could have possibly gotten the idea to do that in the first place. Oops, there goes my human sarcasm again. It's like a regrettable bodily function. And she even tried to make it seem like she was responding to any of this. She just... I think that's what she says, that... Yeah, you put stock in John's thing. So she was embarrassed by saying that. I think let's talk to someone else now. Try to blowing my mind. So any sort of like perceived weakness on her part, she's taking out. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do anyway, I said smugly. She took all of that out. Talk to your comrades. 10 year obviously all that smart. Not that smart. Basically understood whipping bug-winged fuck all about, even though almost elementary. Alright. That would obviously be bad for her. She just admitted that she's losing this. Till next time, Rose. Next time in the past. Last thing I said there definitely doesn't make any sense, especially given the context I now have for authoring the remark. Purely stupid for having typed it along with all many other things I just typed. Hop to 8 equals 8. Scan our dialogue for the right moment to sync up with both your sides of dialogue. Really, you long since discarded train of thought. Finally reap the spoils of all your careful subterfuge. You will reap them good. The flyy broads in their snarky shitometer explodes. Simply cannot take this much horse shit. Have 8th conversation. What the hell did you just do? Hi there. You actually did it. Blew it up, I mean. I'd begun to believe that was embellishment. This is it, isn't it? What is it? This is the 8th conversation between us, from your perspective, as well as mine. Yeah. I've been looking forward to this. Really? Yes. I have some questions for you. What questions do you have? I'll start with a simple one. Do trolls have names? John, make backup computer. You make a new Cosby top so you can do some serious computing on the go. You barely got a chance to mess around. Man, holy shit. It's almost 10 hours. Barely got a chance to mess around with the first one you made before his beautiful bar. A scurrilous imp. Because actually it's a Lex mishap, but whatever. Remember how that happened? That didn't stop being a thing that happened or anything. Reunite with loving fatherly comedian themed laptop. What the hell are you doing? Oh hey, John, stop kissing that adult brown male human computer at once. But it is Bill Cosby. He's back in laptop form. Man, it's just another another waste of time. Everything you do is huge waste. Stupid, pointless bunch of wastes. Excuse me, spending just a little quality time with my man Bill here is not a waste at all. No amount of 8s and words will make that true. You have important things to do. Remember Jade? Of course I do. Jeez. Okay, I'm going. No. What the fuck are you doing now? Going to blast off and fly a little higher to see if I can find Nana up there. Then I'll install the game. It'll only take a second. No, that's not what I mean. I know that's what you're going to do. You're not supposed to do it now. You're supposed to do something else first. Then fly up. It's right there on your timeline. By attempting to do the thing you're not supposed to do yet, you're just wasting more of your time. Jeez. You're incredibly bossy. More like Marquise Bossy Fangs. I told you. That's my role-playing name. Not my real one. So your wig burn means nothing. No, you did not tell me that you like to play Troll Dungeons and Dragons. Oh man. Oh yes, John. I'm really going to know what that stupid Earth game is just because you put troll in front of it. Stupid. That is actually kind of stupid. Like everything's just a mirror image. Well, it is, but it is kind of dumb. They have Troll Will Smith, but then they don't have Dungeons and Dragons. Man. I'll find out what your name is. I'm chicken, I have ways. Pfft, doubt it. Now shut up and do what you're going to do next. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Apparently what I thought I was going to do next was wrong. So why don't you tell me? Because that's ridiculous. It'll be a ridiculous way for us to do things. Has it occurred to you that I might be wasting so much time because you keep pestering me to telling me how much time I'm wasting? Then when I'm about to make progress, you tell me I'm doing the wrong thing? If it weren't for you, I'd be playing this game already. Okay, shut up. Fine, I'll hold your hand every step of the way since that's apparently how you want to do this. But it isn't. I said shut up. Look, you're about to make yourself a new outfit, and then you will fly up and install the game. Oh, but why'd I do that? My Ectolab suit is red. Because you look like an idiot. Seriously, it's a good thing I did decide to bother you now. Otherwise, you would go to the game looking like a little weenie boy Skylark. I mean, he's way higher on the echelon than that. What is a boy Skylark? It's the most terrible, gutless class for wimpy losers. Ones who have no idea how to handle themselves when a girl talks to them and stuff. God. Actually, I think I remember passing that rung on my echelon a while ago. Yes, exactly. It's beneath you, John. You're clearly much better than that. You should dress like it. Who cares what I dress like? It is what's inside the adventure that counts. I watched you actually say that with a straight face. Oh my god. Why are you taking such an interest in my fashion anyway? Trolls are extremely fashion-minded race, John. You should take note of this, since you pretend to be a scientist or something. It sounds like you have a really lame culture. Oh man. John, that is an outrageous thing to say. You don't even know how important the fashions are, so be quiet. Lame. Look at that. You counted out 8 A's for me, John. That's so thoughtful of me. Oh, ha. I didn't even count. It just turned out like that? Really? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'll make a new suit, but I'm not ditching my ecto suit. You're so sweet. I look like Link. Zelda was a quest about an elf scientist. I'm the Wind Waker. It's me. Oh, man. I know you are, John. Now empty out your shell decks and see what sort of killer gear we can make for you. Do it fast. Can I have 16th conversation? Right. And I guess we're back to Rose. Well, Kanaya technically, but whatever. Oh? Yeah. Sorry to hear you subjected to that. Why? It was a little melodramatic in retrospect. Heavy-handed. But now it's stuck on that server forever, broadcasting the notes of a very confused girl. Oh, man. Sifting through the aftermath of just another pedestrian apocalypse. Somewhere in Paradox Space. Have you ever written a message you regretted instantly upon sending? Lately, almost perpetually. Is that line included? Wow, yeah, kind of. Also, that one. I'm sure you must regard the walkthrough as pretty quaint, as a veteran of the game. Actually, at the time of reading it, it lent some useful insight into the nature of the game I hadn't yet considered, and the author, I guess. At the time, when exactly did you read it? It's funny. A walkthrough for the game from people who hadn't beaten the game helped the people who had beat the game beat it in the first place. I just find that kind of funny. By the way, what are you doing here? Is this part of your ongoing investigation? Yes. Are these tactics really necessary? It's much faster this way. Why did I say much? There's one thing you and your friends regularly remind us, is that time is not on our side. I know, but I thought our methods earlier were effective in illuminating the underpinnings of the game. You ask some questions, and I answer, if I can. Yes, that has been effective. You don't know everything, do you? No. My current strategy is comprehensive. Your notes have been helpful. But the facts you supplied are being cross-referenced with understandings I already have, and data gathered by the sort of means presently on display. Still more questions for you, which I'll ask in time. Okay. These means presently on display, making me a little nervous. I think it's kind of a reckless use of... Of what? These forces. Dark magic, you mean? Yes. Well, influenced by the gods of the furthest ring. From the furthest ring. Communion you seem to have developed with them, I find kind of troubling. I don't think they are as nefarious as you might imagine. Many of them seem to be intent on helping us. How exactly do you know that? From the whispers in my dreams. How much time have you really spent sleeping since you began playing? Not much, but quite a lot in a failed timeline. And now and then, memories resurface. From that alternate reality. Vague memories, but unmistakable in familiarity. Like spontaneously remembering a dream from years ago by some inexplicable catalyst. In that reality, they spoke to me in my sleep, told me much of what I need to know, including what to do to reset our timeline and create the present reality. That makes me no less nervous. Our understandings that influence from doomed timelines, though seemingly necessary to advance in the alpha reality, is generally inauspicious. Travelers from such branches are marked for death, and though it was only an insubstantial part of you which traveled, just memories I suppose, it's still troubling. I have assurances I'm on the right track. Surely you must have spoken to the gods by now. What did they tell you to make you so suspicious? Actually, I haven't. I've never visited Earth or traveled beyond the veil. Prospect Moon was my home for most of my dreaming life. It was? Yes. This surprises me. Why? Good question. Sky was always the foil for my curiosity, but it only showed me what I needed to see. Very much had the presence of something sentient and benevolent, but silent. Not something to converse with or be instructed by, or anything with an agenda beyond which it knows to be manifest already, like a very clear mirror that has everything there is to see inside it. But only some things are visible at any given moment. I always trusted it, but I don't trust God that eschews light. Just thinking about it, Skaya literally genocides an entire people. Like 12 trolls survive, and like how many billion trolls die to protect Skaya? 4 kids survive, and then how many billion humans die? Like, they destroyed so many planets, and every session is its own thing. So Skaya is actually kind of the bad guy when you think about it. You didn't actually answer my question. When was it exactly that you read my walkthrough? Oh, a while ago. A while ago. Before you first contacted me, I have to confess that I've been experiencing something like impression whiplash since that time. What do you mean? First, I thought you were foolish and incompetent. My apologies for whatever misstep I may have taken to dispel that impression. It was an honest mistake, I swear. See, that's what I'm talking about. That was a very snarky remark about that blah blah blah. That happened just now. Shy-fi by your signature varieties of insincerity, which cut through the literal meaning of the statement like colorful ribbons, and the net intent is something maddening to try to know. Its meaning, I think, exists at the inscrutable nexus of semantic space where humor shapes against soft malice. A place perhaps the mind occupies more comfortably. I don't know. Xenopsychology isn't my strong suit, or even a real word. God, I'm rambling. Not even rambling, I'm just not even speaking properly. I still have 300 more fucking pages. It's not even gonna get me to where. I mean, I'm already at Act 2, Act 5. 5, Act 2. Oopsie. Yeah, I think I'll try to get to Alternia Bound and then stop. 'Cause I've been going for 10 fucking hours. There's just too much dialogue. I can't do 1,000 each time. Might not even finish before spring break ends, but whatever. Yeah, I know I'm babbling again. The point is, it's not the type of behavior a very stupid person could perpetrate. So my impression strash around from conversation to conversation. And now, rather than suspecting you of incompetence, I've begun to fear that it's just the opposite. I think it might be dangerous. To whom? Maybe not knowing that is what really bothers me. Why don't you put the turtle ruins down? I'll return to your house. I've sketched some new outfits for you that I think are nice. We could try to make them. It'll be fun. It's like, why don't we stop fucking all dark magic and just make some nice dresses? Please? Stop with this shit. It's like, it's kind of too late for any of this. I mean, you literally see the entire timeline. Like, whatever she does is already going to happen. It already did happen. There's no amount of dialogue that's going to make it not happen. try to make them. It'll be fun. You seem to have taken quite an interest in my wardrobe decisions. Are all trolls so fashion-minded? Ugh, no. Sadly. Maybe later. What if there isn't a later? Well, we already know that there won't be. That's nothing new. I mean, there not being a later might happen sooner than you think. Wow, what? I mean, view specifically. Okay, there's something else I want to say or ask about, but I'm afraid my asking might play a role in the outcome. And I don't know if I want that. Pretty sure it's already gonna happen. The outcome will happen one way or another, whether you have something to do with it or not. Might as well ask me. At least when it happens, you'll understand what it is that's happening. And just maybe, if you're really lucky, so will I. I have a question for you too. Let's swap ignorance, okay? Alright. I can't see you in the future. Viewpoint won't let me, after a certain point, it's black. Only for you, not the others. When? Several hours from now. Do you know why this could be? I have no idea. Can't see the future. I'm a disreputable dirt streamer, remember? But I promise that if I have a hand in it, it won't be because you told me. Does that make you feel better? Sort of, but it remains ominous. Is that why you want me to dissuade from my admittedly zealous investigation to go play dress up again? Because our time here is almost up, and you hope what's on the other side of the dark curtain for me is not some sort of corruption or damnation? Also, sort of. That's thoughtful of you, to strive to pacify me as I scuffle down this black corridor. Wait, is that what I'm doing? Is it? On second thought, that's not what I want to do. She's not trying to be back in the auspicious role. She just kind of naturally goes down there. I mean, it makes sense. She's literally, her Lucens was a mother grub. She has that natural maternal instinct. She's just kind of naturally that person. Oh, that's a pity. Who'll make sure my soul isn't forfeit in service to gods then? Well, I hope that doesn't happen, but I'd rather not get stuck in that kind of pattern again. So if you want to wreck turtle villages and tear your planet apart, the Council of Dark Gods, fine with me, I guess. What do you mean, again? I'll do the thing what you do when you don't say anything. Ta ta ta. One simple word can so easily begin a story in a very thick book. Guess we won't open this one. What was your question? I believed you owed some compensatory ignorance. Yes, I was wondering. What do you know about the green sun? I've never heard of it. Thank you. The transaction was very tidy. Agreed. John, empty Silodex. Just the most ridiculous pile of useless crap I've ever seen. Why did you pick up all this junk? Rocks, mushrooms, shoes? Gigas, John. Gigas? Yes. Gigas. How do you know about Gigas? Do you even know what that is? I have no idea. Something Theresi's been saying nonstop for some reason. It's weirdly infectious. What is it? Some sort of human profanity? No? Well, yeah, kind of. It is a misspelling of an adult human bearded male. Male bearded human. I don't know why I said it like that. Who is magic? Boring. Shrug. John, is that a frog I see there? Oh, yes, it is. How do you have a frog already? I don't know. Found it, and I decided to capitalize it for some reason. Frogs are pretty cool. Seems awfully early in your game for you to be finding frogs. Session is awfully weird. Your session is weird. Goodness gracious. Huh. Okay. Apparently it's considered illegal contraband. Why would a frog be illegal? John, such your trap. We're in a hurry here. Bossy. Okay, I think I can make you a completely fabulous outfit using this trash. Maybe some other stuff around your hive. But you have to do exactly as I say. Bossy, 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 bossy. To the 8th power. Times 8 infinities. Hurry up. Those 9 exclamation marks. Oops. I don't know actually embarrassed by that. The fact that she made her fucking outfit for him just with his theme is so fucking ridiculous. So, red sneakers, some jeans, a t-shirt, and another shirt. This is the fabulous outfit you had in mind? God. She's so ridiculous, man. Yes. Isn't it awesome? It's pretty cool and all. I was just picturing something more elaborate. Like maybe more adventure-y. Fuck that. This is a really hot look for you, John. Makes you look a million times more cool. Instead of some kind of over-absconding dagger lens flailing pansy. The fact that she's putting all, like, John is essentially a fucking rebound from Tavros. Like, it's so gross, honestly. Like, she has to just mention everything about him. It's so unnecessary. What? Now move your ass. Go, 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 go. Okay, jeez. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. God. Her brushing off on him just. Pachoo. Ha. Just messing with ya. Pachoo. Yes. God, it's cute from John's perspective because he doesn't know how much of an evil asshole she is. But her talking with him like this. I don't know. She can't really corrupt him or anything. I just don't care for it. Okay. Marquise bought Sifan secret. This has been a lot of fun. But I have to go talk to my pals now and also write huge aid. Ooh, man. Yes, I know that, dummy. I'm complete command of your timeline, remember? Oh, yeah. Sure, if you say so. I'll not speak again for a while. For me, it'll only be a moment. I do not envy the secretless circuitless cold spell you're about to endure, John. That's too bad. How long will it be? Man, calm down. It'll only be a couple of hours or so. Right. Fuck it, I'll just replay. Sweet Gigas. I've clearly done a number on you to engender such a frothing obsession so quickly. Not surprising. It's just the burden that comes with being so damned awesome. But you have to figure that out soon enough, John, because I'll have you well in your way. I guess. Phase 2 of my program for you begins in a little while. In the meantime, try not to get corrupted by anyone too lame. Especially nobody with brown text or green text, or any shitty ugly color at all, for that matter. Okay, I will try. Thanks for all the help. Bye, Miss Circuit. Bye, John. Wait. John what? Anderson. Okay, till next time, Mr. Anderson. John, press for someone. Server player. Yeah, I'll just switch to John. Guess I could be Dave. Hey, Dave. Hey. Well, it's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? Has it? I think the last time I talked to you, I was doing exactly what I'm doing now, which is blasting off from my house. Or was it? Wow, I can't remember. Man, who cares? I mean, that's great and all, but I talked to you plenty more times since that. We're outstanding. Gotta make this quick. Oh. You mean like the trolls? Are you using the troll time chat gizmo? Oh, jeez. Fuck no. Just fuck that trollian horseshit. Just regular old time travel. I'm from the future. Oh, okay. Is this Day Sprite? No. Just regular, ordinary day from the fucking future. Nothing special, dude. Come on. Excuse me, but I still think time travel sounds kind of special. So you so jaded by awesome shit. Yeah, okay, it is awesome, but I'm in a hurry. What is it? I need to borrow some $1 off you. $1? I thought they didn't do anything. No, they do something. What do they do? What do you think they? What do you think? They buy shit. It's fucking money. What do they buy? Can't answer all these questions, dude. You find out anyway. It's not like you even really need your money. You might as well give it to me. How much do you need? All of it. Oh, fuck that. You just said you thought it was useless. Why do you care? But you just said it wasn't useless. I'll pay you back. Really? When? In the future. There's one thing I'm not short on. It's the fucking future. How far in the future are you from? I thought we only had like 24 hours until, like, game over. Yeah, we do. Chronologically, I've been around for at least triple that. Wow. How? I don't get how that works. No shit. Your deal is wind, not time. You're on easy street. What is there even to think about with wind? Like what angle to blow it? It had to fly a damn kite. How gentle it's gotta be to make a picnic go swimmingly. It's kiddie bullshit. Time is serious fucking business. Leave it to the pros, okay? But doesn't going back in time make an alternate reality? I thought that's what happened with Dave's Sprite. He came back to make sure I didn't die. This is a new timeline now. Yeah, it couldn't work that way. Or not. I've been very careful. This whole operation is strung together with stable time loops. No timeline offshoots, because that's what when Daves start dying, and that isn't good for nobody. Daves, plural? Yeah. There are a bunch of Daves running around the timeline. Oh man, they're all me. I mean, they'll all become me, and I'll become them one way or another. That's how stable time loops work. Shit takes a lot of planning and precise choreography. Got some help though. Help? Sounds like you've been talking to some trolls. Yeah. I seem to get more targeted lately. Man, don't get me started with that. 24-hour span reckoning is like some kind of critical spike in us dealing with troll bullshit. I guess that's... God, their text is so... It hurts my eyes to look at. It's just so vibrant. Oh god. Guess it's just when the most shit is going down, so they figure that's the best time to mess with us. Yeah, that makes sense. Guess since you lived 3 days in one day, you've just been hassled that much more? I don't know, man. They seem to flock to me. I've been laying waste to chumps non-stop. It's like they heard someone over here was handing out asses. They've known nothing but years of bitter ass famine. So what is the future like? Or the 3 times future? Do we win? Oh, you know. Noir is out of control. Rose is crazy, Jade's crazier, and you're you. Together, we're up to our bulges and miscellaneous bullshit, aliens, physiology, and hot sloppy shenanigans, while hatching plans under our feathery asses like a bunch of cage-free, farm-fresh motherfuckers. I'm not about to get into specifics, but this is complicated enough as it is. Cool, man. If I started ranting too much about the future, I'd start sounding like one of those smug alternative shitheads. I'm not about to drop that retarded science on my good bro, so I'm staying on track here. Speaking of which, give me your money. But I worked hard saving up that money. I have a whole boon book now. Christ, only one? Well, fuck, never mind then. Thought you'd have more by now, but that's goddamn peanuts. I mean, I'll take it anyway, but damn. Tell me what you want with it. Working the system here, using time loops to manipulate the Antiposphere's financial sector, making goddamn killing in the low hack SE, low hack stock exchange. Low hack? My planet, land up, heat and clockwork, dude. Come on, you know, like gears and lava and shit. Oh, huh. That sounds unpleasant. Wrong. It kicks ass. Your pleasant face is what kicks ass. Or doesn't, more like... Egbert, shut the fuck up and give me your damn boob butt. Jigas fuck. Turn it into a boon mint in an hour and you'll get it back, okay? Jigas? Narrow his eyes suspiciously. Oh god. honestly, Terezi infecting Dave is way better than um, Vriska infecting John. Just no, no comment. I don't even know how to give it to you. They're just more weird gaming abstractions. How do we do this? You can wire it to my account. I'll send you the app. I'm really pretty busy, you know. I have to help Jade. I know, but this takes like 2 seconds. Blah. Fine. Dude, don't do the Vriska thing, okay? She's messed up. We talked about this. Or we'll talk. Who? Whatever. Right, app incoming. Gotta go later. Dave make a goddamn killing at the little hacks. Oh god, he has fucking Terezi's shades. Is a perfect crime. See you transfer from John. Looks like Egbert came through. Requires you use measly boombook. It's not much, but it is immediately funneled. The pipelines of your various investment scams and quickly begins paying dividends. Figures are tight. Give the shit fiduciary lockdown. The economy belongs to you. Dave answer. Hey Dave, big news. Hey, have I made enough money yet? Of course you have. More than we. Fucking yikes. When am I gonna be done? 92. Okay. 10:30. Only got 700 pages in. So much dialogue here, man. I have 50 more pages to get to where I want to get. Of course you have. More than we could ever possibly figure out to do with. That's not the big news. Okay? Made you another comic. Fuck. About time. What took so long? I resent the implication, Dave, that I'm not working tirelessly on your behalf as well as on behalf of the fine arts. Just because you go for hours preparing for me does not mean I'm not saving away here. I'm making you rich financially and artistically. I just don't have the luxury of your expanded time frame, Mr. 3 days in 1. Okay, cool. Let's see it. Is there anything that a human cool kid cannot do? I doubt it. Teach me, Dave. I can't figure out how to use the computers. When will the coolest kid come and take us all to school? So fucking cool. Blah. Damn, that's incredible. The phenomenon of the cool kid is a fascinating one, Dave. I've studied it. Did you know that we do not have cool kids on Eternia? Oh shit, really? That loud sound of shock you just smelled was my jaw hitting the floor. It's true. Some try to be, I think, without even being aware of the template they're striving for. It is a sad spectacle. But I think you are probably the coolest kid, Dave. All these other horns' asses surfing on keyboards and putting hats on turned ways are a bunch of stupid numb nuts. They have nothing on the one true Strider. Yeah, I mean, can't possibly argue with that. Any of that? So we done making money yet or what? Oh, I don't know. Technically we were a long time ago. Yeah, I kind of figured. But it's a fun way to stretch out the time you got left, isn't it? I'm not complaining. You said there was something specific we were working toward here. I mean, aside from buying up all the nastiest frame motifs. Yes, both are true. There are some you haven't bought yet. That is important. We need to keep you competitive with John. Competitive? Man, no matter what I do, I'm not going to outpace Egbert. Don't say that. You've got to believe in yourself, Dave. Hey, it's not like future's a mystery or anything. We've both seen it. Well, I've seen it. You just caught a whiff of it, like a hungry beggar loitering across the street of an Olive Garden. Just because a filthy vagrant's barred from entry don't mean don't know Italian foods nearby. It's a fucking fact who knows. Do not distract from the issue with your sassy remarks about Earth's Italian food. Yeah, okay, John may serve you your own bulge on a silver turntable pre-scratch. What about after that? We need you to keep pace. It is the classic struggle. The human Earth cool kid versus the human Earth human God versus the Earth human nerd. Who will win? Dave. Yeah, fine. So what's the other thing we're accomplishing here? Does I get to not an obnoxious secret yet? Man, I think I might not even get to the damn. Oh man, to 3,000. Oh man. Yes, now is the time. You must wire the $1 to my account. Okay, so this was your game? To get rich off me? Yes. Seriously, it's important. It's critical to all our plans. Alright, well, it's not like I even have a problem. Pardon, this useless bullshit money. So how much do you need? 413 boon bonds. That's all? I can afford to give you a fuckload more than that. How about I give you an even boon bank? No, it must be exactly that amount. Okay, just be clear. It's 413, not I-8, I-E. Yeah, jerk. What's up with that number? I've seen it around. They are the numerals of the blind prophets. What's that mean? I don't know. Okay, awesome. Also, at the exact end of this conversation, you must wire the money to my account exactly 6 hours, 12 minutes into the past. My past. Relative to my present moment as of typing this. You mean I can do that? Then why aren't we just wiring money to the past for these investment escapades instead of doing all this time traveling? Because that wasn't the plan. We had to play along with the stable time loops we were presented with. You know, make sure all those days running around this is it in the first place. Oh yeah, I knew that. It's just frustrating sometimes. Like, it's like paradox space makes you do everything the hard way. I mean, it's kind of that's just how it is. Like, that's just kind of. If they're not used to it at this point, then I don't even know what to say. I mean, he's the fucking knight of time. Like, if anyone needs to be used to it, it's him. Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, it's been fun playing along, hasn't it? Sure. We've got to keep being delicate with time. If you start bending the rules and taking shortcuts, that's when dead days start piling up. Dead days are the enemy. As delightful as it is to smell their sweet candy blood everywhere. Yeah, reminds me. Made you comic a while ago. You did? Yeah, here. Well, time to spaz out on top of this shitty brick wall from a Google image search with these fucking watermarks all over it. Damn, nobody's stealing this image or anything. And do some other bullshit I usually do, like being weirdly hyperactive and flirty all the time. Ain't surprising nobody with any of this nonsense. This shit, that bus smells like daffodils or something. Fuck. There's pretty much no way I'm not getting off on this. God, that was just bad. Dave, this comic is borderline pornographic. You're a really fucked up kid. Yeah, okay, whatever you say. Fucking aliens. It's fantastic. I love it. Okay, cool. Hey, boom bombs incoming. Now. Brace yourself 6 hours ago. Dave, be the troll girl. You're suddenly the troll girl in a different game session in the past. Sniff, Skya, word. You recently retreated to the Veil to hide from a mysterious demon which appears to be bent on your destruction. Suddenly, nobody understands anything. There's not much to do but wander around the laboratory while the others squabble amongst each other, search for answers. You point your nose skyward. It is a refreshing blue minty dot against the medium's dark canvas. It is very far away from this meteor, though. It's hard to pick up its scent clearly. Deploy smelloscope. Make use of your trusty smelloscope, item you crafted during your adventure. Came in handy so many times. Take a whiff. Your keen nose penetrates deep into the insiposphere. Zeroes in on the familiar honey-sweet smell of Prospit. Thank goodness it is still safe. It'd be terrible if the demon were to... Oh no! Take the brunt of the stellar smell explosion like a sour apple punch to the snout. Trezzy returned to party. Suppose you'd better report this to your teammates. Perhaps mine was in order. But today there'll be little reason for a rumpus in your party town. Today's a very sad day. You're all in bigger trouble than you suspected. It's surprising you return to a room full of commotion. What is this guy staring at? Always with the staring. He's so weird. What is she doing with that chainsaw? Over there. The rich scent of chocolatey blood fills the room. Good grief, you can't turn your back these lunatics for a second. And here's your bold leader, passed out on the floor. He's slipping like a wiggler. Wonder what he could be dreaming about. Prospect is gone now. Never even had the chance to wake up. Poor guy. No, yeah, he woke up just at the moment everything's getting destroyed, which sucks even more. Important news to Party Time subscribers. It is important to keep your loyal subscribers of the past and future informed. It is your duty as a dedicated bulletin administrator. Still, it's hard to find the words to break this to them. The Party Town has been hosting nothing but bad news lately. Right. Where's the open memo? Bad news, everyone. I don't know why it says CGC. Should have FGC. Future FGC 3 minutes from now responded. Trezzy, something has come up. Oh? Yes, you will need to cut this memo short. Everyone, the bottom line is that Prospect was just destroyed. I'm sorry to say. FAT. 3 hours and 14 minutes from now. Responded to memo. Is that what happened? Yes, Tabros. Wow, it took you 3 hours to figure that out? What the hell have you been doing? Mostly getting used to these stairs, these legs, man. Falling downstairs and things like that. FCT, 3 hours and 14 minutes. Now responded to memo. Quite sure I warned you about attempting to navigate stairs while adjusting to the new equipment. FAG, 3 hours, 14 minutes from now. Responded to memo. Yes, you told him, bro. I distinctly remember you telling him about stairs. But he didn't listen. He never listens. None of you do, really. Now all your extra lives are wasted. What a bunch of losers. I'm out of here. Abandon herself. Well, not all of them. The Dare streamers are fine as far as I know. If I see 4 hours, now responded. No, not quite. She's referring to the fact that Durst was just destroyed too. I saw him during my cat nap. Blew it right on up. Very sleeping too. Now she would not wake up. I'm very perturbed by this. Everyone please, Pastor Resi has something important to attend to in a moment, so I'm afraid I must close this memo. Please scan the bulletin board. Scan this bulletin for future members. Continue discussing this and other intriguing topics. As always, it has been a pleasure serving your trans timeline discussion needs here at the Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Veggie, bend yourself. Unbend yourself. You doofus. Shut the fuck up. Bend. Closed. Wait for this important thing to happen. Alright. It was an important thing to happen. The instruction of yourself. 3 minutes in the future, you wait for something to happen. Wonder what could possibly happen that will cause you to become your future self in 3 minutes and interrupt your past self's memo. Tell the wait for 3 minutes doing nothing but wondering what could possibly happen to cause her to become her future self in, hey, someone just wired you money. That's odd. Accept transfer. Huh. 413 boom books. The numerals of the blind prophets. A sign, perhaps? Secret message? But from who? This makes no sense. Wait, those are not boom bucks. Some of the digits obscured. Need to take a closer look. Which is, say, a closer lick. Lick screen. 413 boon bonds? That's an absolutely preposterous amount of money. Confer with network administrator. Solix, I need you to trace a money transfer. Someone sent you money? Yes. Why is someone sending you money? And why now of all times, like we can even use it? Who's this douchebag? So I want you to figure out. Okay, bam, done. I'm fucking incredible. Who is it? Someone in our universe. Can you be more specific? Universes are kind of huge. Someone from Alternia? No, I mean someone from our universe, the one we just made. Wow, already? That was fast. We just made it. Yeah, sure, but we are completely outside its temporal envelope, remember? The entire history of the thing exists already in its entirety from our perspective. Its flow of time means nothing to us. So you don't have to wait for anything. It's already there. Yeah, that's true. Still seems weird though. 413 boom bonds? Damn. Someone here has been playing Scrub, I guess. Wonder why they'd send you money. Send us money. Maybe they know we made them. Maybe it's like a tip. Like, thanks dude for making us exist. Why 413? Why that number? Any idea? Numerals of the blind prophets. Other than that, don't know. Well, seeing as we don't know shit about the guy, blind seems like the operative concept. Kind of like a blind donation. Now we're fucking rich. So I guess you could say the numerals of the blind prophets. God. Her. So then I guess it's from an alien. Yeah. Maybe we should tell Carcat. Maybe he wakes up. This shit's probably not important enough to bother him with. If he finds out, he probably wants to add some dumbass plan that makes no sense. And badger me into doing a lot of mind-numbing busy work. I'd leave him alone. What does he look like? Our blind donor. Here, come here. I'll open him up in a viewport. Okay. Let's shed some light on the subject. There wasn't even any sort of pun, you doofus. That was a joke. Shut the fuck up. God. They're so... Who's this douchebag? Examine douchebag. The youngster receives striking new eyewear. Quite a handsome set. Perhaps It is customary for the species after emerging from the trials in the brooding caverns. Or just maybe, this is some sort of cool kid you were dealing with here. Go. Seems the child's Lucius was slain in the collision, who grew up an orphan just like you. This adult alien male appears to be taking on the role of his custodian instead of killing the boy outright. What a fascinating culture. The fellow retrieves Lucius' carcass. This appears to be a gentleman who knows better than to let good pony meat go to waste. Observe, cool kid. Alright, he made a freaking bib from the pony. Learn much of this young creature's civilization. Learn much of this young creature's civilization and his customs. The adult puppet assistant commences the standard feeding ritual. The little cool kid is making a mess of his lovely new horse leather bib. It is about as adorable as it gets. Shoosh and Pab. This race appears to be quite martially adept, even from early childhood. They must have proven to be very powerful escort players. No wonder they managed to make so much money. You suddenly understand everything. Slox enter name. Insufferable prick. Cannot name him yet. No matter how insufferable you find his cool kid to be, you need to wait until his wriggling day when he turns 6 solar sweeps. Mr. Appleberry Blast needs to step off. This kid is yours to mess with. You spawn him first. Troll this awesome cool kid. Hey Earth boy. Wait, I just assumed you were a boy. Maybe you're a girl? I don't know much about your weird hornless species. I guess you could be. Yes, I'm a girl. Oh, really? Earthlings are really bizarre. No offense. What's your species called? North American hollering phallus baboon. I think you might be pulling my frown on female earthling. No, it's true, we are highly endangered. When our territory is threatened, that's when the indiscriminate fucking begins. Fuck a circus tent down a gas tank. Bunch it up in there good. Slam the lid and drive away. Beep beep, albino hairless dick monkey coming through. Not sure what that means, but I suspect it was something highly lascivious. The glittering civilization before you was built angry ape fuck power alone. Stand a gog and marvel bitch. Okay, this is nonsense. You're a joker. Like me. My name is Teresi. What's yours? Shaggy, too dope. Okay, Shaggy. See, I can smell deceit. Lies have a subtle odor. Easy to miss at first. But the more they pile up, the more they stink. This is not your real name. Okay, sorry. It's Ben Stiller. I also don't think you're really a girl. Nope. Sorry to disappoint you, dude. I'm a girl, not a boy. Don't care. This first encounter is not going as well as I hope. Oh man, another failed trolling attempt. I had such high hopes Trapeze started out brilliantly. Terezi, and I'm not trolling you. I'm just trying to get to know a little about you. Right, I began trolling. About you and your species. I just discovered it and I'm curious. Excuse me, but it says right in the header of this conversation that you're trolling me. Professor Trump always knows. Oh yeah, but this might be hard for an Earth baboon to understand. But troll is a verb that means that has a lot of nuance. The word can mean a lot of things. For instance, I am a troll. No shit. No, I mean, that's what my species is called. Okay, let me just set aside some time to be stupid enough to believe that. Hey, looks like next month is the chemical body month. You're in luck. Oh god, what a smart ass. Smart assiest alien ever. So what do you think? Time to block you yet or what? No, let's keep talking. What are you doing now? Drawing a comic. Yeah, I like to draw too. I'm really great at it. Yeah, I like to draw too. I'm really quite great at it. Awesome. Can you show me your comic? Nah. Come on, I'll draw you something in exchange. In return, it'll be a culture exchange. I don't know. You seem kind of young to me. This thing's like borderline pornographic. How old are you? 6? Goddamn. Okay, now you're messing with me, aren't you? You aren't 6. No, it's true. Alright, because she's 6. Sweep's old. That's 13 years. Of course, you wouldn't know any of that. Whatever, that's bullshit. Okay, fuck it. Just don't tell your parents. What are parents? That's just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said. Here. Let's see. Adventures of Cool Dude and Stoner Lou. Whoa, dude, I think I smoked too much pot. That's asshole talk. You just need more pot. Wanna have my hose? I be passing out bitches like cheap cigars. God. It's not even supposed to be a person. I'm not sure what is pornographic about that. It's just kind of strange, I guess. It's pretty good though. I guess this is when he was first figuring out his style. He's probably copying his bro a bit too literally. It's pretty good though. It's okay. Not filled with direction. He's literally saying it himself. Though I think it's too much like my bro stuff. Need to figure out my own ironic statement to make. Sperm wings, you know. Yes, I think you can do that. You just have to figure out what the truth is inside you. Pretty deep, troll girl. It's true. There's a lot in your mind, but it's concealed from your server's perception. You just need to try to become aware of it. Close your eyes. Tell me what you see in your mind space. Okay, I see that fucking puppet. Ha, yes. Your adult custodian servant puppet. What? Oh god. I'm not rewatching this. I'm sorry, I can't. Once was enough. What else do you see? Man, I don't know. Where's this drawing you promised me? Oh yeah, hang on. Okay, here you go, Ben Stiller. For Ben Stiller. God. Oh my fucking hell. That is horrendous. The most beautiful way. Thank you, Ben. Goddamn. That mouth. It's like, I don't know, a fucking pork chop. Jesus. So overwhelmed, I can't even damn type. Yes, well, Ben, I'm drawing with a mouse, you know. I don't know, I saw modus. Is there even any other way to draw on a computer? Fucking doubt it. I'm starting to think your name isn't Ben. I think that was another ruse. Tell me your real name. Okay, let's say it's Dave. Why not? Dave. That smells like truth. I'll decide to believe it. Fuck. Okay, Dave, I have a lot to do. I'll get back to you. How could you possibly have to do? Doesn't seem like you're into trolling as much as your numbnut friends. My friends? Are you suggesting others like me have trolled you? Yeah, what? Didn't you get the memo? I write the memos. I might not have written this one yet, though. I should probably run this by, my leader. Your leader? That's a retarded thing to say even by the standards of your own bullshit made up vernacular. Smart ass. Who's he really? Your boyfriend or something? Pfft, yeah, right. Well, okay. I mean, it's been sort of complicated with him. Okay, asking for an explanation on that is pretty much the exact opposite of what I'm doing. And interested is the exact opposite of what I'm being. Smart ass. Actually, it's kind of smart assy like you, now that I think about it. But you seem calm instead of shouty all the time. Also, you type in bright bold red. You don't hide the color of your blood like a stupid wiggler. Okay, that remark was almost as boring as it was weird. Pipe down, Dave. I'm trying to pay you a compliment. I'm holding out the interspecies olive branch here. You're giving it a good firm sass grab. One day you'll rue all this sass you dish, Dave. You may not be a girl, but you'll cry like one when I'm through with you. I don't cry. You will. There will be tears. They'll smell salty, and your cheeks will be my sandy beach. Oh God. Okay, I'll be back to you. after you begin playing. That'll be next solar sweep for you. Trying to be too impatient for my turn. Plan on forgetting about you instantly after this conversation. Yeah, right. You know I've left my mark. I'm seared into your... seared. To your retinas like a big red sun. Well, maybe. Even if that's the case, I'll just forget on principle. That sounds like something that a cool kid would try to do. Yeah, pretty cool guy here, in case you hadn't noticed. Well, I certainly hadn't noticed. Be the awesome cool kid. You're suddenly the awesome cool kid. Different game session. In the future. Pester to Resi. The fuck was the point of this game? Why, Dave? What is that? My nose attacks. Could it be tears? This is bullshit. This was set up all along. I told you it would cry, Dave. I told you, bro. Okay, Gigas, don't say it. If you say I warned you about tears or something one more time, I swear to Gog. Don't say you're going to do an acrobatic somersault or pirouette off of something, Gigas. I get it already. Okay, fine. Our memes can cancel each other out this time. Man. I think I might be able to get there. God. 11 hours. Goodness gracious. Yes, agreed. Now dry those sorry eyes, Dave. Trying to be such a fucking wimp is unflattering behavior for a cool kid of your stature. God damn it. I'm not actually crying. It's the fucking onions. These pieces of shit crocodiles are lambasting me with them. That's the lamest excuse I've ever heard. Whoever heard of a silly onion making someone cry? It is absurd. Guess the stench for onions is covering up the smell of truth. How convenient. Also, that nose sucks. You're not even any good at smelling at all. That's outrageous. But I know you were just trying to get my earth goat for human ironic purposes. The only thing I'm getting is out of this goddamn idiot cauldron here. No, Dave, don't. Going to make the most delicious soup. It's making me hungry just thinking about it. The only thing I'm going to make is like banana split out of this bubbling pail of misery. Oh god, you're right. You're sitting in a huge pail. Why? What's the relevance of that? Tell me some more alien nonsense. It would be so awesome to hear more of that. I'm not going to explain. I'd be too embarrassed. Man, why did I ever agree to go along with this horseshit? Because you had to. It was in your future. Besides, you must use diplomacy to win over your consorts. See, look, Dave. They all love you now. You're the hero. It's you. They'll give you all the secrets of the land. What secrets? They don't have any secrets. Look at them, they're morons. The only secret they've got is how many times a day they accidentally flush the medical alert bracelets down the toilet. Dave, they are stupid and yet very wise. You have much to learn, and I will keep helping you learn it. If you are a huge crybaby who's easily upset by chopped vegetables. Okay, I'm gonna change out of this wetsuit into a dry, shut your fucking mouth. Blah. Change into Fort Aces suited. It's 92. There, now I won't be satisfying your crazy red fetish either. Now I'm crying too. See what you did? What you did? Now, all you get to smell is black, like licorice or something. You hate licorice, right? I love licorice. Shit. Okay, let's say I don't smell like licorice then. I smell like a coal miner's asshole. Too late. It already smells like licorice since you said that, and now I can't smell it. Whatever. Anyway, probably about time I got on with this quest. Game. Sans these pointless side quests you want to drive me through for kicks. Later, Trezzy. Nice knowing you. Wait, you can't ditch me. We got important stuff to do together. Unlikely. Oh, hey. How do you know my name? You told me, remember? Yeah, but I thought you forgot. Why'd I forget? You said you were going to make a point of forgetting. Oh, because I forgot I was supposed to forget. Well then, Mr. Dave Schreider. Glad that you forgot to forget. Alright. God. All these little fucking flirty little bullshit conversations they have. Oh, speaking of forgetting not to forget things, I forgot to show you this. Pretty spot on, don't you think? God. What the fuck is this shit? What the hell? Absolute perfection. And there goes the big man in his Earth Sport, driving the hoop through the paint. Downtown. What's your obsession with making this goofy bullshit anyway? Is it troll irony? I've developed a passion for combing your internet for the cool kids. Make them cooler. By stridifying them. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome. Thank you, Dave. Honestly, I think I'm a better artist than I have presented so far. Only I could draw you something with my chalk. Oh, I know, I can borrow my friend's. Ooh, man. Drawing tablet. I'll do that in a little while. That's cool. Dave, we should trade some drawings. You and me. Man, talking in her voice is actually kind of tiring. Sure, that's fine. I'm still gonna go off and do my own thing though. Later. Wait. Damn it, what? Okay, I get that you are this rad loner and you think you have it all figured out. How about this? If I'm meant to help you, then your future self ought to visit you right now and give you a thumbs up, right? It'll be your way of confirming to yourself that I can be trusted. And there's no way you would plan to do that in the future if you end up regretting my hope. Does that sound fair? Okay, fine, but I doubt that oh fuck, there I am. Hiding behind that column. And there it is. Okay, so what's the plan? I thought you would never ask. There are so many plans. You're going to be so busy, Dave. You'll have no idea. It's cool. It's the answer that doesn't have anything to do with meaningless bullshit. Isn't it obvious? Now that we are a team, Dave, you and me, it is time. Time for. Come on. For. God damn it. A motherfucking dance party. Where does she find this shit, honestly? Does she even have access to the fucking human internet anymore? Whoa. It's like watching a miracle made of nothing but twitching shoulder legs. You see, Dave? I told you, you'll not regret hitching your shitty JPEG 4-wheel device to my constellation. This is where the party's at. Look at us go. Can't stop watching. Damn, those moves. Trust me, these moves don't stop. Keep taking place. Not at this party. I can see I'm going to have to drop everything. Drop it like it's simultaneously hot and I just tripped over the rug. Dedicate my undivided attention to this shit. Dave, why trip over that rug when you can cut it? Tap, tap, tap. Oh man. The way they are able to just go into ridiculous bullshit when there's important shit that needs to happen is actually quite impressive. Damn, you're right. Truth be told, everyone will be tripping when I'm done. Once I set this biz nasty with my swift cuts. Dudes will phalanx themselves agape as they're offering to store my shit in their mouths for the night. Rows of glass-eyed human flycatchers beholding categorical fucking domination on the dance floor. They won't catch none because the fly's all mine. You have all the delicious flies. There's not any I don't have. Crafted a new dance move to shock the shit out of asses and pants. Fred Astaire's ghost will weep and in the arms of his own nimble, rotting corpse. Man. What is your new move, Dave? It's called Smug Cracker Parlor Wiggle. Imagine these gyrations will smell quite fresh, like recently leaving grub loaf. Of course. And just when the scene thought it was starting to recover from its ridiculous erection over that, that's when I bust out another fierce move. I call it Rage Clock Me in the douche smirk, please. Cut out to the rude jams asking for it. How rude would you say this jam is? I'd say, if I had to take an educated guess, it's outright goddamn unmannerly. Needs to get worked over by some stuff he put at finishing school. Oh man. They need to seriously get a room. Will you teach me these moves? I don't know about that. Please, Dave. You stand there and do the unmannerly moves and I'll observe studiously. I don't know if you keep up with me, kid. No offense. There's just magic in these shoes, and the koi no might ransacked wants them goddamn back. Come on, you take the lead and I'll follow. Like this. Teach me your moves, Dave. Oh man. I feel like I should be offering some visual rebuttal here. You aren't giving me any time though, damn it. That's because I have you at the temporal disadvantage. I can pause and do whatever I like, and then continue our conversation without missing a step. Do not worry, Dave. It would be a shame to have to whiff your fragrant tears again. Eventually, the tables will turn and the advantage will be yours. You have all the time in the prenatal universe at your disposal. Being night time and all. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that's time travel. It's fine, I guess. And once you have the upper hand, and there are more Daves scrambling around than you can shake a broken soda at, then you will get your chance to impress me. Like so. The floor is on fire. See, I can't compete with this. Hehehe. Man, the art is getting way better. Seriously, what is the real plan here? That's to do with not fucking around. There's no plan that does not involve fucking around. But we will make sure all of our fucking will be applied in a constructive direction. Okay, could you try to be somehow even less subtle when you hit on me? Thanks. What? What did I say? Man, never mind. Oh man. Man, never mind. You have to forgive me, Dave. I think sometimes the meaning of words is lost through cultural differences. No shit. Going to infer that your species reproduces by having sex with a grub in a bucket or something. Am I close? Dave is absolutely the filthiest thing I've ever heard anyone say. Okay, sorry. Back on point. What are we doing? God. Well, we need to start making some money. Lots and lots and lots of it. Now this is in the past. Before he sent the money to her. Is it? I'm confused actually. I don't know, we've jumped around the time so much. Can't tell if this is before the money was sent or after. Pretty sure it's before. When you've saved enough, I think is that okay? When you've saved up enough, it will buy you your first favorite motif. Then you can start cutting out truly the flyest of moves, and that is when. That's when we will begin the most poorly behaved dance party of all. Sounds cool. Demons and denizens like will tremble. Tremble before your fidgety gyrations. Most importantly, prove yourself to be the best human boy of all. Way better than that dorky Egbert, whoever might be meddling with him at any given moment. Huh, what an odd thing to say. Demands no explanation whatsoever. No, of course not. So how do I start making all this money? Patience. Remember how I said you have plenty of time? Tell me anyway. Well, okay, well, take that. Take what you have saved up from climbing your etch ladder to start with. How much do you have? Don't know. Never even looked at it. Derp, nice job, Ace Gamer. Maybe you should have a look at it. Okay. And then I will advise you later, after observing the grand scheme of all things and all Daves. I'll leave you alone for a little while to wander and explore. I will be back, and I will come back with a drawing tablet, and then you will see some true masterpieces. Okay, after all this hype, you better be prepared to fucking dazzle me. Are you gonna bring it? I'm gonna provide an answer through interpretive dance. Hell fucking yes. Awesome. Peace out, TZ. Oh shit. What is it? Fuck. John Pester Risco. Okay, where are we at? Guess I'll just switch to Risco. Though I'm tackling John right now. Hey Risco. Okay, I still cannot find my Nana up here. It's not even just installing this game. What are you up to? See, like that, John is like the only one who actually talks to them normally. Like they're just his friend. Rose has her sarcastic stuff. She cares to a degree, but she still has her motives. Dave does ironic whatever. And Jade doesn't really want to talk to any of them, which is fair. But John is the only one who actually like has any interest of being their friends, like from the beginning, basically. John, what the hell? There's so many things wrong with what you just said. First of all, who told you could just hassle me without warning like this? It's not how this works. Why not? You guys do it all the time. Just because we are trolling you. Those are the rules. We get to bug you anytime we feel like, and you have to sit there and take it like a chump. Take it like a champ. Blah. I'm too busy to be fielding your nonsense at the drop of one of your absurd human hats. I have a ridiculous number of irons in the fire. Speak it to me only when I am ready to contact you. Is that clear? That's dumb. I'm going to talk to you whenever I want. Second, I'm very pissed off that you figured out my name. Well, I didn't know it was your name for sure until you just told me now. So, haha. Damn it, who told you? I'm not telling. True wise guy never reveals his tricks. I'll find out who told you, and then I'll make them pay. Nuh-uh. Anyway, I was just wondering if you had the chance to watch that awesome video I linked you to. What video? You know, the one about the renegade hero who busted loose from the slammer to save the day? John, the way you describe movies make them sound extremely stupid. Why would I want to watch this crap? Just do it. You won't be sorry. I mean, whenever you're not so busy and have less irons in the fire or whatever. Okay, I'm starting this game and saving Jade like a street tough maverick. Nothing to lose. See ya, Risco. Oh, damn. What is it now? Fuck. John is certainly preoccupied with something. Dare he bother you and then leave you hanging like this? Guess you can spare a moment to watch this terrible video. Why does a nerdy kid have to be so persuasive? I think you're just a chump, Risco. Okay. Risco, watch Street Tough Maverick. Nothing to lose. Man. Oh man. God.
Get through one night without you. If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, and
Oh my god.
I need
Oh,
you
I
in
forgot
my
this
arms, need you
existed.
at home. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything good in my life. Without you, there'd be no sun in my sky. There'd be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. Oh, and baby, I don't know.
The fact that she actually fell in love with Nick Cage is just the stupidest shit ever. God. Alright. Back to Carcat. Well, back to John, I guess. I'll just be Carcat since it's gonna be him for a while. Hey shithead, you are in huge trouble. Word with you and your friend. Oh no. Which conversation is this for you? Your second or so? What are you talking about? I mean, the second time you've spoken to me, or first? John, for all intents and purposes, this is our 10th million conversation. Oh, I thought you were going backwards though. I was. Got back to the beginning, and then jumped ahead again a bunch of times. Stop being so linear, it's getting old. Now I need you to join this memo so we can discuss something important. Memo? Check out this awesome banner I made. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factor. Okay. Answer Carcat. Hey shithead, you're in huge trouble. We're with you and your friend. Thought you were asleep. Yes, Dave. Dave, I was asleep at one point. Since the reason I'm now and will always be asleep at every point on all timelines. It really makes a lot of fucking sense. Now you, me, and Egbert need to have a chat. Here, I made a cool banner using some of your shitty Earth clip art. Click it. Not cool. Luring me into your cyber booby trap with shitty clip art. Who told you my weakness? It'll work, won't it? Obviously. John and Dave respond to memo. Fucking yikes. Oh my god. I hate Carcat so much. Why is he making me read so much? Alright, we're not gonna know at what point this is. CTG right now. CEB. Alright. Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. Okay, I'm here. Oh, hi Dave. Hey. What's going on in here? Some kind of asshole rumpus looks like. Everybody shut the fuck up. I hate you both, etc, etc, etc. Now that the pleasantries are out of the way, there's important business to discuss. Tomorrow is not about which guy can manage to be the heftiest sack of shame globes to one another. It's not about which one of us will most decisively escort the others to school, where they will receive a vast helping of Oceanap rammed down their insatiable ignorant shafts. This is an important conversation which I believe needs to take place here now, so you both shape your shit up, perhaps begin to approximate people who aren't excruciatingly retarded. Okay, later windbag. Strider, fuck off. By fuck off, I mean fuck off right back here and listen, you insufferable prick. Yeah, Dave, don't go. I think we should listen to what he has to say. Man. Yes. Listen to your leader, Dave. As dumb as Egbert is, he's smarter than you and is the rightful superior among your dreary little party. But I'm the superior of both of you, and what you really need to be doing is listening to me. So Dave, try to keep all those sick fires checked, those stoke lips pursed for a goddamn second. Take this simple bit of hate-friendly advice. Stop hitting on Terezi immediately. It's fucking embarrassing to watch. Nah. Dave, you're hitting on Terezi? Really? No. Whatever he thinks I'm doing, I'm not going to stop. Guy's jealous, obviously he thinks his girlfriend has a thing for me. And you know what? He's probably right. But what else is new? Just another lady from outer space smacking on me whatever chance she gets. Oh, ha ha. Smuggles a motorcycle. It just jumped over a fucking canyon. Crowd goes wild with dismay and then commits mass suicide. Carcat, is Terezi really your girlfriend? Guess what this conversation is about? Not that particular topic. Also, guess whose business that still isn't fucking yours? That's right. Pretty sure she is. Or he thinks she is or something. Made it pretty obvious when he started ranting at me months ago. Back when I suspected these trolls are full of shit. Now look how far we've come. There's not any doubt left about that at all. Even if there were anything going on, which are definitely... Oops, time to mind our own business again, asshole. God. I love Carcat so much. I hate him right now, but he's such a... He's just a riot. A romance is much more complicated than the joke that passes for your understanding of the concept. You only have one quadrant. I mean, it's not a quadrant. If it's one, quadrant has to have 4. That's not how quadrants work. Okay. That's just absurd. Right. Sounds like it's time to get a clue. She's over you, dude. What's so different about your romance? What's a quadrant? How many do you have? God. Okay, yeah. John's being stupid. Goodness gracious. He was like 5 years old or something. I understand. But he's 13, for fuck's sake. He should know what a quadrant is. John, goddammit, stop embarrassing us. First of all, you've got to be on record here as not giving a shit about that. Second, obviously there's going to be 4 quadrants. Come on. John, I take back everything I said about you being the smart one. Dave's now the leader, even though he's a smug shit stain with shades and a poker face. There are 5 we called quintrants. Get it? First of all, you're the dumbass who said they have 1 quadrant, even though it's only one aspect of romance. So how the fuck did one singular thing be 4? You have no right to be talking shit about anybody here. Oh, okay. Who cares? Jeez. Yes, exactly. Who cares? As fascinating as a lecture and all that would be, it's not what this is about. Which brings me to a related point of business. John, don't think I didn't notice how many E's you just typed there. That's gotta stop too. What does? Stop talking to Vriska. I'm fucking serious. What? No way. Vriska's cool. I'll talk to her all I want. I do agree with Corkite here. Man. You jackasses have no idea what you're getting yourselves into. They're dangerous and you're just blundering right into their hyper-competitive mindfuck murder ticket. These psycho girls have already gotten each of you killed at least once to my knowledge. Well, yeah, but Jersey killed me in an alternate timeline, so that isn't too bad, I guess. Plus, I'm pretty sure she was sorry about it. It's like, oh yeah, she got me killed, but she said sorry, so it's fine. It's like, what are we even talking about? Oh god, you even know about it? You're still getting up to these antics? You're both but fucking hopeless. I give up. Okay, then bye. Shut your squawk gaper and stay put. I'm not done. Sounds like a loudmouth inferiority thing going on here to me. Like you don't want to acknowledge that your troll ladies found a couple human dudes irresistible. God. You don't get it. I do acknowledge that as much as it makes me sick to my various bits of alien physiology you've never heard of. These girls are clearly flirting with both of you pretty hard. The fact that they have swept you both into their sick assassination games is sadly what makes this obvious. That's what they do. Wait, are you saying that Vriska's interested in me? Like, romantically? Oh, man. Egbert just earned a few brain points. He's reached the new rung in his edge ladder. Easily outfoxed by simple utensils buckaroo, or something like that. Smooth. Oh, man. Yes, let's have a great big oh man over that. Then fucking cut the horseshit forever. Sound good? I'm not sure what to think about this. Dave, what do you think I should do? I don't know. Do you like her? Well, like I said, I thought she was pretty cool. Kind of bossy, but also pretty friendly. Yeah, okay. But I mean, anything more than that? Like, if Earth wasn't destroyed and she weren't in some other universe on a planet full of unspeakable frothing dipshits, if she was on Earth visiting your town or something, would you want to ask her to go see one of your dumbass movies? Like the McConaughey jam where he smirks and like all but deliberately drives the audience ire like a goddamn magnetron? McConaughey. Wow. I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure, it'd be fun to do something like that with her, I think. But beyond that, it's a little confusing. I don't think I've ever actually liked a girl before in that way, so I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to feel or do. Oh, man. Holy fuck, what am I even reading here? Doesn't concern you, dude. Okay, John, are you feeling quite sorted out yet? Are you quite done slugging it through the emotional morass? Adolescence, emerging from the sludge in your junior the biology waiters. We're just feeling a little bit wiser. Did we grow today? That'd be wonderful. I think one of you guys like that fraternizing with these females is putting your lives in danger. Would be enough. Really? Danger, you say? Oh goodness, we nearly made a huge mistake. Why, thank you, Mr. Troll. Grace is you to alert us to our foolishness. I don't know, man. Doesn't sound like you really got our interest in mind here. You're sounding kind of bitter. Did one of the human ladies reject you? Of course not. How did it go? Did you stand in a quadrant like you were playing Foursquare, holding a bucket full of flowers, slime or whatever? Or slime or whatever? And Jade was like, no thanks, bro. Is that how it went down? Oh, man. Dude. Almost 11 hours and 30 minutes. Fucking yikes. Yes, you figured it out. You were 7 of senior biology, Dave. I salute you with one of my many intergalactic space tendrils. That's fake. I made that up to fuck with you. Maybe it was a guy who rejected you. Fuck off. Ha, wow, bingo. See how I look right now? That's a poker face. That's a poker face. Might want to take some notes. John didn't even realize how much that's... Wait, it was John, right? You know, because this was after his first... That entire conversation was just... I feel bad for Carcat. I see nothing but a coward behind dark eyewear, clearly designed for women, and a pair of impudent lips pursed so tight it would sound like air squealing out of a balloon when I punch you in the gut. Oh god, stop talking about my lips. God, knowing what ends up happening, the conversation between David and Carcat is so fucking hilarious to me. God. Oh man. It's just so funny. God, stop talking about my lips. That's the second time. Okay, you're clearly gay and you've probably got some issues about it, dude. John, just a heads up in the future, I think you're gonna spurn one of his awkward advances. Uh-oh. John, don't listen to this fucker. He's the worst guy at giving advice I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know, Dave. I've trusted Carcat a lot and I don't really think he has a thing for me. Exactly. John, once again, is flying high, a smartest human, and John, purely hypothetically, one of us in the future does make some sort of solicitation you don't quite understand because of perhaps some cultural differences. I mean, no one in particular here. Maybe try to understand that person might not be thinking too clearly at that moment. It might be a case that this person's gotten too wrapped up in some sort of Calignos ideal and get carried away, possibly so much so they were blind to how completely fucked up and weird it would be to pursue anything like that with another species, especially one that didn't even understand the concept of Calignos. No, it's Calignos. That's just us being an asshole again. Relationship. What the fuck are you talking about? But I'm not that person. I have a firm grasp on how deranged and unnatural any sort of interspecies relationship would be, whether Calignos or concupiscent. So I ask, no, I'm not. I'm fucking begging you both to quit chatting up these shit-hype broads and leave well enough alone. It's obviously not gonna happen. Fuck. Look, right, I admit this isn't purely magnanimous concern for your safety here. We're all sort of cooking up a plan right now, which is successful, which if successful, may, and I do stress may, end up with all of us meeting face to face. And what I'd like to avoid, if at all possible, is to have this rendezvous instantly deteriorate to a lot of revolting troll/human sloppy makeouts. That'll just ruin it for me, okay? Leave the only scenario that I'm sure would cause me to regret success. Got it? Do you think that Vriska is going to try to make out with me? Shut up. I'm not answering your dumb questions about how much stalking you're in for. Not playing interspecies matchmaker here. Seriously, what is wrong with you guys? I shouldn't even need to be saying this. God damn it. It's not even like you actually have, like you don't have actual human females nearby for actual biologically viable mateships. Do I have to draw you a diagram, Rose and Jade? So, you want us to like date them? I mean, each of them can only date one, so it's like there's not much option here. Would it really fucking kill you to consider it? I mean, God, what do you even think you're doing here in this game? You're creating your own universe to go live in. Just how do you think your species is supposed to repopulate itself? Idiots. Dude, no. Just stop. Oh, okay. So Annie here is the only one concerned with the propagation of your species. Makes a whole lot of fucking sense. Aren't you wise to fuck up, cool douche? I think he's right. We're all a little young to be thinking about that. Well, no shit. Now you are, obviously. What about later? Think about the big picture. How did humanity get as far as it got being so dumb? Also, we're all kind of. Oh God, we're all we're kind of all related, sort of. They're shared slime genes, right? So, oh right, the bizarre human anathema of incest. I forgot. Oh my fucking God! Please let this conversation not be taking place. God. Okay, well, let's say that's hypothetically a problem, even though I'm racking my brain to understand why it would be. I guess I'll have to draw you a diagram because you're just that stupid. Here. I mean, in terms of morals, it's really up to the person. The reason it's obviously not genetically and physically viable is quite literally the body's like, nope. And babies made by incest become very mentally unstable. And they're just like legitimate abominations. So nature itself is just saying this is not meant to be. Right. Alright. John's Rose, Dave with Jade. Okay, you're by far the worst artist out of any of us. That's saying something. Shut up, I drew it fast. Now, as you can clearly see, there are only two sets of compatible quadrants here for legitimate concupiscent pairings. Dave and Rose are related. Jade and John are related. That only leaves two pairs. Once again, the decisions pertaining to human romance remain stunningly simple, and yet I still have to spell it out for you. You're welcome. The goal hassle your future mate Spritz, leave the troll girls alone. Thanks for the shipping grade, bro. I'm gonna drop everything and go have baby with Jade right now. No peeking, Kate. Wow, I have to marry Rose. Wow. God. And now that I have saved your entire worthless species with my impeccable romance brokering skills, I will bid you a bitter fucking farewell. Jeez, I'm so tired. You should go back to sleep. So much cooler when you were asleep and I basically never had to listen to you ever. I can't go to sleep. Why not? Because I'm too tired to explain why is why. Figure it out later. And we'll over. Get out of here. Abandoned, closed. Carcat, be past Carcat. Do not be past Carcat because in the past Carcat is asleep. Oh man. Trying to see. Let's. Ask past Carcat, wake up. Okay. Hey KK, most of these computers are shit. So unless you've got a real good reason, I don't think I'm gonna bother fixing them. Fine. Thanks for asking, man. Certainly is really appreciated. I appreciate it. Fuck you and your prima donna garbage. I'm not going to break down sobbing because you pass out at the sight of a little blood, unless you man up. Hey, fuck you. I turn around and see Crazy Girl with a chainsaw and a tsunami of brown. Is it too much to ask that we not turn our little hideout into a slaughterhouse? What do you want me to do? Get down on the floor and kiss your fainted corpse on the lisp? On the lisp. To wake you up on a non-existent prospect? Let's not do this, okay, man? Just once. I don't have the energy. Yeah, okay, fine. So let's deal with these aliens. Is there anything I should give a shit about? No, not at all. They're useless and uninteresting, like I'm sure you already gathered. I recommend you don't bother with them. The radio seems to think we should all be in each other's sponges. To think we'll all be in each other's sponges inevitably. Whatever, I'm pretty committed to not have anything to do with them ever. Good. That's what I like to hear. Sure, KK. But the look of some of your future memos, looks like you're going to get pretty wound up by this thing soon. Man, fuck my future memos. No way, they're hilarious. Best thing ever about having you as a leader, hands down. Fuck that sentiment, and fuck you. Fuck future me. Okay, about past you. Is past you cool? The only guy more irritating and stupid than future me is past me. Okay. Have you decided to troll them yet? Troll who? Never mind. Let's pretend I didn't say that, and also pretend it isn't inevitable. The frond buckling nook stench are you talking about? Nothing. It's not like a decision you are about to make will invariably lead to every problem we will ever will face, as well as the great undoing itself. Just keep listening to your angry impulses, it will all be fine. Actually, I guess I could kill you right now and stop it all from happening, thus dooming us all in an offshoot timeline. You might consider it if we all weren't doomed anyway, if you weren't my friend. You know what was great? When you used to not be a robot. Because this robot thing, this is bullshit. If we weren't all about to die, I'd dedicate our whole team to finding a way to bring me back to life. We are, so I guess we'll have to ride out the next few hours. The spooky tin can psychopath. Sounds like a blast. Be future radio. Cannot be future radio because in the future radio has exploded. Sorry, Peta. Oh my god, this is so great. They look like they're so much fun. Who? The humans. What's a human? The alien kids. Come on, Carcat. You just stop taking all these silly naps and get up to speed. Wait, what? What have you been doing? You haven't been pulling your RP nonsense on them, have you? Talk about a shitty first encounter. Okay, as leader, I forbid you from RPing with them. But Aquarius already forbid me from doing that. Not that I am listening to him, but shh. Wait, he did? Okay then, as your leader, I order you to RP with them as much as you can. Be as obnoxious about it as you can. Yay. Oh man. Dr. Fairy. Finally. So Carcat, what was your dream like after you died? I've been glubbing like crazy over here wondering about it. I'm not talking about it, just don't go to sleep. Oh wait, you're a Durst dreamer, right? Never mind, knock yourself out, literally. You look so nervous and pale. Were you scared of what you saw? What about not talking about it, don't you get? There's no reason to be scared, they're not as terrible as they look. When Durst is destroyed, I'm going to go to sleep and prove it. I'll prove it to you and to them as well. Them? Our new friends, you'll see, everything's going to be okay. This is pretty exciting, don't you think? Meh. Love to that attitude. Be future fairy. Cannot be future fairy because in the future fairies sleep. What's it, Terezi? Wow, Cheku finally woke up. We've been trying to wake you for an hour. We were unresponsive to even the most senseless of cane drubbings. My head hurts. Probably use the aforementioned nub drubbings. You shut up about the drubbings. Put that cane away, damn it. It's like you even need it. Had a horrible dream, okay? Oh? Finally woke up on Prospect. You did? Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it. Yeah, well, sorry we can't go on our enchanted golden magic carpet ride or whatever you had in store for us, but now it's too late. Dreamy's dead. I know. All of us are. Prospect was completely destroyed. Oh shit, really? Guess that's not too surprising. Ooh, oh man. Anyway, I saw the demon again. I think I know who it is. Who is it? I don't know how it's possible. I need to search for more answers before I know for sure. Stop being mysterious and tell me. No way, I'm not jumping to hasty conclusions. But if it turns out I'm right, I guess you both get to say I told you so. Ugh, fine. So you saw him just before you destroyed Prospect? Yeah, that wasn't even the byproduct of the dream. That was an hour ago. What have you been dreaming about since? I don't want to talk about it. The bottom line is, everyone here is forbidden from going to sleep. Forbidden? Yes, as your leader, I'm ordering all Prospect dreamers to stay awake, no matter how tired you get. Alright. Do Do you ever even get tired? What's that supposed to mean? All you do is run around, run your mouth all day, sniff and lick people inappropriate with that shit-eating grin. I don't think I've ever even seen you yawn. I'm getting pretty tired right now, as a matter of fact. Tired of your bullshit. God, I'm tired. Low down from Trezzy. So, guess what? Been contact from some aliens. Oh my god, why is it so long? The universe we created. Okay, so, didn't you think that's kind of neat? No, it's boring. Who cares? I thought as our intrepid leader that was something you might want to know. Alright, as leader, recommend we deliver them a delightful gift basket via trans-universal bulge list. You taking this down? I'm not saying we need to make friends with them or anything. We've begun to suspect they might have something to do with our session, paradoxically speaking. Is anything ever not paradoxically speaking? Maybe we can figure out. I hate the way her voice sounds. Oh man. I think it's perfect for her character, but it just hurts so much. Then if I just stop in the middle, it's gonna be so annoying and dumb. Oh man. Maybe we can figure out a way to get ourselves out of this jam? Nope. I already told you, we're doomed. A meaningless race of aliens won't change that. Now, excuse me, I've got a lot of important shit to do. Excuse me. You mean a lot of important wandering around aimlessly and talking to people? Yes, exactly. P. Teresa. Let's continue being Carcat. With Erden. What a fucking vulgar display this is. Airing out all his dirty laundry like that. Putting a big fucking pile of horns in the middle of the room. At least I got the upright, basic decency to hide my shitty lawn pile somewhere in the lab. You won't even find it. You won't find it? Don't even bother looking. Why you assholes have piles of things? Just stop. It's almost impossible to cross the room without tripping over this goddamn thing. Messing is unreal. I mean, unreal. So Tavros, hey, you're awake. Hey, do you know what would have been an awesome time? To take the opportunity to saw your lower toaster off and replace it with rubber legs? No. Any goddamn time before now. You know, during our whole adventure when they might have come in handy. Also, when I didn't happen to be standing around, that would have been so sweet. Oh, sorry. I mean, I was kind of asleep too, so I didn't have a lot to say in the matter. Did you see him? Who? The demon, when you were asleep? No? He was right fucking there. Told you to look, but I guess you were too busy frolicking in the sky, whatever you do on that gaudy yellow moon. Oh, man, yeah. Sky frolicking was probably definitely the thing I was preoccupied by. Anyway, that was just before he blew the place up. Whoa, is that what happened? Idiot. Just don't go to sleep. Spread the word. I couldn't possibly sleep now. I'm too excited about these awesome legs. Look at me go. Whoops. Okay. This robo leg bullshit was your idea, wasn't it? I only supplied the technological means, though my lobbying for a hooven quadrupedal lower torso went tragically disregarded. Okay, I hereby order you to never even think about giving someone horse legs again. Is that understood? Yes, I can follow that order, sir. Are there any other orders you would like to issue to me in a manner that is similarly forceful? I also order you to stop getting off on my orders for like the 15th fucking time. 500th fucking time. Yes, and you will continue to order me to do so. I command it. I need a towel. Cover your butler. Get you one, you snooty douche. Arthur is dead, and so is his ghost. Remember? Yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot. Didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Is this where we embrace jocularly as if we were bros? I'll be as gentle as possible. Don't touch me. God. Kevin Hosblush. Like someone needs to stop playing games for girls. Hey, Vriska, what are you doing? Please, for the love of God, let it be something inconsequential and benign. Carcat, man, you were out for a long time. Made so many plans for these humans while you were asleep. Do you know how many plans been made? Probably all of them, even though plans aren't really an exhaustively quantifiable thing. We both fucking know that. Yes, all of them. So many irons too. Guess what the irons are? Please don't let them be in the fire. Please don't let them be in the fire. They are in the fire. God fucking damn it. Look, whatever you're doing, stop. Or put it on pause. Can you please do that? I wasn't going to bother with the humans, but now you're making me nervous. Just give me the chance to look at this matter. Then I'll brief everyone. Maybe with a speech or something. Can you do that? Please? I just said that with ease. Fine, I'll take a break, Carcat. Only because you were so polite about it. Give me a chance to get some stuff done. I'm gonna talk to Kanaya. Hey, I just got done talking to you in the past. Remember you were fucking around with the volcano and passed out for an hour? Vaguely. That was now. And guess what? New orders. No more impromptu amputations, okay? Impromptutations. Yeah, keep your lipstick capped, okay? I don't want to turn around and see rainbow blood spraying every which way just because you think the place is a little drab. I did my best to clean up the blood before you woke up. Thanks for that. Also, new order. Don't go to sleep. Don't worry. I don't really want to find out what happens if I do. Any other orders? Such as those which might pertain to these alien children? Yeah, my orders are that they're completely irrelevant, and who cares about them? Hold those orders. Because I'm your leader, that's how. They're not relevant. How do you know that? It's a bit complicated. But I believe you should give them a closer look before you decide what to do about them, if anything. Then perhaps then an especially leaderly speech will be in order. Can't doubt that, but whatever. Talk to Gams here. Hey, can I help a tired looking brother get his motherfucking nap on? Sleep in the horn pile? Only 420 boon dollars? Hell no. I just slept on the floor for an hour. Does it look like I need a nap? Inside, I just been everyone sleeping. So don't go pulling this horn pile innkeeper shit, got it? So stop dancing, it's awful. Okay, well, if you get your mind all changed about that, then you know where to find the pile, best friend. Oh yeah, so clean your fucking garbage off the floor. This shit isn't gone in an hour. I'm sure it's going to flip out. Honk, honk, honk. God. Oh my god, I forgot how long this shit is. Okay, how many more? Got some boon dollars, who cares? I think this is shorter than most of the other ones. Since it's the first one, got the classical. Oh god, I forgot. Got a broken bow and arrow. You got a chainsaw. Still some brown stains on it. Yuck. Got a fairy poster. Lovely, albeit imaginary. Got a beautiful muzzle piece nude. Full country enriched by this masterpiece. Forgot how fucking long this thing is. Got the Crosby top. Say, who the heck is this douchebag anyway? Got a broken robot part. Xenic abominations, one's not threatening, impose no challenge at all to players. Regardless of status, they are lucky to be asleep and behind glass. They are lucky to have your pity. Should be a... Yep. Got some glasses of fresh milk. But what is it you even get milk from around here? Oh, sweet jigas. Back here. Right. And there's this. Got a whole boombook. Yawn. Got a till death manual. So think you could kill someone with this thing. If you master what's inside, you might just kill everyone with it. Got a Tinkerbell plush. R.I.P. little buddy. Got a whole mess of boombox. Guess you use them as paperweights or something. Got a teapot. Got a wicked elixir. Poke the beverage immediately. Your vitals remain unchanged. Got a beautiful work of fine art. Just why? Why would this exist? What's the point in a chest? Got home smell you later. So fresh. Switch on the wall. Open something or got a box of fruit troll-ups. Orange creamsicle Alaska lips. Tongue tattoos in every roll. Troll crockers, vile tendrils are everywhere. Gotta. Oh dear God. Get that filth out of here. Horrible memories. Parse Carcat. You're not Parse Carcat, you're pretty much freaking the fuck out. Don't even want to think about that day. Slime and wigglers everywhere. Said switch open something, but here. Man. Okay. Man, why is everyone gotta dump their shit in your secret room? What's even getting in here? This is so outrageous. Okay, it's kind of pointless. Man. So it's Terezi. Aren't you at least a little disappointed we never got to hang out together in Prospect? I don't know, I guess. It's not like we didn't get to hang out plenty of other places. You don't get it. There were all these things I was planning on showing you, stuff we could have done together. It's supposed to be special, dummy. What's so special about it? The fact that it was a moon made of gold? Big deal. God. The place was way too bright and garish. Ugh, you're so frustrating. Just, never mind. Hey, Chair, can you go give the four-horned, mutant, blooded, land-licking sack of rubbish over there a message for me? Tell him to put his honey where his mouth is. Meet me outside for another duel. I'm not mediating between you two. Seriously, could you make your advances any more obvious, Aridin? You're waxing ashen for me. Fine, I guess. I guess I'm flattered. But he's totally not even interested in that type of rival you want with him, okay? Sweet stinking murder. I'm truly pathetic, aren't I? Yes, absolutely. Are you still spying on that insufferable prick? Seriously, a dude gives a girl a few bucks and suddenly she can't keep her nose off him. So predictable. Shut up, Solix. He's cool. I don't get why you don't like him. He reminds me of you a bit. You think I'm cool? Sometimes. How often? Don't say half the time. Oh god, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Terezi, we can't hide here forever. We have to kill the demon. I know, but how? He seems invincible. But 1,000 Iradiabots couldn't kill him. What hope do we have? The humans, they are the answer. Seriously? Yes, I'm sure of it. Okay, if you say so, Fairy. Oh, is that what Fairy thinks? That's nice. Haven't you understood anything about how paradox space works? Of course they're a solution. They are also the problem. Every effect is also its own cause. Two universes exist on opposing sides of a Mobius strip, which is of course nothing but contradiction. Enjoy engineering the present conundrum as you try to solve it. Completely done with this. Great talking to you, Radio. That was a blast. As usual. Terezi, so tell me, who's your favorite? Favorite what? Human kid. Oh, of course. You like Musk with the black glasses. He's pretty cute, but mine is Jade. Oh, really? Yes, I've tried to make friends with her, but so far she thinks I'm just teasing her. It's pretty frustrating. I'll persevere, though. I mean, nobody really talks like that, so... Looking pretty cool, Tavros. Thanks. I feel great. And really confident suddenly. Like, as if Rufio gave me both the high fives he has. And then sort of one of those bro massages. As if to say, you're the champ. Or that kind of thing. Don't let anyone ever tell you Rufio's not real. If you believe hard enough in imaginary things, that makes them slightly less fake. Okay, that's great advice to know. Now I'm going to get some more like practice in. I feel like I could take on all the stairs in paradox space, and I just pretended as hard as I could that Rufio winked in agreement. See you later, after I'm definitely successful at all the things I try. Okay, I wanted to talk. Okay, whatever. It's mystifying. In spite of my warnings, he seems absolutely committed to being attracted to cases of stairs like goddamn magnets. Now that I think about it, I probably should deactivate his pelvic magnetron. Hey, can I interest you in kicking the wicked shit in the horn pile for a few Z's? Cost you once pinch special stardust. Thanks, Gams, but no, I'm not tired. I may go for another unexpected honk jump though soon. Oh, please, no, don't go motherfucking get my scare on like that. Can't hardly be handling that noise. Sorry, but when a girl has to get her honk jump on, there's just no stopping her. Okay, well, maybe warn me then, maybe. No promises. Poor Gamsey. Hey, Kanaya, are you still ogling her? What? Is that what I'm doing? Yes, it is obvious. Why the infatuation with that particular human? Guess I find her sort of intoxicating. Oh? Intoxicatingly underwhelming. Right. You're now briefly future Kanaya in the future. Hey, have you ever heard of the Green Sun? Yeah, it's got to do with their plan to kill Noir. I see. Anything more specific than that? Nope. Got no idea what it is, what it does, what its role in the plan is, or if it's got any chance of working. Probably worry about our own problems. Hey, if it isn't Miss Moneybags, how are you enjoying your fabulous wealth? If it was me, I would feel ashamed to get rich that way. But having a secret admirer just hand it to me like that, rather than earning it, that's just me though. God, your jealousy is ridiculous. Nobody cares about stockpiling nice treasure other than you. You grow up. Guess you're right. I'm just giving you a hard time. You don't like the good old days? Don't you miss our friendly rivalry sometimes? Friendly? Sure, so to speak. Anyway, just so you know, you're not the only one who can play a chumpy boy and manipulate him into doing what you want. In fact, I'm not even going to use any powers. Just to prove it's no big deal. What the hell are you talking about? You'll see. Oops, smell. Ha, ain't it a bummer you never died? Nope. Oh well. Anyway, let's get this party started. I declare the chumpy, impressionable human boy off to be on. Ugh, you're so crazy. God. Talk to everybody, right? Hmm. Got a son. You got sun and lemons now. Smells no less sweet than the corrupt senator. Yet his eyes, how they stink. Lemon never falls far from the tree. Guess I'm finishing this up. Got this, and then I've got Riska to be. Okay, seriously, what is this supposed to have to be here? I mean, really, what's the point? Who the fuck isn't going to figure this out? This just literally serves no purpose. Who designed this? Why? Okay, there. Puzzle solved. That was so hard. The lab technicians have too much time in their hands. Got a wild corn sword. Got a flarp manual. Guess we're opening that later. It's tyranny. Got your trusty drawing chalk. Okay. Take a whiff. Prospect's toast. There's nothing in here. Perhaps in the future we'll think of something important to put in here. Future Trezzy. Yes. Now Future Trezzy. Meteor has rotated. Dirt is now in sniffing distance. Demons destroyed dirt a few minutes ago. Smells like grape jelly and burning. Get the dragon suit. Don an extremely stylish dragon suit. Now that stubborn Poundsler will no longer have any excuse to withhold. Ronan's critical to the case of the prosecution. Got some gift art from a cool friend. The mighty and astounding Dragonid Legislator enters the esteemed counselor's office with an urgent but friendly requisition. Pursed magically in her majestic snout. The distinguished counselor nods in the most dignified and legal manners at the dashing and well-dressed legislator. He double checks a series of important legal clauses and rubber stamps them with wild abandon, the most judicial sort of approval possible. This all looks to be in order, she said. Please follow me, she also said. What the fuck? You want to say like what? Got a drawing tablet. Here you go. Feel free to borrow it as long as you like. Oh. Also, as tempting as it may seem, please don't go to sleep in that comfy pile of wands there. Both Prospect and Dirt Streamers have been banned from napping until further notice. At least someone has to keep his trash piled away, take a nap. Sure, it might not be such a hot idea. Guess we're gonna be Vriska now. Scourges are back in action. Yeah. No, we are not. Will you stop with that already? Sure we are. You'll find out. Just give it a few hours. We'll give you a few drubbings. Yes, that's the spirit, Red Glare. Blar, please do not start using my old flarping name. It's so embarrassing. Psst. Yes. Hey, what's your deal? I'm talking to you. What do you want? Nothing really. It's just you haven't said one word to me since we got here. In fact, we've hardly spoken in weeks. Not since you gave me that nice dress. Oh, sorry. I hadn't really noticed. Honestly, really thinking of all the bad stuff Chris has done, this is one of the least. She didn't even do anything wrong. Like, you didn't tell her you had a fucking crush on her. You just assumed some shit was gonna happen. And then you got pissed when she liked Tavros. Like, that's on you, girl. I don't know what to tell you. Like, out of all the things to be pissed at Vriska about, this is the thing you decide to fucking die on. The hill you decide to die on. Like, you're perfectly fine with her trying to murder Tavros. All the other fucked up shit she did. And her kissing Tavros is what pisses you off and causes you to not want to talk to her. Like, make up your fucking mind. Oh, sorry, I hadn't really noticed. That was great, remember that? What happened to all that? You used to meddle and bug and fuss over me all the time. It was annoying, but kind of fun. Do you want me to? I don't know. Be cool if we could catch up sometime, though. What's there really to catch up on? Whatever. Stuff. Anything. Really strange, Fuzzy Fangs. I don't get you anymore. Okay. That was a pretty sweet chainsaw work earlier. Pretty brutal, really. Then you had it in you. Hey, you weren't settling a score with him there by any chance? What? I've got a pretty keen nose for revenge. Could it be that you had a thing for him and you were upset he went for me when he went for me instead? Did he really go for you? It's not how I remember it. Yes, I think I must be on to something here. Anyway, if that's the case, sorry about the bad break. Could you leave me alone? Hey, which one are you spying on there? Someone new to meddle with? I said leave. Fine, God. She's so... She cannot read the damn room. Vriska, hey, you want to, what? Shit, I was all going to ask you if you wanted to hop in the horn pile for a bit of motherfucking shut-eye, but I don't think I will because I'm pretty much scared of you, so, yeah. Aw. Man. I must say, I'm really disgusted by it. How you resorted to following orders from that low-class slob, the hideous mutant blood. I thought you were better than that. I thought we were better than that. You're absolutely right. It's disgraceful. I think it is possibly time to I may have some sort of problem. I have some sort of problem. Very much like to honor my position on the hemo spectrum and mistreat those beneath me. And yet, well, alright. I was just messing with you, dude. See if I really give a shit about any of that. Alright. Can't talk to fucking Tavros now. Peta giggles at the spider girl's funny googly eye. She can't seem to get used to it. Marquise Mindfang shares the innocent young cat girl's giggle as she surreptitiously reaches for an ornate dagger concealed in her boot. No, don't roleplay as Mindfang. You only do terrible things when you're her. Why don't you pretend to be something cute for a change? How about my spider Sona? It's adorable. No, it's not. You only do terrible things as your spider Sona too. Change my mind. Why don't we just not do any roleplaying instead? You know how horrible you have to be to make Nepeta not want to roleplay with you? God. So, you sure seem excited about the alien kids. What gives? Glub. I wouldn't say that. Oh? The whole thing doesn't seem like it's worth getting worked up about, to be honest. Sigh. They're just kind of dull. Life is dull and uninteresting. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little depressed. You probably wouldn't understand. Sure I would. Hey. We all have our off days. Hey, if you need someone to talk to, I'm... Psych. God. Holy crap, did I get you good? Hey Solix, did you catch all of that? A live one jumped right into my boat. Real suckerfish. Woohoo. How you like that, spider hag? Sea dwellers represent. That was surprisingly nasty of you. I'm impressed. Thanks. I hope I didn't jeopardize our friendship with that little stunt. Friendship? I don't know if... Wait a minute. Why you almost got me again. If I ever told you how awesome you are, Pisces. God. Immediately. Like... She can't just be normal. Hey there, girl. How's being dead treating you? Can I ask you the same thing? Yeah, sure. If you want it to be technically inaccurate, it would still burn though, so touche. It's really weird that you keep antagonizing me. Could snap your neck with a twitch. Yeah, but you won't. Okay. What do you want? You saw the demon up close, right? You fought him. At least your doppelgangers did. Yes. What was he like? What do you want to know specifically? Primarily, I'm interested in your take on his weaknesses, tactical disadvantages, stuff like that. Or just you intended to fight him? Wouldn't you like to know? Not especially. So Alex, I never get to simultaneously thank you and reprimand you for tracing that money transfer. On the one hand, it made Trezzy rich. Now she won't stop lording it over me. Okay, I'm pretty much 100% positive she's not actually doing that, but okay. Shh. But on the other hand, if you open up this whole world to me, this discovery, so many people to meddle with, so many plans to hatch. It's really, my reaction is twofold. Somewhat bipolar, if you will. Don't you think that's appropriate? Man, just go away. I'm not in the gloving mood. Stop saying fish things everyone thinks is annoying. These two even ever spoken? Just, please, go find some remote corner of this lab, put yourself a nice web, and sit there peacefully and harmlessly until we all die, okay? Die? Lame. Karkat, there's absolutely no chance we're going to die. That was my luck. I got all of it, remember? Hey. So, what's up? Nothing? Standing by the old horn pile I see. Dude, why is it so awkward, man? Just talk like normal people. Yep. Yeah. Okay then, carry on I guess. Got that on my wrist, why is it still gotta be so flippin' awkward like this? Come on. We used to have a good thing going. Remember our campaigns? That show was epic. Were you even going to find a rivalry like that? It was fun, Airden, while it lasted. It ran its course. I don't know what else to tell you. What was if I'm not so over it? What was if Please spare me your disdain, Mindfang. I'm working on finding a new rivalry which will make ours look like a kiddie game. Oh, by the way, it was. If you say so, Dulscar, best of luck with that. Too bad the luck's all mine now. Alright. Future Erden. You're now briefly Future Erden in the future. Fuck that fucking witch. Blew up my computer. Okay, not literally the witch. As in, that's not literally her title or anything. Seer, I guess. Fucking lousy, no good, goddamn rotten seer. Erden, do I detect a black romance in the air? Shut your spider trap, witch. There's serious emotions happening over here. Talk to everybody, right? Except for Tavros. Got a magic 8-ball. Got Tavros' severed legs. Why? Why'd you keep these in a chest? Another dodeca screen. Seems to be a lot of these things lying around. Got the fight a spear. This terrible monster escaped. Better be careful. Ha! Yeah, right. Gonna murder this thing as it crosses you. Got a fairy poster. Fake. Want to know the map? Some places on Eternia displaying impact sites. Looks like crashed and frozen at some point during the reckoning. Who's this douchebag? You ain't got your dice on you. So stupid. Steal. Gank his luck. Got the Flora Architect. We should keep this on you in the future. Alright. Alright. Doors. Stupid. Lousy, stupid goddamn Terezi. Finding all those boom bonds and instantly rendering your fortune worthless. We'll show her. It's not a rich kid, too. Broken 8-ball. Very bad luck. Whatever. Just steal some more. Got a cuttlefish. Got a pair of rock boots. Got a heap of flarp manuals. Not set the pass for this room yet. No reason to hide anything in the super secret back room as of this moment. Perhaps you will in the future. Future Vriska. No, Future Vriska. Golia, my name's John. Gotta keep him competitive with Dave. John will be the best human boy there is. We'll make sure of it. Alright. Got a bust of Nick Cage. Swoon. Got a wild consort.
You tell me another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise. Miss...
Rose, sister Rose.
Of course. Another plan. What do you say we cut the chit-chat?
They didn't talk to Tavros as Vriska. Shit. Oh, come on. I just want to talk to fucking. Oh my god, stop this, man. Taros, they look amazing. You look amazing. Being able to walk suits you so much better. Whoever told you how much a loser you were when you were crippled? It's a real shame about how that had to happen to you. God. No, but thank you for saying so. I mean, for the good stuff you said, not necessarily the bad stuff. You're welcome. Now, how do those bad boys handle on stairs? I don't know, but I've been advised to stay away from them. Worst advice you could ever receive. Demand you spend the next several hours mastering stairs. Come on, what would that fakey bullshit fantasy asshole Rufio say about this? Oh, man. He'd most surely be all about me climbing lots of stairs. For the reassurances that I pretend he says, and all the self-esteem he insists me to have. Exactly. Now hop to it and don't think twice about it. Oh no. We don't want to have to do it the hard way now, do we? Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. How much more? Oh, I'm already here. Might as well try to see. John connected Jade. Alright, never even. Ah, there she is. All tuckered out. You wonder what she's dreaming about. You know what she's dreaming about? Why is